What is up, everybody? How are you doing today? Welcome back to the stream. What is up, guys? Why does he look so short? That's the first thing you say, bro. That's the first thing you say? Come on. What is this? What is this bullshit? Undead, what's up? Walk in, first thing he says, bro. Wow, he looks short. Ah, that's rude. That's rude. What's up, guys? How are we all doing? Howdy, howdy. Hey, what's up, Undead? Hey, welcome back, everybody. Listen, this is day 2. We are casting, but it doesn't start for like an hour. We're just kind of chilling right now. Just wanted to get everybody in here, just relaxing, chilling, maxing out. Yo, Rimsey, 16 months. Ah, dude, thank you so much, Rimsey. I mean, hey, we're really grinding out content right now, bro. Put out a YouTube video. We put out like, I think 2 YouTube videos in the past few days, and then I've been pumping out more like content. I have a lot of stuff for the new season. Dude, I gotta post I got like so many things I'm trying to post here in the next like probably week or so. I don't even know. Like it's kind of hard because I've got so many videos that like I know I need to make, and some of them aren't even gonna be that hard to like create. They're not even gonna be hard to edit. It's just like there's just so many. It's like, which one do I like? Where do I start? I don't even know where the hell I'm supposed to start. But yeah, man, should be fun regardless. What's the bracket? Yeah, the bracket is right there for the $10,000 pro tournament. Teams like TSM, teams like Moist, and many others are going to be competing in that. Today's day 2, so we're finishing the Swiss stage today. Not really sure how long it's going to take. Probably a similar amount of time to yesterday, I imagine. So this is going to end up being a pretty long stream, like probably 5 hours. Is what it is, man. Today's just gonna be a long day. Hope you guys are locked in for that. How do I feel about TKO? I'm assuming you're talking about like the streamer. Solid, cool guy. I find it so interesting that people like ask me my opinion of other people. It's like I don't really have bad blood with anybody. So yo, we got Uncle Bouncy with a tier 1 sub. Hey man, love that name too, Uncle Bouncy. What does that mean? What do you mean by that? What's the bouncy aspect of your name? I don't know. It's a little suspicious. Domination with the 500 biddies domination. Thank you so much, man. We got Sassmate with the 8 months. 8 months watching, brother. Love the content, dude. Thank you. Chaos with the 4 months. Damn, yo. What kind of stream you guys trying to have today, baby? Let's go. Holy shit. Let's see. Let's switch up. There we go. Let's throw some Noah Khan on there. Hey, what's up, nerd? How you doing? Gizmard. What's up, Aries? How you doing, Thomas? Adrian. What's up? Just came in. Yeah, guys. So we got about 30 or so minutes until things get rolling. But yeah, hey, we got Domination dropping 2 gifted subs. That's my boy. Thank you so much, man. I really appreciate it, Domination. Snasty has not said hi to me today. Well, we gotta change that. Hunter, how you doing, sexy? Yeah, guys. So there's actually a lot of shit I'm gonna be changing in this stream here in the next few weeks. Pretty much. Damn, what is happening right now? Y'all going crazy. Yo, Pimkeys, thank you for the 11 months. I really appreciate it. Yeah. So like, I have not. Is this one of those things where you like make me say some stupid shit? Mob the it'll be drag. No, he's gonna say dragging his nuts across my face. Nah, Pimkeys, don't you fucking do it, bro. Not gonna get me. Okay. The I'll be dragging. Yeah, I'll be dragging these nuts across your face, Pimkeys. How about that? Almost had you? Nah. Fucking Uno reverse card over there. Thank you for the 11 months, though, dude. 1 away from a year. That's freaking awesome. But yeah, guys, I'm gonna be changing a lot of stuff with the stream in the next probably about a month. I mean, obviously, I'm gonna be doing a lot of stuff back there. I really like this background, though, dude. Like, I think it looks fucking sick, to be honest. I don't know. I like it. Now, I'm gonna be a little biased because I made it, but like, I think it's pretty cool. But I am gonna be adding like a lot of like actual decorations. I'm gonna be getting a neon light. Oh my god! 5 gifted subs. T-Nap, what did I do to deserve this, sir? What did I do to deserve this? I mean, I guess the real payout is just having your sexy ass in here. But, man, you didn't have to do all that. Thank you so much for the 5 gifted, bro. Really appreciate that. Guys, we got a level 4 hype train. Yeah, so I thought we could just, like, hop into free play. Maybe do a few games of casual and just chill for a little bit. Devious, thank you for the 500. It is, baby. Appreciate it, man. Thank you. Yeah, chat really is popping off, Bouncy. Hey, man, I love it, bro. You guys are really starting the day off hot, man. Well, yesterday, man, we started off with we just like hopped right into the casting because I did 2 streams yesterday. I did one earlier and it was like a 4-hour stream, and then I went live again in the afternoon doing. I kind of just went right into it. Today we're actually like chilling a little bit. It's kind of cool because you'll get a little behind the scenes look at us like kind of getting things started. It's actually pretty cool. But I figure we could just like go run some games of casual or something and just like really chill. Damn. Hey, Domination with the... Oh my God, Domination. That's another 500 bits from you, sir. Thank you. And that pushes us to a level 5 hype train, my boy. Let's see. Hey, how you doing, Slick Undead with the sexy wink? What's up, bro? Yeah, also I need to go through and like switch up my my redemptions, man. There's also like I want to add more shit. Like Kep has like text to speech for I think like 1,000 or something. That would be really cool to have. I don't even know how some of that shit works, but I really need to figure it out because there's like so many cool things I could add to stream. Yo, Durather, thank you for the $5. Hope you just listen. No, we're not changing the Sith Wave vibe. No, so like the theme is, I guess, is gonna be the same. It's not really gonna change, but no, I'm just like gonna add more stuff. Like the overlays, I want to clean these up a little bit. Like I want to get there's that type of chat that like Kai Sinat uses. I think Kep uses it too, where it's like the chat doesn't just pop up; it like slides in. I don't really know how exactly to do that, but there's like different methods you can use. I'm definitely going to change that. And then the background of stream is going to look a lot different. And I just want to make stream look cool, you know? Like I don't want there to be too much because streams that have too many overlays, they just look cluttered. They don't really look clean. And it's just unnecessary. You know, a lot of the big streamers, they don't really have a bunch of shit. You know, I remember like back when we first started streaming, you know, I thought, oh my God, I need to have all these awesome, like cool, really branded logos and all these things. But then you see all the biggest streamers out there, they don't really have that stuff. They just kind of vibe, you know? Like, a lot of them don't even have really any overlays except for maybe some sub goals. And some of them don't even have that. They just like literally just go live with their camera and then the chat somewhere, and that's it. So having like cool overlays are definitely not something that you have to have. It's just like it's a nice little bonus, but I want to like clean things up. I want to make things look a little nice, a little cleaner, a little nicer. But yeah, man. Guys, we have a level 5 hype train. Holy shit, dude. All right, guys. So we're just gonna chill for a bit. We're gonna run some casual, I think, and we'll get the vibes going. Let's see. So Don asked if I could turn off these overlays for the broadcast tonight. I'm cool with you keeping alerts on as long as they are muted in the corner of the screen. Watch some of the VOD back and some audio alerts for playing over top the interviews. Ooh. Okay, let's make sure we change that. So I got to make sure our overlays are all not getting saved to the VOD. Okay, cool. We can do that. No problem there. A lot of people pay for people to set up those fancy stream setups and stuff. Yeah, man. I mean, shit. I wish I could have paid someone to set all this up. I'm not even like... I feel like I'm like halfway-ish done. But there's so much more I got to do in this room. But it's all good. Let's get it, guys. So like I said, we're just chilling for a bit. Like nothing too crazy here. I just want to like hang out with you guys for about 30 or so minutes before we really get things started. And hope you guys are down for that, man. Hope you guys are down for the vibes. So let's just like throw in a game of casual. Well, I don't know. Let's just do some training. Why not? We just chill in training for a bit. How long am I gonna be live for today? Since we're doing the casting thing, it's gonna be. Hey, Undead, what's up, bro? Yeah, I mean the sound cue should be working, guys. I still have to add a few more, but. Yeah, that is the sound cue that Slick decided to go, or not Slick, that Undead decided to go with. Very interesting one. Yeah, you guys tend to go for some interesting sound cues. I can't really blame you, though. What time does casting start? That, guys, is going to be starting here in about 30 or so minutes. They have, like, this really cool intro scene. And then from the intro scene, it'll go pretty much right into me and Basilisk just talking about everything, you know. And so I do apologize in advance for anybody that is not going to be, or, like, that wants me to kind of be really active in chat. I can be slightly active with chat, but I can't like, I can't be like as active as I normally am. I saw a few comments. Just know that, guys, I am like looking at chat. Like while I'm casting, I'm also looking at chat, and I'm seeing what you guys are saying. I just can't really respond because that's not really how casting works. You don't see the guys who are on the desk at RLCS like literally talking to specific people in chat. Usually there's like, oh, hey chat, how you guys feel about this or things like that, Guys, it looks like our level 5 hype train will be coming to an end, but I gotta say, I really do appreciate all the love. Hopefully with the sub goal today. I don't know if we're gonna be able to. You guys actually were pretty freaking supportive yesterday, which was awesome. I missed most of the stream last night, but caught the end. Sounded really fun though. It was actually, yeah, it was really cool. Like I said, it's just something fun. It's just something different, I'm trying to diversify because casting in the long run could be, I guess, a possibility, Full-time caster now? Definitely not full-time. They ain't paying me. Not that I really, like, they kind of asked if I wanted to do. They're like, hey, so, like, we don't have budget to, like, pay a bunch of people. It would just be, like, something cool if you'd be down. And I'm like, you know what, man? Like I said, why not? I've always talked about casting being a possibility. Because, like, people will ask me, like, Tenacity, what do you do in RLCS, man? And I was like, yeah, I didn't really have any intention on doing RLCS ever, but if I was involved, it would be casting. Like, I don't want to go pro or anything like that, but if I was to be involved with RLCS, it would definitely be on the casting side of things. Man, I kind of thought Snook had that, but it's all good. You and Bassy are my two favorite Rocket League streamers, so it was really cool to see you two up there casting. Well, me and Bassy have always had pretty good vibes, Like me and him, when it comes to like us playing 2v2 or just really whatever, just hanging out. We've always been super chill. Our personalities mesh pretty well, I'd like to think. Just kind of very agreeable people, I guess, is a way that I would describe it. And so when they said that it'd be me and Bassy, I was like, oh heck yeah, dude, it's gonna be a great time. At a water park right now, dude. You're chilling at a water park. You came in here, you're dropping bits. What a goat. He's at a water park. He came in stream, started dropping freaking 500 bits at a time. That is awesome. Thank you so much, man. I'd be a good nonchalant caster. I feel like anyone would be a good nonchalant caster. That's kind of what nonchalant means. So, like, how would you be a nonchalant caster? Just like, oh, okay, he hit the ball. Man, okay, he hit the ball again, bro. That's crazy. What is that, a flip reset? Holy crap, dude. What? Bro, I did not expect that. Very nonchalant. Dude, I don't know who this, like, casual guy is. Casual MMR is this? Does not seem very high. Why am I not queuing ranks? Bro, I just hopped in stream. I really don't want to, like, sweat. I want to kind of, like, talk to you guys a lot more right now. For a second. I mean, like I said, guys, we only have about 20 minutes right now until everything gets rolling. Hey, thanks for the YouTube sub, man. Oh, watch him own goal. Oh, he didn't own goal. What a guy. I really thought he was going to own goal. I mean, hell, he might own goal. Oh, teammate, you finish that every day of the week, right? Except today. He misses. We score. Oh, yeah. Hey, Tana. Hey, Mina. What's up? Do I know what a brush cutter or a whippersnapper is? Used to cut grass before you... Is a whippersnapper not like like saying? I remember like young whippersnapper and stuff is be like something that old people say. Also, the whippersnappers were a team in Rocket League, if I'm not mistaken. I'm pretty sure. I don't know if I'm like off the mark there or what. Tana, I have a question. What's your question? You're stuck in gold. How do you get out? I do get asked this question quite a bit. The answer, unfortunately, is not one that you're going to love. It's pretty much just practice. Figure out what you need to improve in Rocket League and then work at it. Again, never what people want to hear, but that's just simply put, that's what you got to go for right there. You just got to play a little bit more. Focus on things that you're not good at. Work on those things. Yeah, watch your replays. That's a good one, too. You'd be surprised at how helpful watching a replay is. Okay, Mr. Ego Death. Oh, snipper. No, I do not. I've never heard of that phrase before, actually. That's open, teammate. Oh, not for you, though. Man, chat, I'm still enjoying this car. I feel speedy in this thing, man. Oh, the teammate take the boost? Oh, he did. Bang. Is the new car clean or not? Oh, dude, man, I had my reservations about this car at first, but like it's really growing on me, man. I can't lie. It really is growing on me a little bit. What's my casual MR? It's pretty high, but it's probably not as high. I used to play casual a good bit, like a little bit every single day. Like what I would do is I would chill in free play for a minute, and then I would hop into casual for a few games, followed by some games of ranked. So like, it's not as high as it used to be though. I can check after this game. It's definitely not as high as it used to be, but like I'm definitely playing with some sweats right now. So if I had to guess, it's probably still pretty high. Like, I don't know if you guys are noticing the vibe of this casual game. Doesn't feel very casual. And that's because it's not very casual. This is a very sweaty cash game. Tenny, can you get Rocket League Founders? Wait, you can get Rocket League Founders for $5? Is that like an early version of Rocket League or something? The heck, he bumped me. Oh my god, I'm getting bumped again. What is happening? Again, this is a casual game. Should bounce. Ah, he just gave him the ball. I was going to flick it. Bro, I'm not saying that was going in, but it might have. It might have gone in. I'm going to get used to... I'm going to get a used Dodge Charger as my first car. What do I think of your choice, or should you choose something else? I think that is a bold start. That is a bold start for your first car. I can give you my 2 cents. So like whenever I have a kid and they're old enough to drive, I would say start with a beater. You know, you're a brand new driver, you know, if it's your first car, odds are it's going to get beat up at some point. So why don't you start off with like a cheaper car, you know, give yourself like a year. And then if you take care of it and you don't treat it badly or anything, then maybe upgrade. But that's just the mentality that I'm going to have with my kids. For my first car, my dad spent about $2,500. He bought a used 2001 Mitsubishi Eclipse Spider GT, and that is a convertible. It was a 6-cylinder, pretty speedy car, but it was a beater. You know, it definitely didn't have all the bells and whistles, and it was a convertible, and it leaked. So it had no heat, and it leaked water. It was a piece of shit. But it looked kind of cool though. Like it looked good, but it was a decent looking piece of crap. It was a turd with paint on it is pretty much what it was. And I do not mind that car 1 second because like I said, because it was kind of a piece of shit, I really didn't mind it. Also, that's a hilarious way for me to do that to my teammate. Because like I didn't, you know, if I got a scratch on it, I wasn't like mad about it and things like that. I'm gonna buy my kid a 99 Civic. Exactly. That is exactly what I was thinking. So when I have my kid, I'm going to buy them a cheap Civic or a cheap Honda of something like a Honda Accord. I don't even know. I really don't care. Just a cheap type of Civic is what I'm going to go for. That way, if they beat it up, if they mess it up, if they tear it up, whatever, I don't care. No one's going to care about a beat up Honda. And then if they take care of it for like a full year, then I will splurge and I will get them a pretty nice car. Like, you know, I'll spend like $10,000 or $15,000 on a good looking car for them if they take very, very good care of it. That's what I'll do. But they have to like really take care of it. Dude, what is with all the bumps in these games, man? Again, this is casual, bro. Hey, thanks for the YouTube sub, guys. You find cash to be way more sweaty than ranked sometimes? Are you seeing these games, man? Like, I chose casual because I was like, oh, these games will be a little bit more chill. You know, I can, like, focus on chat. And, like, bro, genuinely speaking, these are sweatier than ranked sometimes. These guys are fighting for their lives over here. I'm just trying to hit some clips, man. Nah, no. Well, hey, Tina, do you make fun of the British? Do I make fun of the British? Well, seeing as I have quite a few British viewers, I'm going to have to give a solid, firm no. I don't really make fun of the British. Unless you guys throw, you know, he who throws the first stone. You know what I mean? Will I make fun of the British? Well, are you making fun of America? Because if you're making fun of America, yeah, I'm gonna mess you guys up. All right, I don't have a lot to say unless you say something. Then I got some shit to say, but it's nothing more than like what everyone else says. The classic stereotypes. Those are my favorite. Us Americans, we're fat, but you know why? You know why Americans are fat, guys? We got really good food. It's hard not to get fat when you got like so much good food. And it's funny, actually, I see a lot of videos. I see a lot of videos on like TikTok of like, you know, British or really just, I guess, Europeans in general, like coming to America and the types of things that they notice or like complain about. And I find it absolutely hilarious that like one of their main complaints is like the size of our cars or our food. And it's not really a complaint, but it's just something that they notice. They're like, well, I can see why Americans get so fat. Their food is delicious. And it's like, you know what? Yeah, he's right. Our food's pretty good, man. We got good stuff over here. Definitely not a negative in my book. I don't know. Japanese food is fire. I never said that we had the best food. I just said it's really good. I mean, I love sushi and stuff, but I've never been to Japan, so I can't say I've had like authentic Japanese food. It's like, does hibachi count? Because I don't think it counts. I feel like hibachi is just Americanized Japanese. It's the same thing as like Chinese takeout, you know? Like if you go to China, do you know how many fucking China walks you're gonna see? None. You're not gonna see a China walk in China, right? That's an Americanized type of food. But then every video of British people, hold on. Then every video of British people eating American food, it blows their mind how good it is. Well, also like, you know, I think there's like a little bit of a back and forth with British and Americans because Americans, you know, they call cookies, like if you eat a cookie in America, they call it different or something. Or it's, I don't know if it's cookie or I think it's biscuits. Biscuits is the thing that's different. Because in America, biscuits are like really fluffy and they're like delicious and awesome. And then in Britain, biscuits are like, I think Americans call them scones. I think they're like, I don't even know how to really describe them. Aw, teammate, you turned. I thought you had that. Don't worry, bro. I'll take this one. Oh, buddy, you got sauced. I'm sorry. Bourbons are the best. Ooh, so, all right. Those of you guys who are in chat, who of y'all have been to America that don't like live in America, that weren't born here? And what were your thoughts? Love the food and the people. I will say, depending on where you go in America, the food does hit really nicely. The food's really good. Bad. Whoa, hate the guns? Yeah. But like you got to understand, man. You got to understand the backstory with Americans and guns. I mean, we did need those guns back in the day. We don't really need them much now, I guess. But also, I don't know. I mean, you guys know about our government. I'm kind of, I think guns are bad, okay, but I also think that, listen, I love America. I live there, but our government can do some shady things sometimes. They're kind of known for that, so I don't really want to, like, you know, if need be, I'd like the option, you know? I'd like the option of being able to overthrow our government, seeing as, like, you know, I don't think it's going to be necessary, but, like, if it was, you know, that's kind of the whole point. So I do agree that like guns can be misused, but also I think that guns are so prevalent in America. I feel like it'd be really hard for people to get rid of them. You know, you're in America a couple years ago, food was amazing. It really depends on where you go for food. I'll tell you what though, the cities that you go to in America, that's where you're gonna find some of the best food, unless you want like the really local stuff. I think of like the South. Think of the South for like, you know, local stuff, because if you want to go to America for really good food, you can go to like, you know, Texas and you're going to find the best Mexican food you've ever had. It's going to be absolutely stunning food. Then if you go to California, you know, you're going to get a whole lot of everything actually. Like California, New York especially, like you can get a little bit of everything in Florida, or not Florida, I'm sorry, New York. Florida mainly is like Mexican food, a lot of Mexican food, but like really good Mexican food, and Cuban food too. Cuban food goes hard in Florida. But yeah, so like the United States is just so big, dude, that like it really depends. Like your whole experience is gonna depend on where you go in the country. If you go to America, do not go to Ohio. I mean, dude, Ohio's not that bad though. Like I can understand, you know, some of the critiques for it. I guess there's not, but like, you know, Columbus, Cincinnati's got some cool stuff. Yeah, I don't see a reason to be hating on like, you know, there's some decent parts of Ohio. I used to live right beside Ohio. So I used to live in the tri-state area. Oddly enough. Not the one from Phineas and Ferb, I don't think. But I used to live in Huntington, West Virginia, which if you look on a map is like, I was a 10-minute drive from Kentucky and a 10-minute drive from Ohio. I could have gone to either one very, very easily. And so we didn't like go to Ohio super often or anything, but it was an option, you know, it was like right there. Stay out of Utah unless it's winter. Well, again, it depends on what you want to go to America for, right? Because like if you go to America for scene, you know, for like beauty, Utah's great. Utah's beautiful. But if you're coming to America to experience the culture of America, you probably shouldn't go to like a really rural area because you're not going to find a whole lot of culture. I mean, I guess you'll find culture, but not like diverse culture. You'll find a very similar culture all around. But that's just how, you know, a rural area works. You're just going to, you know, not a lot of different people move there. So you're going to find a whole lot of the same. I live in Florida, and I live in a city in Florida. I live in Tampa, Florida. So I personally get to see a whole lot of different types of people. I get to experience a whole lot of different types of, you know, cultures over here. We have a really cool area. We got like a really nice downtown, a really nice like, you know, historic area where it's really good to go clubbing and like, you know, bar hopping and stuff. I love how y'all say you love guns. Y'all forget about the violence and loss of life it causes. No, I mean, listen, man. It's not that we love guns. It's that we understand that governments can be bad. But also, I mean, dude, it's just like it's a diverse, it's a divisive topic, right? Like I don't want to really get into it too much just because it's a divisive topic. I do think as a whole, guns not great, right? Like a lot of stupidity ends up happening because of them. But at the end of the day, like you guys got to understand the reason why things are so difficult and so diverse in America is because it's a very big country, and like along with that, it's a very diverse country. Like we've got so many different types of people. We've got different types of like communities. And I think somebody actually mentioned Australia in the chat. And while Australia is massive, the difference I would say is like Australia, not a very populated country in the middle of it, right? Like Australia is very populated on the outer, like what do you even call that? The coastlines. I mean, they of course have people in towns and cities in the middle of Australia, of course. But like not like America, right? So America has really big stretches of land that don't have a lot going on except for like maybe farming. And those guys need guns. Like those guys are literally defending their properties and their livestock, their animals and all that stuff. So there are certainly scenarios where guns are required for sure. And a lot of those types of people are the ones that are, you know, mad and kind of defending the rights and stuff. I don't want, like I said, I don't want to get too much into it, but I'm just, for those of you guys who aren't from America, the reason why it's so like hard for this country to pass new laws and stuff is there's a lot of differences, man. Just so many different types of people. This country is massive. So because there's just such a diverse amount of people and land and cities and towns and all that jazz, it can be pretty hard to figure out all that stuff. Yap, yap, yap. Bro, it's my job to yap. It is my job to talk. And I enjoy a good yap, okay? I like yapping. I'm a yapper. I do be a yapping. That was not the touch I wanted. Hey, what's up, Shade? You're going for bumps and stuff, man. Pop it. I wish I had boost. I didn't need boot. Oh, I kept it up. Hey, let's go. I'm going to ruin America's view on Chinese food. I'm not even kidding. My family lives in Pennsylvania, and they got a video behind a Chinese restaurant. Oh, I don't know if I believe that. That's pretty out there. That's pretty outlandish, man. I don't know. All right, guys. So we don't really have enough time to play another game of twos unless we like forfeit midway through, because all the games and stuff do start here in about 5 or so minutes. So they're gonna want me while the intro is playing. They are definitely gonna want me to cut off my camera and stuff so that they can have it ready for the broadcast. So here in about a few minutes, I'm going to go ahead and cut my camera off. I'll still have the mic turned on, but yeah, we'll have to get everything rolling. Okay. Yes, that I was just playing casual. Yes, sir. Yo, it's with the 18 months. I'm sorry, dude. I haven't really been paying attention to any of the game chats. Oh, pain. But yo, thank you so much for the 18 months, man. Really hope we can hit the sub goal today, guys, because I'm gonna be casting for most of it. By the way, I will have alerts turned on, but I can't have it to where they get saved to my VOD. So it's gonna be an interesting beast there. I gotta kind of figure that out. I'm not really sure. Actually, I think I have a pretty good idea of like kind of what to do in the for everything. And we'll all be here forever. So yeah, if anyone ends up subscribing or following or whatever, I will be able to say thank you, but just not while I'm casting. I'll probably I'll mute my mic for the broadcast, and then I'll turn on this mic, and I will say thank you and all that good stuff. But yeah, we'll have to make sure that that we're good, because I don't want anyone to get upset with me. They mentioned last night that I had my alerts turned on, and I definitely don't want to Oh, am I scoring that? Oh, come on, go in the net. Am I streaming on TikTok? Not right now. I'll stream on TikTok in a little bit. Just dropped a sub. Hey, Demony, thank you so much. Yo, Noah with the 10-month prime. Thank you so much, Noah. Yeah, I'll play the guitar real quick. Man, I haven't played this thing in a hot minute, though. I don't think I've really played it in here. Hey, at least it's still tuned. That's good. Boom. Wait. Things like that, man. Oh, yeah. All right, guys, we got about 5 minutes before things get rolling for the broadcast, all right? Let me double check, make sure that we are Gucci. Looks like we turn on. We have 8 minutes until kickoff, and then we have about 3 minutes until they get the intro video going. Now, this intro video is going to be pretty sick. I'm not going to lie to you, all right? So I want to remind you guys what's going on today really, really quickly, okay? So today is this is day 2 of a $10,000 pro 2v2 tournament. Now, not a lot of 2v2 tournaments in Rocket League. And there's pro teams, there's pro players, and there's also just really, really high ranked players as well. So think guys that are trying to go pro and might not have made it just yet. So it's a good little mixture. We've actually had some guys that have played against pro teams and beat them and almost won. So some big stuff there. But I really want to keep you guys in the loop. When this broadcast is happening, there will not really be any overlays, but you guys will be hearing my voice. I will be talking the entire time. I'll be talking through the games. And then if we take a break, I'll pull my camera back up and I'll be able to talk to you guys normally in between some of the games, okay? Just want to let you guys know and make sure that you guys are aware. If we get any subs, of course, hopefully we hit the sub goal, but if we don't, it is what it is. But yeah, so if we get any new subs or anything, the alert will show. But I will make I will definitely not be doing the shoot, what's it called? I will like the overlay is not really going to be there. So the alert will happen, but the overlay will not. So actually, let me go ahead and do that now because I believe we're going to be on very, very, very soon. Let me go ahead and hop in the chat here. Let me get everything ready for you guys because it is about to get started. So first of all, I'm going to go ahead and get rid of my gameplay overlay. I'm not really going to get rid of the entire thing. I'm just going to... Oh, wait, I'm on the wrong... Ooh, I'm on the wrong thing. I got to do it on this one. But yeah, guys, hey, let me know how I'm doing casting, though. I'm a very open guy as far as, like, criticism. I know I'm not going to be perfect. I don't expect to be perfect, okay? So I'm going to keep the chat up a little bit. So I'll do something like kind of like that. And then for the alerts, gotta make sure everything's good to go. Boom, 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 boom. Let's see, advanced audio properties. Yeah, I'm really open to any criticisms. I know I'm not gonna be perfect, but I'm gonna try my best. You know, so just do me a favor, guys, and let me know how I'm doing. All right. If you have any tips, feel free to interject in the chat. I will be reading the chat the entire time while we're doing this broadcast. So just keep that in mind as well, guys. I will be reading the chat. I'm not really going to be able to respond in the way that you guys probably want me to. But like I said, no big deal. So now I'm going to turn off my camera, but you'll hear my voice. I have to send my camera to the broadcast. Okay, guys? So I'm turning off the camera just momentarily, and we can actually go ahead and there we go. Perfect. So this is... The broadcast is the main broadcast. You guys will see my face, but I got to go ahead and send them the camera. So I'm going to deactivate it and send it to them. So just give me 2 seconds. Please bear with me. This is going to be a lot of fun, okay? This is going to be awesome. Okay, my camera is sent to him. So this is actually a really cool intro that they're doing. They always start at like 5 minutes before, but watch this. This is dope, guys.
Asking for it for a long time. There are 4 times more players in ranked 2v2 than there are in ranked 3v3. The RLCS doesn't want to do it.
Also, rate this little hype video 1 through 10. This thing's fire, bro. It is so good.
But with the help of my community and some hard work, we raised over $20,000 in the last 2 years. We didn't just build a twos tournament. We built the twos tournament. We built the FLYBOY.
Champions get remembered. Legends never die.
I turned it up a little bit, guys. I'm gonna have to mute my mic whenever the broadcast actually starts. Oh, they added some clips from yesterday in there, bro. That's sick. And Jebs, thank you for the 5 gifted subs. You're such a beast, baby. Thank you so much.
Mr. Wrecking Ball. Dauntless now looking for a double tap opportunity. Way to Gary. Gary now in the air. He's got the reset. He's got time.
Why do I think 2v2 is better than 3v3?
Because it is.
Oh my God! Oh my God! For a second, but here he comes. He won the quick one on that double. 2v1. Does get a save off the backboard. Wavy not able to get there in time. Green! Green! What a magnate on defense! Oh! Oh my God! It's now time to find out who will become FLYBOY Legends. It is time for the grand finals.
Cosmic now on retreat, going to get loose and wait for the ball. He's got it. Sending it downfield with power. Decides to wait low. Wavy, what a save! I don't know if Eli wanted the ball to work out that way, but wait, maybe he did. Yes, he did. He finds Wavy. Could he get the breach out? He doesn't. Cosmic able to dump this one down. Oh, the angle! Wait a minute, can Wavy get back to stop? The redirect. Oh my God, what a save! Gotta keep it up. Wavy's going to the
And Jeff, thank you so much again for the gift of sub, bro. I really appreciate it. You guys ready? We're about to get started.
Is our season 2 FLYBOY legend.
What is up, everybody? Welcome back to day number 2 of the FLYBOYs tournament.
Let's go,
Hope
baby.
you guys are ready for a lot of great action. Bassie, how are you feeling today?
Dude, I couldn't sleep last night, man. I was counting down the moments till we got to kick off day 2. We got so many games today because we had I doing the numbers. I'm assuming it's about even, but we had 8 matches yesterday. I mean, we each had 8. There were 16 total. But
Yeah, there's a lot.
we had 2 rounds in day 1, and we have 3 rounds today. The rounds aren't quite as long. At least rounds 4 and 5 aren't quite as long. So it probably averages out to around the same amount of games. But I'm excited because yesterday we saw a lot of good gameplay, but today is where like we're knocking out half of the teams in this tournament today. And so 8 of these teams are going to go home. 8 of them are going to make it to tomorrow. So it's going to get like extremely high stakes, and I'm here for it.
I have a feeling we're going to see some heartbreaks today.
I
And
know.
I think our first one's going to be just as good. We start off today with Sup Bro and
Yep.
Crash Out, who we both saw multiple times yesterday. And I got to say, they are absolutely beautiful teams to start us off. And among them, they have some stiff competition. We see up top with our 2-0 bracket, we got Moist versus Talkie. We saw both of those teams play off against each other yesterday. And of course, Moist looking good. We actually did an interview with 5UP, and he was quite confident going into this one against Talkie. Then along with them in the 2-0 bracket, we have the Snowmen versus TSM. Those are pretty much our big guys. Not surprising that we're seeing them at 2-0, and we got a lot of other great teams competing with them.
Yep, really excited to be jumping around a little bit. Again, if you're looking at the bracket, we got Crash Out versus Sup Bro. That's going to be first here on this stream. You can see the other matches as well. We're covering half the games. Don Charlie is going to be covering the other half over on the main stream. You can find him super easily, twitch.tv/Don Charlie. And make sure you check out the other games over there. At the very least, toss him a follow. Let him know that you appreciate this. The more action we can throw at this, the more we'll be able to do stuff like this in the future. So please get involved, interact how you can. We'll be watching the Crash Out versus Sup Bro match, which again, if you look at the bottom, that's an 0-2 match. So we're getting right into it here with this first matchup, because whoever loses this, they're going to be 0-3. They got no other shot. Both of these teams are on their last life. If any of them lose any of their game today, they will get eliminated. So there is no more time to warm up. There is no second chance. You got to step up now. Or your weekend is going to be cut short.
Absolutely. And it's not going to get any easier from here for either of those teams. So as you saw with our 2-0 bracket, only one team can prevail on both of those matches. So whoever is in the 0-2 bracket, I mean, someone's got to do it, but you have to win your way out to the playoffs, and you're not going to have a lot of fun getting there. But if you lock in, you play your best, it's certainly a possibility. And we're going to get a good one to start you guys off with today. Sup Bro played absolutely fantastic yesterday, and same with Crash Out. Both very, very good teams. They had a lot of chemistry. So I'm excited to get into all the stuff we got going on today. Bassie, I'm going to pull up some of the stats here. Let's see if we can find them. So number 1, let's see some of the other matches that we have today. So Moist Esports versus Talkie, I already mentioned them. The Snowmen versus TSM, those are our 2-0. And then in the 1-1 bracket, we also have Incorrect Red versus Hog. We saw, again, both of those teams yesterday played great. Mechabonium against Incorrect, another good matchup.
That'll be a good
Ducklings, yeah, absolutely. Ducklings versus Grass Touchers, and then In-Person University, who we did not see yesterday, versus GAT. who, as you know, I'm kind of a personal fan of.
Of course,
So
very passionate about.
hoping
Yes,
we see
yes.
them again in the next round. But we
Yeah.
should be getting into things here in about 5 or 6 minutes here for you guys today. Basilis, do you have any type of predictions and how this one might go?
Oh, I was trying to just refresh myself with the players and how they got here, because yeah, I think all the teams in this tournament very respectable, but both of these teams are 0-2, so they both lost both of their rounds yesterday. And it
Absolutely.
looks like Sup Bro, they did lose. They lost to Hog, and then they lost to In Person, and so that's what got them here. And Crash Out, I believe they lost. It looks like they lost to Snowmen, which feels understandable. I feel like that's one of the tired teams. And then they lost in game 3 to Incorrect Red, which is also like a pretty tough team. So I feel like if you're Crash Out, I think they probably have my early vote, mainly because I look at the teams that they lost to, and it feels a little more forgivable than Supro's route. I think Hog and In Person, again, all good teams, but I think Snowmen and Incorrect. We talked about them a lot, especially Incorrect Red. Big fan of them. I think that's Expert and Knight, very good defensive team. And so
Absolutely.
I'd probably give the early edge to Crash Out. I think before we see any gameplay or anything like that, I think those guys probably have my vote.
Yeah, absolutely. And right now, they're currently warming up. We've got a few of the players in the test lobby, and I'm just taking a peek at them. And man, they're looking pretty good right now. They're doing a little bit of a 1v1. Always love to do those pre-game lobbies, get a little bit of the nerves out. For those of you guys
Right,
who
right.
have never really played in a very high stressful situation, things can get a little rough. But
Mhm.
honestly, some players, they've got that ice. The pressure makes them play better, which is really interesting. Bassie, who do you think is going to be a standout for either of those teams? So we got
In
Shocks
in
and
this first
Nitrous.
match.
Yes, in the first match. So we got Shocks and Nitrous on Supbro, and then Heps and Skills on Crash Out. Who do you think needs to be the standout player?
I think boy, if I'm understanding, I think Crash Out was Skills and Nitrous, right? Is that what you said?
That would Skills and
Nitrous.
Heps. Skills and Heps, I believe. I
I
might
think
be
I
wrong. They
think
might be on different teams. I think it was
okay.
Skills and
Yeah, I'll look at least on
I think they're on different teams right now.
Wikipedia as my source. I think Heps and Shocks are on
Okay,
Sup Bro, and then
yes.
Crash Out was Skills and
Yes,
Nitrous.
it was Skills and Nitrous. My
And we did.
apologies.
I don't remember exactly how the series went, but I remember we watched Crash Out versus Incorrect Red, and that one went to a game 3. Because
Yes.
I know we had the chance to talk about Skills and Nitrous. I think they've been playing together for quite some time, and so
Well, I
they're going to be
think what
no strangers to twos.
one of the main things I noticed about Nitrous and Skills when they took that really tough loss was so if you remember, we would look at the stats, and MMR wise, they were the better team.
Oh yeah.
Nitrous, I believe, yes, Nitrous was the top MMR person in this tournament. I think he had
That's right.
almost 2,400, if not almost 2,500
Hmm.
MMR, which is, I mean,
Dummy
up
high.
there with like the likes of Zen. I mean, I think he got like 2,700, or I don't even know, but he broke the MMR skill ceiling. And if you can keep up with someone like Zen up there in high 25,
Yeah.
2,600, I think that you can compete with just about anybody. But things were not clicking for them. Things were not
Yeah.
working. We saw Nitrous and Skills. They were double committing. They didn't look comfortable. They definitely were not playing confident. And I think we're going to see a different team today. I think Nitrous and Skills are going to have a little bit better chemistry. I think they're going to be a
Mhm.
little bit more prepared for this one compared to yesterday. And I think that we're going to see some pretty good clips out of Nitrous today, I think.
Yep. I think we definitely will too. Players are making sure the server is all set and everything. Again, we're finishing the Swiss today, so it's going to continue to be best of 3 all throughout the day. So again, we saw some close series, some upsets yesterday. When it's such a short series, like it's going to come down to who steps up, and like right away, if you make any mistakes, you drop a game. It's easy to get behind. It's easy to get upset, and
Yes.
so you got to put your best foot forward right away. Otherwise, it's easy to get behind and end up losing the series. So best of 3 all the games today. We're gonna have some interviews kind of later on in the day as we start
Oh,
getting
yeah, that'll
teams
be a
to
lot of fun.
qualify and things like that. But yeah, we're gonna have a best of 3. We got rounds 3, 4, and 5. And so I believe we'll have a couple round. We should have 8 matches in the round 3. So we'll have 4 matches that are all going to be round 3, and then we'll get into some that are going to be round 4, and then we'll have matches in round 5. So kind of similar to yesterday, how we went between 1 and 2. But we got a lot of games. All you got to worry about right now, this is an elimination match. So again, we said it already. But whoever loses this best of 3, their weekend is done. Whoever wins, they don't advance. They just go to 1 and 2, so they stay alive. Though whoever wins this is gonna have to win 3 in a row to qualify. So they're still alive, but you gotta turn it around from how they played yesterday.
Yes, and no matter what, it is a tough situation to be in. I mean, you're already 0-2. That means you're gonna have to win out if you want to make it to the grand finals or make it to the playoffs to start. You know, one step at a time. Just like in a reverse sweep, you got to do one step at a time. And it looks like they are ready. We are beginning round number 1 of day number 2. We've got Sup Bro versus Crash Out. Let's get into it. So. Start the game off with a really nice kickoff win there from Heps, and wow!
Oh my goodness!
Goal!
Oh my
Immediate
goodness.
goal off of the kickoff. Heps teeing himself up off the ceiling, just enough to get it by Skills. What a start to this series!
Far down skis. Hard to ask for a better start if you're Shocks and Heps. Still nothing to really panic about though. If you're Crash Out, you still got plenty of time. Nitrous doesn't get that boost though. We'll see if Heps can lightning strike twice. He's got the reset over 1. Should be saved though, and it is. Heps stays on it though. Nitrous is awkward. Shocks gonna put a shot on. Pretty weak. Saved by Nitrous again. Lots of early pressure here from Heps and Shocks. Let's see if Heps can find a pass, or does he go for the shot? He comes down with it. Mr. Low 50. It's off to the side. Nitrous able to clean it up nicely here. Got plenty of boost. Doesn't need to panic. Trying to bait someone in for a touch. Shocks not gonna be able to catch up to it. Skills might have a 1v1 here. Early challenge from Heps, and he's got the touch. Nitrous get back in time. Doesn't have a lot of boost, so he'll probably just try and get it upfield. He's got Skills across. Not going to be able to find the pass in time, but Skills able to get back. Oh, it's going to be a shot from Heps, and it might be on target, but it's saved by Skills. 1 minute in. Feels like Sup Bro are getting a lot of the pressure.
Yes, they are, and that was a really good zero boost save there by Skills. Those are not easy to get in the right position for, but so far, good defense from them, and I'll tell you what, they are looking good so far. Sup Bro really setting the pace and setting the tone for the beginning of this series. Nitrous here with a really good opportunity. Almost plays that around Heps, but good defense there as well. And right now, Nitrous and Skills definitely just kind of getting comfortable with this game. They're looking for some good clears. I want to see them take possession more, or a good midfield pass.
Oh, what a save.
Just off of the angle needed to get that one past the defender. And a little uncharacteristic whiff there from Shocks. Ball bounces into the corner. This could be a shot opportunity. It is, and off of the post. Such an unfortunate shot there by Heps, but they do have the 1-goal lead, so it doesn't hurt them too much. Let's see if they can continue to turn it around. Bassi, so far, what are you seeing? What do you like out there on the field?
Oh, I think it's a pretty standard game 1 like we've seen. Teams are trying not to overextend. They're kind of feeling each other out. I mean, we had that early kickoff goal, and pretty much since then, it's been 2 minutes of just a back and forth here. We have to see which teams can break through the wall on defense. In the back of the net, a little bit of an overextension here. Shocks might be able to find a shot, but it's saved away by Nitrous. Skills a little bit of a 1v1 here. Really challenged, gonna keep it out of the blue half. A little bit of an awkward double commit bump there. Nitrous able to find a big dunk. He might be able to follow it, but Heps is there first. It's not a great clear though. He has to use all of his boost to hit it away. What does Skills do now? It's a little awkward for him. Nitrous gonna have to clean it up, and he will. Heps trying to go back for that corner. He's gonna let Shocks come in, but he gets demoed. Early challenge from Heps. Gonna favor him here. Skills sits it off his backboard. Heps leaves it for Shocks. Big shot off the backboard. Saved by Nitrous. It's right in front of the net, though. This is awkward. Shot's gonna be wide. So Nitrous gonna be able to prevent this from being a goal for over halftime now. Nitrous no boost, but trying to keep pressure alive. He's getting bumped out of the way. Has scored it out. Skills gonna take it up with a full tank, but he's getting early challenge. I feel like Sup Bro rather, applying a lot of pressure here. Shocks a great save to keep it out. Skills steals the corner. What can he do with it? He's going to get dunked by Heps. Is what's going to happen, but Heps with no boost. Now he'll bang it away. Kind of feels like these guys are kind of just sending away possession. We talked about that a lot yesterday, Ten. I don't know if that's going to be enough to win these games.
No, I don't think it is. I like what Nitrous was doing there, and it seems to work. He slowed it down, dribbled it past a few, and set his teammate up perfectly. Really good cut there by Nitrous, followed by a fake to force a bad touch. Yep. And that will tie us up in game number 1. And I definitely like that out of Nitrous. That's what I was looking from him yesterday. Unfortunately, we just did not see a lot of that. He should be the impact player for this team. So we're definitely going to be looking for more plays like that later in this series. Now Shocks going for a nice air dribble. Couldn't quite get the mark And then Nitrous does, I don't know if you saw that. He went for a little bit of a pogo, an interesting decision there. Skills tries to play this off of the sidewall over to Shox. Shox plays it high, but Nitrous will be there for the clear. He does have full boost. Another weird whiff there from Shox might give Supro a chance, but Hebs actually gets that past Nitrous in the net. How did he even get that around him?
I think he just got it by skill. Yeah, I think he might have just trusted Skills a little bit too much to get it out, and he was just trying to get back, and I don't think he was able to get back in time. It's just an open net for Supro. They find themselves with the lead here, just over a minute to play. Still plenty of time if you're Crash Out. Curious what we'll see on kickoffs this series. We haven't seen too many. Pretty low-scoring game, it feels like, with a minute to go. We'll have to see if we see some of the Spanish kickoffs, the delays, whatever it is. I think it's always good to try and be as unpredictable as possible. Skills a little bit of an awkward backflip. Nitrous gets it by one. Can he slot the double? No, it's going to be wide. A good chance. Tight angle, though. Shox might be able to punish. He bangs it forward. Nitrous gets a good touch, but he's got to get more, and he will. Using all of his boost to get it out with the reset. It's impressive. It's going to be right to Skills. Skills going to hit. He's going for the bump on Shox. Shox is quicker. Heps does get bumped, though. Nitrous will take it to the side. He's got a little bit of time here. He doesn't need to panic. He pops it by one. Skills not quite there to jump on it. And with 30 seconds left, you got to start being a little more desperate. Skills, a good pass to Nitrous. Shot saved by Heps. What a save to keep it out of the net. Can he keep it out for 20 more seconds?
Good save. That is just a really good save there with minimal time on the clock. You really need to clutch up in these moments. And speaking of clutch up, Nitrous in the air gets the flip reset. Could not get it by Heps, and now is their last chance. They need to score within the next few seconds. Can Nitrous keep it up? He plays it over to Shox, who puts it to the corner. Skills keeps it up as well. Heps will kill it, and that is game one for Supro.
Man, 2-1 game. That's kind of feels pretty low scoring for a game of twos. I don't know. I don't feel like we saw too many low scoring games yesterday. It was pretty, I don't know, especially when you look at the shots. I mean, you got Supro coming out with 11 shots. You know, over on Crash Out, getting 1 goal, 4 shots. I feel like that seems pretty standard, but I don't know. I feel like 11 shots with 2 goals. It's a lot of pressure from Supro that game. I don't know, not too many
Absolutely. And surprisingly enough, the ball possession was pretty similar. You had about 50-50 on both sides, 53 for Supro and 47 for Crash Out. And I'd like to think that Nitrous did play pretty well. I think overall he was trying to create opportunities for his teammate. But things just weren't really working the way he was hoping for most of the time. That play specifically was a really good one, outplaying both defenders to get it to his teammate. Nice. But I think Supro really just played aggressive. They played exactly how they needed to get the win against Crash Out. There were some pretty good opportunities there near the end of that game that Crash Out could have capitalized. But I think the standout there was just the defense from Supro. They were doing what they needed to do. The rotations looked nice, and they were defending exactly how they needed to take the win.
Oh yeah. Really, really good defense there, especially in that last minute, like you said. I'm curious to see if they keep it up for game 2. I don't know. We had like that early kickoff goal. Other than that, it felt like a pretty straightforward game. I don't know if there's really too many fancy mechanics or things like that. Not a ton of pass plays. It'll be interesting to see what it looks like here as we kick off game number 2. Again, it's Shox and Heps with possession. A reset here. Going to be cleared away by Skills. Heps trying to find the demo. He's not quite able to find it. In fact, Skills actually gets a corner boost. Nitrous going to put a shot on. He's going to punish this. I think it was
an open net.
Trying to get this ball out and just not a strong touch. You got to be a little more intentional with that touch if you're Heps. He tried to control it. But anytime the ball is close to your net like that, it's, I don't know, it's always risky to try and control it. I think a lot of times it's better just bang it out. I don't know.
Yes, sir. Well, that was all teed up by Skills, stealing that corner boost and putting Heps in a really awkward position, which forced the awkward touch and led to that goal. So, surprisingly enough, boost grabs are huge, but you know what else is huge? Getting goals. And Shox able to get an immediate response from the tee up from Heps. And let's see the defense here. Skills, just no boost, couldn't really turn around on that. He just had to dive in and see if he could get a piece of it. And now, just like that, we are all tied up once again. Well, this is a really good kickoff in favor of Skills. He has possession and full boost. He gets a reset. Couldn't get it. Couldn't get a very good touch. But big fake. If it wasn't fake, it could have also been a whiff. We have no idea. What does it matter? They score with it.
I don't no idea if that was it. We'll have to figure out if that was intentional later, because whatever it was, it got the job done. It's going to give Crash Out that early lead. Yeah, goal is a goal at the end of the day. You take what you can get. And just like that, I mean, yeah, we said that last game was kind of low scoring. We have the same amount of goals 30 seconds in. Just feels a little bit more on pace. That's a huge overextension. And just like that, it's going to be another tie game. Skills and Nitrous. I think Skills just went for the corner. Nitrous just kind of gave it away. He said, Shocks, here you go. You can tie it back up for the content. Just not, again, just a couple goals coming out from some pretty... It just feels like unintentional touches, like kind of just hitting the ball with not a lot of purpose. And at this level, if you're just not being super intentional with the ball, it's easy to get punished for it. We'll have to see.
Seems like the nerves are hitting for both of these teams, and there they are again. A big defensive whiff there from, was that Nitrous or Skills? I believe it was Skills, and he had full
just overextended, yeah.
Well, that is just another unfortunate goal, and here in game 2, definitely not a lot of mechanical plays, but a lot of plays that work. And here, now we see another kickoff strategy. Finally, we've been looking for those. This is 2v2. Kickoff strategies can be very successful if you can do them the right way. Shocks does dribble it over 1. He dribbles it over 2, but doesn't get the angle. And that ball is going to be cleared out by Nitrous, controlled by Heps into the corner. He wants this corner boost. Does he get it? No. Boost stolen there by Nitrous, and this is going to be a really good opportunity for Skills. And right now, ball just kind of going back and forth. And I'll tell you what, Crash Out want a goal here. They've got him in an awkward position. They're stealing the boost. They want to keep this ball near the goal line. That's an unfortunate 50 as Hep's going to bring this into the air. He gets the flip reset over 1, gets the touch pass 2. And Nitrous and Skills just cannot find an answer for Sup Bro right now.
That was such a good thing. We talked about it a little bit yesterday. When you're first man challenging the ball, you never get fake because you're just not depossessing the player with the ball at all. We saw it was a gorgeous fake, and he got the reset with it, which basically just turned it into a one-on-one. That was a great touch, and they were able to get the goal. Nitrous trying to find an answer, but it's going to be cleared away by Shocks. Skills wants to keep pressure alive. It's a good 50. Heps will go into the air using all of his boosts to get a shot on target. Surely someone gets back. Nitrous will be there. Controlling it now. He might have a one-on-one if he hurries, but I think Heps will get back for the challenge. It's a good challenge over to the side. Skills decides not to go. I'll be smart. Shocks clears it away. Does he go for a touch or does he just go for boost? He'll get neither. Heps will hit it to the backboard. Not a lot of boost for Shocks, though. He's not going to be able to go. He does push up for it, though. A little out of position. Demo not going to come from Nitrous. What does he do here in the corner? We're approaching halftime. It's going to go up into the ceiling. A good bump. Skills not able to put it on. He goes into the corner. What about this one? It's off target. We'd love to see this early pressure, though, from Crash Out. Trying to get some shots peppered onto the net. What does Nitrous do here? A full take. Gonna come down with it. And keep control. I like this. What does Skills do now? He's still got a good amount of boost. Gonna go for the reset, but it's not that productive into the corner. A good boost steal from Nitrous and a bump. And again, we're seeing a lot of pressure from this, but 10, I don't know how much pressure matters if you're not finding the back of the net.
Yeah, you can see both players for Crash Out are just not really finding the touches that they're looking for. The flip resets are not powerful. They're not getting the right angles. This could be a really good opportunity from Nitrous. If he can put this one on net, he could not. Beautiful save there from Heps. You see Skills. Oh, and that was another missed opportunity. Nitrous was sitting up there high in the corner, waiting for a pass. It looked like Skills wanted to try and push it his way, but he couldn't get the power needed. And right now, they need everything but the kitchen sink in order to get it past the defense of Sup Bro. Skills plays this one up high. He's going to try and drop it down into the midfield. He does get the touch, but cannot get it past Heps. Even with no boost, the defense of Sup Bro still holding strong right now. Also threatened by their own net. Nitrous needs to score this if he wants a chance to win this game, and he does. A really nice fake. He popped it up into the air to make the defender think he might go for a quick flick, but then he brings it down low and then gets a delayed flick to the top of the net, and that is exactly what Crash Out needed to get back in this game.
Yeah, that's exactly what, I mean, again, this is an elimination match and it's best of 3. So Crash Out, like it is literally now or never. And season 4 is about to come to an end if they can't find a 4th goal here in the last minute and a half. That's a good start from Nitrous, but Heps a good recovery. That's not still on target. It's not. That's a huge commit. Skills able to get back in time to hit it to the side. He's not going to get the, he didn't get the corner. It was Skills that got it. He should be able to guide this out now. Trying to get it over to Nitrous, but they're both in the side. That's awkward. Nitrous does get a 50 to clear it away. Just over 60 seconds in. Last chance here. We need a game 3 if we're going to see another. Oh, my God. I don't even know what I'm saying right now, but we need a goal. It's now or never. Skills and Nitrous. Surely you don't go home day 3. Skills.
So many opportunities here. Skills tried to go for a low 50, but Nitrous took it over. And right now they have a lot of pressure. They really need to capitalize in this scenario. And here is the opportunity. He tries to fake, go underneath Heps, but he doesn't really get the ball past him the way he was looking for. That's another good shot, but man, they can do nothing to get it past this defensive wall that is Supbro. Shock's looking to clear this one away. He has full boost. He does get a pretty good 50, and looks like Hep will be able to control it. Skills gonna go ahead and jump early to try and get this one still on the Supbro side of the field. Time is winding down. Only 13 seconds left. Shocks is in the air, tries to go underneath Skills, but he does defend it well. And this will be their final push. Skills gets a good 50. The ball's up in the air. Nitrous gonna go for the low 50. It is in the net! With 2 seconds left, Nitrous finds the angle. And a really good 50 here against Shocks. As you saw, Nitrous jumped up high and quick. He wanted Shocks to think he was going to go for a touch off of the ceiling or just a hard touch off the back wall, and that is enough. He fakes it and gets a great 50 to tie us up, and looks like we will be going into overtime. Basilisk.
Oh my gosh, more ice in one play than I have ever demonstrated my entire life. Surely that's not just in, it's not. We need a longer overtime for this game too. Heps, can he put the series away? Skills able to dive in. Crash out. Surely we're not scoring a last-second goal just to get swept in overtime. Nitrous needs to come in on this. He does get the boost, which is going to be huge. Skills will get the corner. A lot of boost here for Crash Out. What can they do with it? Nitrous, he's going to have an open net. We're going to game 3. Nitrous gets the game 2 win for Crash Out. And we live for game 3s. Let's go. This
And
huge.
what a comeback that was for Team Crash Out. It seems like they just could not find their footing this entire series, but to clutch up in the final seconds of game number 2. You can get eliminated here. If you lose this game, you are done. You are out of the tournament. There is no hope. But Nitrous with the ice does exactly what he needs to do, and you can see it in the point tally there. He is our MVP with 7 shots and 116 touches. And with a game as close as that, where they had to come back in the final moments of the game, it is surprising to see that Crash Out had possession 61% of the time. And you can see why right here with a nice shot there. And this was our 3rd shot of the game. A lovely pass from Heps to Shocks to give them the lead once again, or to tie it up. And then this is another play I love to see. You had Nitrous with a little bit of a fake and a pop just
So
around
smart.
Heps to get that one into the net. And then the lovely shot that we want to see right here. Just a beautiful fake and a 50 by Nitrous to send this one into game number 3. And that's exactly what I was looking to see out of Nitrous, because he should be the impact player.
Yeah, I mean, just way more offense out of Crash Out that game. They only had 1 goal in that first game. I mean, yeah, obviously way more offense. That's what's going to get you wins, and that's going to give them a ton of momentum here as we're getting into the tiebreaker game 3. It is truly last chance for both of these teams. Lose this game, and you are done. This is where champions are forged. And again, this isn't even to advance. This is just to stay alive. The winner will go to round 4, and they'll be 1 and 2 with their backs up against the wall again. But those players aren't worried about that right now. They're just worried about this game. Nitrous, not a great touch. Skills will be able to control it. No boost, though. He's just going to flick it away. Heps will be able to control it to the side. Doesn't have a double. Nitrous. A little bit of a risky back pass. Stays out of net, though. Heps trying to keep pressure alive. Nitrous gets the corner boost. Heps a little awkward. Not going to be able to find the angle. Nitrous almost gets demoed. Gets the corner boost instead. Up into the air now with half a tank. Going to go for the low 50. Shocks reads it well. What does Skills do here? Nitrous really wants that corner, but it's not going to spawn for him. He's going to be 0 on this. He does flick it over 1, but a good position from Heps is going to clear it out, no problem. Skills keeping pressure alive. Starting to see a little bit of low boost here from Supbro. We're a minute in. Doesn't really seem to have proved too much here. What does Nitrous have? Full tank. Up into the air. He's trying to pass it middle. Is he going to go for the shot? He is. Skills down to Nitrous. Decides not to go. Probably smart as last man. Heps clears it away with no boost. Skills going right away. He decides to fake it, but Shocks reads it. But a huge clear away over a minute in. How have we not gotten a goal yet, Tenna?
Oh, man, and I can tell you one thing. It sure looks like Nitrous and Skills have found their footing. Nothing but constant pressure and good shots here in game number 3 as Skills snipes that one out to take the lead with 3 minutes left here. And man, it really does seem like Crash Out have found their footing. They have the chemistry. They're feeling confident. Nothing but pressure there for the first minute and a half of this game number 3. Let's see if Supbro have a response, as they have done this entire series so far. Heps is going to control this one from his own goal line into the corner, and now let's see if the pressure continues to hold on for Team Crash Out. Already a low boost situation for Supbro. Nitrous going to go into the air. He has the shot on net. Not strong enough. Shocks, even with low boost, is going to be able to clear that one out. And I'm surprised he didn't go for a flip reset there. He just went for a simple shot. I guess, you know, keep it simple there. But right now, looks like Heps might be able to get this one on net. Is it going to be past him? And it will!
Oh, no.
And Supbro find the equalizer. A little bit of a defensive blunder there, Bassi. What do you think Nitrous was thinking?
I think you just misread the bounce off the corner. He thought he'd be able to fly for it. Obviously, you saw him come down and react to it, but it was too late by then. They're able to punch it in. 2 minutes in, we are back to a tie game. Game 3, 3 minutes left, and we're tied. Could you ask for a better series to kick off day 2? Nitrous, no boost. And Skills go for the shot, doesn't decide to go. Probably smart. Shocks, he's kind of bumped into it. He'll stay on it. Skills now. Good amount of boost. That's not open
That is
for
a
Nitrous.
very good
surely.
50.
Oh, good recovery from Shocks. He's going to be able to keep it out. Skills doesn't get the mid boost on his way back. Skills is low on boost. Shot going to be saved away, but just barely. Crash Out able to hold on, and we remain scoreless here. Halfway in. Skills still no boost. He's going to get demoed. Heps leaves it for Shocks. A little bit of a 2-on-1 here, but Shocks doesn't have a lot of boost either. A good pass, but Heps wasn't ready for it. He's got enough boost to go over to the side now. Half a tank. Trying to get something going here, but it's well read by Skills. Shocks there to catch it. Good amount of boost, but Nitrous jumps on it right away. Can he find a shot or a pass? He finds a reset instead, but it's not going to be a goal. Skills wants to go for it, but it's an awkward bounce. Shocks will be on it instead. Not going to be able to find the center. Cleared away here. 2 minutes left. Time dwindling down for both these teams. Nerves surely kicking in at least a little bit. It's going to come down to who can ice up. Maybe it's Crash Out like game 2. Maybe Supro find the answer. I don't know. Heps with no boost. Nitrous off the side. Oh my goodness, what a pass. His Skills go. Does. It's going to be soft, though. Should be saved by Shocks. 1 minute 40 left. I have no idea who's going to score this next one.
Oh, absolutely not. Compared to the first few minutes of this game, it is a little bit more back and forth. But, you know, we haven't seen a lot of team play so far. It's been a lot of surviving and not a lot of fighting, I think. It's been more so who has more pressure at what time and who can get better touches. I do like that touch from Skills over to Nitrous. I want to see them utilize their teammates a little bit more. I think that might be the secret to success here in game number 3. We have Nitrous and Skills with a good push. A pass would have been really good there, but a good 50 instead might take it. Skills wasn't exactly positioned well for that one, but he does get a backflip, almost able to get by Heps. Nitrous, a really smart fake challenge there. They want the possession. They don't really care to push the ball into their half of the field if they don't need to. Skills gonna pop this one up high. Gets one flip reset. Looking to get past one, he does, but Heps is there for the clear. Nitrous jumps really early there. Definitely not the best jump, but it seems to not really work out for Supbro. They did have an opportunity there, but you know, very well defended. And there are lots of back and forth 50s. Seems a little scrappy here so far in game 3. We only have 30 seconds left, and now is crunch time. Skills looking for a bump on Shocks. He can't get it, but he has no boost. It's going to be a 2v1 with 30 seconds left. Can they get the bump? No. Skills dives in and is able to get the save. This could be a shot opportunity for Crash Out. Nitrous jumps quickly to keep the pressure up. He's going to try and get a 50 onto Shocks, but it goes right to the midfield. Heps looking for a shot. It's up high. And good job from Skills. Not going there. It's another 2v1 and another quick challenge from Supbro. The ball's on net. And Nitrous shoots and he scores to take the lead in game 3.
8 seconds left. That was just it was a good challenge from Shocks to try and not give time for the 2v1 to come out with a bump, but it's just not a strong enough touch. Crash Out, take the lead, 8 seconds left. I'd love to see something change on the kickoff. I don't think we've seen anything yet. Heps not going to be able to do much. In fact, he's going to do the opposite and give up a 3rd goal. You got to feel like that's the dagger. I don't know what Heps did. I think he just tried to get it center, but Shocks read it a little too much to the right, I think.
I think that was indeed a kickoff strat. I believe he was either trying to kill it or trying to send it back right. And you saw that he also cheated up a lot. And
yeah,
it's a good kickoff strat, but unfortunately that does mean that sometimes it's a very high risk, high reward type of play. And that should do it for us here in this series. A massive comeback win from Team Crash Out, and unfortunately Supbro is out of the tournament.
They are, man. First team eliminated of, I guess there's another game going on right now of the other 0-2 match, but man, never first team eliminated. Supro is out. Crash Out will advance to the round of 1 and 2, round 4. We'll be seeing them later today as well. Obviously, we got plenty of other matches in round 3 to get to as well, but man, what a series. That was, yeah, that game 3, there was that kickoff goal at the end, but otherwise, I don't know. I think Crash Out just had a ton of offense that game. You see 11 shots from them, only 6 from Supro. I mean, I even think there were a lot of opportunities for Crash Out to find some more passes. I think they had a lot of good chances to get the ball middle, and we kind of just saw them go. So I don't know. Part of me thought Supro might steal that win, because I feel like Crash Out might have been playing a little nervous, relying a little too much on the solo play and not kicking it middle. But they found that second goal, and then off that kickoff, they got the third one. It's a win is a win. You kind of just take what you can get, you know?
Absolutely. And we have some highlights for you guys here right now. We see our first big goal, and they came out swinging. Heps with a beautiful ceiling shot in game number 1, only about 5 seconds into that one, followed by that really nice tee up there from Nitrous, getting it past both defenders. And then you had Hey Bro, another good passing play. We haven't really seen too many infield mid passes, but the ones we have seen to be pretty successful. And then I love this shot from Nitrous, the jump fake into a top corner snipe. And then, as we have seen already, this is the one that really did it for Crash Out, the 0-second goal, the 50 to put it in the net. And then that one also was the dagger there. And this would be the final goal that took us home off of the 50 in the middle of the air there. And man, I really saw Crash Out come into their own as that series progressed. The game 1 was a little bit slow for them. They weren't really getting the touches that they were looking for. They certainly weren't really looking for each other as a team. But then we saw in game number 2, you could almost see the momentum swing in their direction, and it was beautiful to watch in real time. And then in game 3, they were full throttle. They were hammering on the pressure from the very beginning, and there was some back and forth, but I think the better team did win that game. They played a lot better. They had more offense, they had more possession, and they got the win.
Yeah, I think especially if you're Supper, I think you got to be kicking yourself for that second game, like last second goal. Like you're up 1, you're threatening the sweep, and then you just have that one challenge that just gets absolutely shoved into the net. Like there's just that's what stings if I'm Supper. I'm like, man, like we had the lead, we had the series lead, and we had the match claimed with 2 seconds left, and just getting rid of that dunk or getting dunked on.
Those types of series hurt a lot, tough. Especially when you start off with such a good start. I mean, they really were dominating in game number 1. They looked like they were going to easily sweep this team, and then Crash Out, like I said, just come back in game 2. That's when they really found themselves and got that last second goal to push into overtime. And unfortunately, this will be the end for Supbro. That will be their final series of today, but they did do a great job. We saw some really good games and some unfortunate losses out of them, and it looks like that will do it for us. Now, our second game for today, our second series, is going to be a very big one. We have the Snowmen versus TSM. This is going to be an absolutely massive series. And to be honest, I really don't know which way to go in this one. They're in the warm-up lobby right now, getting things going. You see Reveal and you see Scribbles. What do you see, Vasilisk, in this series? What is to come?
Oh yeah, this is gonna be great. We didn't get to watch Snowman, I don't believe, yesterday. I think both of their games were on the other stream, but we did have the privilege of watching TSM. We saw them go to a game 3, maybe a little shakier than we kind of expected from them. I think we saw Wavy and Creams kind of struggle to find their footing. I think they lost the first game and then they won the second 2 or something like that. But this will be huge because, again, this last match that we had, I don't know if it's possible to pull up the bracket at all so that you guys can kind of have a visual representation. But that last match that we had was the 0-2 match. So we saw one of the teams get eliminated. The other team is still in, but they are now 1-2. Now you can see them at the bottom now. So you can see Supro is eliminated, and they're down. Crash Out will be advancing to that 1-2 round right above where Supro is. But now we're going to the opposite side. So you look at the very top, we're going to have Snowmen versus TSM. I'm assuming that Moist and Taki is going to be over on Don's channel at the same time. So if you want to see that one, or you want to bounce back and forth, again, pull up Don Charlie's channel, toss him a follow, check out the series, let us know how it goes, because as amazing it is to watch, I'm bummed we don't get to watch the other half live. We'll have to go back and watch them later. But this is also a very high stakes game because whoever wins this, they're going to get basically one of the top seeds in the entire event for tomorrow. So whoever wins between TSM and Snowmen, they're either going to get the 1 or the 2 seed, depending on how there's a whole game differential with seeding. And it doesn't really matter because if you think about 8 teams in a single elimination tournament, you got the 1 seed at the top and the 2 seed at the other end. TSM or Snowmen is going to get one of those spots, and then whoever wins between Moist and Taki is going to get the other one. So both of these teams still in. They've done very well. They're 2-0. So whoever loses, they're not eliminated. They go to the 2-1 part of round 4. But whoever wins, they are going to be done for the day. But it's because they've got their 3rd win. So they're going to be done for the day, and they're going to advance to tomorrow with one of the top seeds, which is huge in an event like this with such stiff competition.
Absolutely. And with seeding, people really don't understand how important it can be. I mean, just like with normal RLCS, you go from the Swiss stage straight to the playoffs, and how you play in the Swiss stage will determine your seeding for the playoffs. So the 1st seed goes against the 8th seed, the 2nd seed goes against the 7th seed, and so on. And it can mean the difference between going up against arguably the best team in the tournament in round number 1 and having an easy game. But just like we've seen in the past, there are no real easy games in a tournament like this, where you have some of the best 2v2 players in the world all competing for this grand prize of $10,000. Now, right now, we are waiting on TSM versus Snowmen. Now, like we mentioned before, we did get to see TSM yesterday. They played absolutely fantastic, as we expected them to do, but we have not yet had the chance to see the Snowmen. Now, I'm sure we've all seen Scribbles. Scribbles, a guy who we have already seen in the RLCS qualifiers. He is kind of an up-and-comer, I believe. He's quite young, correct? Bassi?
He's like 5 years old. I'm pretty sure. Like give or take a year. Pretty sure he's like
Wouldn't
5.
be surprised with how the pros have gone, and that the decrease in the age limit in RLCS. I believe it's 14 now, correct? Yeah, just absolutely crazy.
I think so.
Oh, so Scribbles is actually in my chat, it seems, and he said that he is currently 14 years old. So just right off of that, the cusp of the eligibility for RLCS. And I'm actually very excited to see what we're going to be seeing out of him in this series. I think we are going to be in for a clip show. Just watching the test lobby, they're going for like quadruple flip resets. They're going for insane redirects. And I see no reason to think why that's not going to be happening in the actual series. And it looks like we're going to be getting started in just a few seconds. Bassi, can we get some early predictions?
Oh gosh, I don't know. This one is hard because again, both these teams have been pretty involved in RLCS as well, and they've done pretty well. Snowmen, especially this most recent split, they had obviously Scribbles and Reveal, who we're about to watch, and I believe the 3rd was Frosty. They did very well. They almost qualified for the major. They had a shot.
They did.
They had a shot that they were going to get invited to London. They were very close. TSM is always, but they got picked up this season too. Wavy Creams and Hockey, I believe, and they've done pretty well for themselves as well. And especially in the 1 scene, obviously we talked plenty about Wavy, and so I don't know. Early prediction. I don't know. It's hard to root against Wavy. I love Wavy because if I understand right, I think Frosty is more of the 1s player from Snow. I could be wrong with that, but we know obviously Wavy is that guy as well. Though we did see him maybe struggle a little bit or get kind of shut down by, I think it was Mechabonium that they played yesterday, and we were talking about that. And so I don't know. I might lean towards TSI. I expect this to go 3 games. I think this is very genuinely.
I would be surprised as well. I would be surprised if it doesn't go all the way to a game number 3. But yeah, like you mentioned, Beastabonium able to shut down a lot of Wavy's 1v1 attempts. I mean, Wavy known as one of the best 1v1 players in North America, possibly the world. And we didn't see a lot of that, but I guess we're going to see if that changes today as we get into game number 1, one of the best series that we will be witnessing today. We have Scribbles and Reveal on the Snowmen versus Wavy and TSM, or Wavy and Creams on TSM. And a quick start for TSM, already with a shot on net. Some quick pressure here. Cream's going to try and play this one over the net. Scribbles actually with a smart leave there. He leaves the ball. He knows it's not a threatening play just so we can go get that corner boost. And now we might witness some of those mechanics. Scribbles gets 1-2 touches, and that will be our first goal of game number 1. You knew he was going to be dangerous. It was just a matter of when, not if. And a really nice start there from Snowman.
Oh yeah, Reveal just throwing himself in there like cannon fodder as Wavy just couldn't get out of the way and make the save. It's exactly the start you're wanting if you're Snowman. Still plenty of time to bounce back for Creams and Wavy here. Wavy's got a good amount of boost. He might have a 1v1 here with a good catch. That's a good catch. He's got a reset. Does he have a goal? No, it's saved away by Reveal. That's a very impressive showing from Wavy, but even better defense. Creams a good cut here. Able to keep pressure, but Reveal's able to stave it off. Wavy a good 50. Not a lot of boost though. Scribbles will steal the corner and be able to take this up himself. Good amount of boost here. Trying to play for the 50. Creams reads it well. Who's going to go next for TSM? Looks like it's going to be Reveal. Deja vu here as we take it out of the corner. Wavy comes in now. Good 50 into the middle. Scribbles not quite there to get there in time for a B. It's a 50. Creams for the mid boost. Not quite there. Wavy needs to make a play. It's a light touch. A little awkward here. Wavy on the back wall. Creams able to get it out. Still have plenty of time left. Barely a minute in, but Reveal threatening a second goal. Even better save. If there's anybody you want in net defending a 1v1, Wavy is probably the guy that you'd want in your side. What can Creams do on the side? Decides not to go. Now he finally will, but it's almost on target. Wavy in an awkward spot. That's a good pass. Open look. What a save from Wavy. Reveal had the whole net. Kind of shot it. Maybe not in the best spot. I think he had a lot of options better. I don't know. I think this could definitely be a 2-0 game right now, Tenna.
Yeah, absolutely. And this is what we normally see out of these round one games in series. You have both teams just trying to get comfortable, trying to figure out what their opponents are getting into. And seems so far that Snowmen feel pretty comfortable. Reveal with a nice beat on Creams. And I think Wavy had the save, but Reveal denies it for him. Yep. And that is going to be an easy finish there from Scribbles. And Snowmen are doing a great job here in game number one. Only 2 minutes in, being up by 2 definitely feels nice. So another big bump. It looks like TSM is going to give them a taste of their own medicine. Ooh. And looks like we also might have a pause here from Scribbles. He did ask for an intervention here from the referee. He says lagging a little bit, so we might just take a second here, possibly a lobby remake. So we'll take a little pause. Seems like Scribbles and Reveal are doing kind of what I expected them to. I don't know why, but just watching them in that test lobby earlier today while we were talking about what we expected, they looked good. They looked really mechanical, and most importantly, they looked confident. And I think we're seeing exactly that here in game number one. But TSM, they're not going down without a fight. They definitely, with that quick response, looks like we might do a lobby remake, if I'm not mistaken. I'm not totally sure. I want to make sure that I'm not.
I think he's just restarting his game. I don't.
Okay, just making sure
for now. Yep.
Okay, so I think he's just going to be restarting his game. So we'll start up in just a moment for you guys. So please just be patient with us just a little bit longer. But so far, Basilisk, I mean, what are you seeing? I think we're seeing some pretty solid Rocket League, and we're only 2 minutes into this game. There's plenty more to be played.
Oh yeah, I think there's still plenty of. I think this has been kind of a slugfest. It doesn't feel like it, I guess. Only 3 goals, but like you said, we're only 2 minutes in. I think there's still plenty of time left. I wouldn't be surprised if we had at least 10 or more goals by the end of this game. I think we're seeing a lot of aggression from Snowman. I know it's your favorite. We're seeing a lot of bumps, a lot of demos that's giving them some goals, which is always good. And I think on the other end, we're seeing Wavy and Creams pop off too. We're seeing Wavy get some resets. I definitely don't think they're looking too rattled or scared. And so yeah, and I definitely wouldn't be surprised if we see a lot more offense. I think we're going to see a lot more aggression from Snowman, probably a lot more, maybe some more bump plays, maybe some team plays from TSM. I'm not really too sure what you'd change, but I do believe we have Scribbles back in the lobby. So I think he just needed to restart his game. I think he said it was lagging a little bit. I think we're all scored away though, so I believe we are going to get back into it. But I do believe the goal counts. I don't think there's anything like that where we'd review it and take it away. I think TSM, they're going to keep the goal. They're going to have a 1 more goal to score, rather, not a 1-goal lead. They're going to have a 1-goal deficit. Oh, it might be 2 though, because just off the kickoff, just like that, Reveal gets it right back for Snowman.
Yeah, well, it seems like the game reset is all he needed. A really good kickoff, and that was one of those unfortunate kickoffs where looks like Wavy cheated up and then immediately took a dive to the right. He didn't think it was threatening, and he didn't think he could dive in. So those kickoff goals happen. Let's just hope that TSM can find their footing, because now Scribbles in the air. He brings it down to the ground, exactly what you want to see. And he will also know he did not get the corner boost, so this could be a good counterattack opportunity for TSM, as you see another demo as well. But Scribbles, even with no boost, is still able to get some threatening touches over there towards the goal line. Creams fakes out Scribbles, and now he's in a 1v2. He does get the flick, but he can't get it past Reveal. What a great save from him. And now he's going to have to take that corner boost and try and dribble this one out. Scribbles puts it back into the midfield. He's looking for a pass. You know, we haven't really seen a lot of team passes yet. It's just been demos, which nothing wrong with that, as Creams snipes the top corner, but unfortunately it does hit the post and bounces out. But TSM still with a lot of pressure. Let's see if they can keep it up.
Yeah, absolutely. We're over halfway in. We only got 2 minutes to go here. And TSM definitely threatening to tie the, or not tie the game. They're down 2. They're threatening to score here as Creams not going to be able to find a bump, but he'll take the boost for consolidation. What can Wavy do here? He takes it back. He's going to be able to get it by reveal, but he's going to get demoed in the process. Scribbles a backflip as Creams is coming in. Creams has to be careful not to overextend because Wavy's not going to be there to follow. Never mind, he dives in, and I think it's Reveal who's actually caught off guard. I didn't expect Wavy to dive. I don't think Reveal did either. Where's he at? I think he came in for the corner boost. Yeah, and he turned upfield.
Yeah, the upfield turn there.
Wavy was coming in. There's just, yeah, it's going to punish them. They're going to get scored on. We got a minute 46 left. Plenty of time if you're TSM here. What do you do on the kickoff? It's a pretty neutral kickoff. Wavy does get the mid. Reveal wants to keep pressure, though, but Wavy sees him. Not too great of a flip, though, and Reveal able to find a touch. Cream stays back, though. He'll be able to guide it out. Wavy getting out of the way. Cream's now not a great flick, but he gets a 50 after. Gonna be Reveal here, bringing it up the middle. He's got it over Wavy. Just find a bump. Creams should be able to control it. A little bit awkward.
That was a good second touch there off the back wall, off the corner.
That was nice. That was really nice.
Wasn't really expecting that. Right now, definitely some back and forth. No one really getting any amazing shots except this one here from Reveal, which will be saved by Wavy. I mean, it's pretty much right now just back and forth, seeing who can throw the better shot on net or who has the better defense. Right now, Scribbles with a full pitch air dribble almost gets it past both defenders. Reveal with a chance for another shot. He's in the air, only has to beat Wavy out. He's going to try and pinch this one down off of the corner. Another good save, and we're seeing some really great defense here from TSM. Right now, Scribbles with another one-on-one situation. He plays it over one, gets the double touch, but it's not quite on target. Just a little bit too much of an angle towards the ground. And right now, Snowman trying to keep his pressure up, and he will be able to. You see some more demos coming in, and they have found success with those demos. Reveal going to go for a low 50. Almost in, but another fantastic save from Wavy as he tries to dribble it out into the midfield. Going to be intercepted by Reveal, who steals the mid boost. Scribbles with a quick shot. Will be in the net. I thought that they might be able to get this save. Creams actually almost got back to this when he got the boost. He just slowed down just a little bit before he got in front of the net, and that was enough for Scribbles to put that one away.
It was. It feels like that's probably going to be the dagger here unless we get like an immediate kickoff goal, which it doesn't look like it's going to happen. Creams is on it, but Reveals is going to be there. I think game one going to go in favor of the Snowmen. I'll be honest, I kind of expected a lot more goals. I thought we'd see more. It was 2-1 when we had that pause. And so only a couple more goals from Snowmen, and then one from TSM. I don't know. Definitely not. I don't know. It's a best of 3, so obviously we got at least one more game to play. If you're TSM, I don't know if there's really too much you got to change. I don't know. What do you think, Tenna? Do they need to change anything, or do you just
well, as of right now, their defense was certainly successful. Not completely successful, as you can see. They did lose the game, but if we look at the stats, 7 saves from TSM as opposed to only 1 for the Snowmen. I mean, that right there, the proof is in the pudding, so to speak. If you have more shots on net, technically you should have more, or I'm sorry, they had more saves, but clearly the threatening side was more so on the Snowmen. They had, well, wow, okay, 4 shots on TSM compared to 14 for the Snowmen. It's going to be hard to win a game when you are stuck on defense almost the entire time. We saw them with a ton of really, really good saves, but I mean, just like with all game modes in Rocket League, the best strategy is pressure. All right. At some point, the defenders are going to run out of boost. They're going to be in a bad spot, and they're not going to be able to save every single shot. And that certainly was the case there in game 1. I think if you're TSM going into game 2, the thing you need to look for, better clears. You got to get it past Reveal. You got to get it past Scribbles, because right now they're doing a really good job at challenging in the midfield, getting demos when on offense, and that seems to be working out for them. So right now, Snowmen really trying to keep this pressure up as we get into game number 2.
Let's go. Yeah, I agree. I think if you're TSM, I think those early goals they gave up too, I think was kind of a product of getting getting kind of pushed around and bumped and demoed. So definitely something you want to be mindful of here too, making sure that you're looking for those bumps. You're not leaving your second man on an island or he's going to get demoed or things like that. We'll see if they can adjust here. This Creams trying to apply some early pressure. Maybe not going to dive though. Instead, it's going to be Scribbles going for an early reset. Wavy will be able to collect. Who's going to get the corner boost though? It's going to be Wavy. Scribble's going to have to back off. Wavy a little awkward, using a lot of his boost to try and pass it to Creams. It's going to get cut off by Reveal. What can Creams do here? Lots of boost. Wavy trying to get midfield here for a pass, but Scribbles able to read it and clear it out. Now Wavy kind of caught in a one-on-one here, but a lackluster musty from Scribbles. Might give Wavy a one-on-one. Reveals up early. Now Wavy gonna get demoed again. This is kind of what we've been talking about. There's never a safe time. You're always under threat of getting demoed. You got to be mindful and watchful for him. As Reveal hits us into the corner. A little bit of an overextension here from Snowman. They got to be careful. Wavy on no boost. Not going to be able to do too much here. Creams has to retreat. Scribbles passes it up for Reveal. Gets a reset, but not much after. Scribbles decides to dive right away. Probably smart before he gives Creams time. Not a lot of boost. He'll take the mid. Popping up to himself now. Lots of room. Someone's got to get a hand up for TSM. No one's going. Finally, Wavy does. And Cream's going to be able to get it away, but it takes both players to get it out here. We don't love seeing those double commits. Feels a little awkward on the backboard. We're about a minute and a half in. A little bit of a misplay from Reveal. Here comes Wavy. Pop over 150. Not going to be a goal. And Creams 50'd out. Maybe a counter attack.
That could be a goal as well. It's going to be an overcommit.
No.
Wow, really didn't expect that one out of TSM. I mean, that's an unfortunate 50, but you see Reveal getting underneath Creams, not allowing him to control his car and get the save, because he would have gotten there in time to clear that ball away. But also, so far in game 2, I mean, we're seeing the same thing, a very similar story as game number 1. Right now, Snowman just packing on the pressure, doing a really good job at constantly getting demos and getting shots on net, as we see right there once again from Scribbles with only 12 boost. He jumps into that so perfectly, slots it to the top of the net. And I don't care who you are, I don't care how much boost you have, you're not saving that one. And right now, TSM need to find a response. They need a quick answer. Right now, Creams with a flip reset. He had the option to go to the backboard, but he tried to keep it low. I think maybe right now what they need is some team plays. It's not the best touch from Scribbles, and Creams does get a 50. Ball stays right there in front of the goal line. Not really able to do much with it. And right now is exactly what we need to see from TSM. They have not been able to keep up the pressure against Snowmen in either of these games, and right now this needs to be a goal, and yet you see another overcommit. Reveal could put this on net, and he does. This is exactly what we were talking about. TSM have struggled to maintain the pressure. Once they have the possession, once they have the ball on Snowman's side of the field, they haven't done a very good job at keeping the ball on that side. Again, constantly throwing on the shots, getting demos, and we're seeing how that works out. It's not going to be an easy game to win if you can't get the pressure. It's also going to be an easy game to win when you're down by 4, Basilisk.
Yeah, I mean, this just looks really disjointed. You see Creams coming in, but Wavy missing the mid boost and going back. Even if he got the mid boost, he's so out of the play. I think there's definitely still time for a comeback, but if you're TSM, I think you got to make sure that you're pushing as a team, you're pushing together. I'd love to see a little bit more intentionality behind the touches as well. I think especially on offense, I think they're kind of putting on some pretty lackluster shots, just hoping that there's a missed save. And I think you got to try and control it a little bit, put a little more delay before you're ripping a shot on, or maybe looking for a pass. See if they can find anything here. What does Wavy do? Going over to the side, but he's using all of his boost. There's not going to be much he can do now. Gets it by 1, actually, but a pinch midfield is going to be too strong. And Creams might have to solo play. Up off the ceiling now, playing for a 50. It's going off the corner. Wavy might have a shot here, but I think it's just wide. It's going to be saved by Scribbles. And Creams getting beat as well. This is going to be a 1v1 for Reveal. Wavy last man finds the save. That was a great save on low boost. A tough one to save, but he's going to have a touch here. Good amount of boost. Reveal has to dodge a bump, and he finds a great touch as Creams retreats. Again, though, there's just no one there to follow it. You always want to make sure that you have someone. Oh, my goodness. Creams, do we read that? Oh, my goodness. What is happening right now? This is madness.
Unfortunately, right now, TSM are just throwing everything they possibly can at the Snowmen. And, a very good touch from Creams there. Can he get another follow-up? No, a great angle by Reveal. And this one's getting out of hand. Ooh, wow. We actually get a GG's called. That is a forfeit from TSM. That is, I don't think we've even seen that so far in this
I don't know
tournament. That
either.
is, I mean, I don't blame them. I'm of a similar mind there. If I'm down by 5 with a
Yeah.
minute and 30 left, I don't think I'm sticking around in a
Yep.
ranked game at least. And I actually made a comment not that long ago in RLCS that if you're down by like 5 to 10 goals, I feel like an FF should be allowed to be called. So definitely a very uncharacteristic series there from
Yeah.
TSM. Normally we see a lot more out of them. I think one of the main takeaways here, we didn't see Wavy with a lot of really good dribble opportunities. We've mentioned that he is a very good ones player. He's very good with
Mhm.
flicking the ball, and he's very good being able to outplay a defense, especially in a 1v1 scenario. But I don't think we really saw TSM get that many 1v1 scenarios
Yeah.
as opposed to Snowmen, who were getting bumps, they were getting demos, they were doing a really good job at keeping up the pressure, and we're going to see that right here, right now. We had that first goal there from Scribbles, just barely getting it past the defenders, but also Reveal was out there looking for bumps, and then you see another bump, which led to a goal. And I think that really was the difference maker for Snowmen. They were finding the bumps, finding the demos, and I love that shot there from Scribbles just to the top of the net. They were just doing a really good job at basically just outreading TSM and just outbeating them, outplaying them. It was unfortunately a slugfest for Snowmen, or well, for TSM it was very
Yeah.
unfortunate. For Snowmen it was quite fortunate as
Yeah,
they
not bad.
take it in 2 games,
Yeah.
which is
Yeah,
not
I
what we
think
expected.
yeah,
Not what
I
we
think that
expected at
second
all.
game was I think that second game was just relentless offense. I believe we'll be having an interview here shortly, which will be exciting because again, TSM they're still very much in. They just go to 2-1, so they'll continue to play today to try and get that next spot. But Snowmen have advanced. They're going to be one of the top 2 seeds, and I believe we are delighted to have Scribbles with us for an interview. If I'm not mistaken, Scribbles, are you with us?
Yep. What's up?
How are we doing, brother?
Pretty good.
Very,
That
very
is
good.
That's absolutely fantastic to hear. Well, I'm sure you are feeling good, especially after a performance like that. I mean, how did you guys feel going into that game? That was a pretty dominant performance by you guys. Was there a secret? Was there a method to the madness? What was your game
Nah, I
plan
mean,
going into that one?
we were just confident. Uh, we knew we could beat them, and I don't know, we just played like it's ranked.
Yeah.
Just just another day in the office, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, just playing some more
Absolutely.
games. Yeah, I mean, you guys dominated that, especially that second game. The first game, obviously, I felt like you guys were getting a good amount of goals from bumps and demos and stuff like that. The second game, it felt like you guys just like ran away with it. Was it just like confidence? Like, what do you think TSM played differently, trying to adjust to you guys? Like, where do you think that second game blowout kind of came from?
No, I think we played confident. They made a couple overcommits.
Sure.
Yeah, I think they definitely there in that second game. You guys were just playing overly confident. I've talked to the stream here about how important confidence is when you're trying to play good. You have to believe that you are the best player on the field. And Scribbles, I have to say, I do think that you were the best player on the field in that series. You played absolutely fantastic. Really appreciate you coming on, by the way. How you thinking? Is there any game plan? Are you feeling confident going into your next games or going into the playoffs tomorrow?
I mean, of course, we think we're the best team here, so
That's
Yeah.
definitely a good mentality to have. Well, we're gonna be really excited to see you tomorrow. I hope you have a great rest of your day. I mean, a pretty short day too for you guys. Absolutely. So you go, you enjoy the rest of your night. Keep on grinding. We cannot wait to see you tomorrow.
hey, have a good one.
Sweet. Thanks, Scribbles.
Absolutely.
All right, let's take a look at this bracket because I do think it's kind of updating in live time, which is cool. Because again, TSM they're still in, but they're going to be playing another round here to try and get that clinch. Snowmen are going to be one of the teams to go 3-0, so they're either going to get the 1 seed or the 2 seed depending on how the game differentials go. Either way, they're pretty much the same. You're either going to be on the top of the bracket playing the 8 seed, or you're going to get that 2 seed on the bottom of the bracket, and you're going to play the 7 seed. So either way, you're going to be in a favorable matchup. I'm not sure how Moist versus Taki went over on the other side, but depending on who won and by how much, they'll be joining Snowmen. But yeah, we still got all of these matches in the middle to figure out here to close out round 2. So we got round 3 rather. So we got 2 more matches on this stream. Again, 2 more matches over on Don Charlie's as well. I believe for this next one, we're gonna be having. Is it? Are we watching Incorrect and Mechabonium? I believe. I think that's who we got.
Yes,
That's
sir.
gonna be an absolute treat.
Oh yeah, and I mean we saw both of these teams play yesterday, and I mean this tournament is just absolutely jam packed with skill, with just pure raw Rocket League talent. And just as we saw last game, I mean we both expected TSM to take it to at least a game 3. I mean I
Mhm.
going into game 2, I was very confident that TSM would be able to clutch up and play good enough to beat Team Snowman and at
Yeah.
least take us to a game 3. But sometimes the vibe just isn't there. That is the
Mhm.
nature of 2v2. That is why it is so awesome to watch, because sometimes it's not even just that you and your teammate aren't playing good, it's that the other team is just on a
Yeah.
whole other level.
Absolutely
Even though
peaking.
these players are at a very similar skill set, a very similar level of skill, it is all about confidence. It is all about how you play in the moment. And it is all about how you continue that confidence going into each and every different round and each and every different game.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, TSM. They have again. They're 2-0. They're 2-1 now, so they're still sitting in a great spot. They'll have to
Mhm.
kind of refresh and reset, but they'll be back in round 4, and I'm sure they'll be looking to close it out there as well. But it's gonna be good because we have watched both Incorrect and Mechabonium. We saw Incorrect. That's gonna be Flitz and Kofer. They had that insane that last second goal to stay alive. The one yesterday where I think it was Flitz that went for like the dribble and then the bump, and then the other person
Yep.
came in and shot it to tie it. I think that was against Incorrect. No, I don't think that was Incorrect Red. I think it might have been a different match. I don't remember. Either way, they had the insane goal. And Mechabonium, we saw them take TSM to a game 3 before losing that game 3. So both these teams, they're 1-1. Winner gonna go to round 4, being 2-1. Loser gonna still be alive. They'll just be 1-2. And so the players will be getting in. They'll be making sure the lobby's all set and stuff like that. But Mechabonium, in case you forgot as well, it's gonna be Mech and Beastabonium. And so
Mhm.
should be a pretty great series. I really liked watching both these teams yesterday. I don't know if I have any early predictions. I think it might be too close. I
Uh,
don't know.
it is going to be hard to give a prediction. I mean, to be honest, my prediction for that last series was I kind of expected Scribbles and Reveal to come out swinging. That's
Yeah.
exactly what they did. It definitely threw TSM off their game a little bit. I'm sure we'll see more out of them coming up in the next round. But with this match that we're about to witness right now, Mechabonium versus Incorrect. I mean, Flitz, a pure mechanical god, and we witnessed a lot of that stuff. But in a good Rocket League player, I like to see a good balance, right? Pure
Right.
mechanics are not really going to take you as far as you can go if you also don't play smart. And one thing that I'd like to see a little bit more out of these games is more team plays. Not just bumps and demos. I know I mentioned those a lot yesterday, and I do like them. They are very important. Of course, you saw Scribbles and Reveal very successful against TSM with those bumps and demos. But I would love to see some more back and forth team play. We have yet to see a 1-2-3 passing play, at least on this side of the broadcast. You know, not a whole lot. They are a little risky to go for because when you go for that midfield pass, if there's a defender waiting on it, it could be a open net. But yeah, I think, guys, I think we are going to be going to a quick little break. So we'll be back here with you guys for Mechabonium and Incorrect here in just a few moments. Hey guys, just give me one quick second here. I'll let you guys know what's going on in a second. So I'm only talking to you guys. The broadcast can't hear me. Just give me one second. Okay, I'll turn my camera on in just a moment, and yeah, just let us know when things get started back up. Okay. All right, guys. So I'm gonna go ahead and pull my camera back up. Looks like we're gonna have about a 5 to 10 minute break, really quickly, and so I want to make sure you guys can see me. So give me 1 second here. I'm gonna go ahead and cancel that, and then I'm gonna go over here, and I'm going to turn this on. So you guys ready to see my beautiful face? In 3, 2. Hey guys. Yeah. So. Man, having a lot of fun so far. Some really good games. Hope you guys are enjoying them. Pretty much where we are at right now. Let's see. Okay, so I also had to unmute the TikTok live. TikTok, we are currently taking a break. Actually, I'll play some music. You guys can't see the the camera at the moment because it's currently only being used on the Twitch stream. But yeah, what do you guys think so far? How we doing, man? I'm trying to keep the hype up, and it's definitely an interesting beast. I feel like you could go into like a school of casting or something like that. It's a very interesting type of thing to do. I've never really experienced something like this, but at the end of the day, it's kind of just like have fun, you know, just kind of describe things as you see them, I guess, is kind of one of the things you could do. Pretty interesting stuff. But really quickly, guys, we can do something. You know, we can like do some guess the rank, or like I said, we don't have a ton of time until the next series, but we do have a second. So why don't we get over here? We're gonna do a little guess the rank. Let me just get things rolling. Let's see. All right, getting things going, guys. Again, apologies. All right, there we go. All right, guys. So we'll just do a quick little guess the rank here, if y'all don't mind. Also, mods, did we get any new subscribers today? I think we have while we were doing the casting and all that. So let me see who we got. Dylan Lawrence, thank you so much for the 8-month resub. Really appreciate you, bro. Let's see. We'll do a little guess the rank. Oh, actually, I need to do it on Opera GX, or else we're gonna get like a ton of ads. Perfect. It's already loaded up, too. Neat. All right, guys. What rank do you think this is? Me and Bass are doing great. Oh, thank you guys so much. We got Zepatixa with the 4-month resub. Mods, we can resume the alerts, by the way. Here, I'll resume them from now. So we can resume the alerts. There we go. There they are. They're back. All right. So Slick, thank you, Slick, for the gifted sub. We also had, like I mentioned, we had Dylan with the 8 months, and then Zeptixa. Zeptixel. Jesus. I kept adding words there. Zeptixel, thank you for the 4 months, man. I really do appreciate you as well. We also got Outcast with the 19 months. Guys, again, I'm sorry. We do have to pause the alerts for today's tournament. But thank you so much to anybody who's dropped some love. Let's take a peek really quick at what our... Let's see. Let's take a peek really quick at what the sub goal is looking like. Currently at 24, so we got a little bit of a ways to go, man. We're getting there. We're getting there, though. I'm not too stressed, just because, like I said, today's kind of just a casting day. Definitely different than what we normally do. But what do you guys think about everything so far? It's pretty interesting stuff. Also, I'm gonna go ahead and guess Diamond. I saw that you guys guessed Diamond, so I'm gonna go with chat right here. Diamond. You guys failed me. I'm disappointed. Just kidding. I can never, you guys could never fail me, man. Y'all are too pretty. Tenacity, how am I doing today? I'm doing good, bro. We're doing this like casting thing. It is definitely different, but I'll tell you what, it's a lot of fun. We're getting to watch some pro 2v2s, and it is definitely, it's something that I'm enjoying. So maybe, I don't know, who knows? We could do some more of this in the future or something. I'm just saying. We got Domination with the 2 gifted subs. Thank you, Domination. I appreciate it. But like I said, guys, I'm open to suggestions. I'm open to critiques here. So just let me know what you guys think. You know, things I can do better. Like I said, I'm open to any type of any tips, man. This is definitely a safe space. So I'm gonna go gold here. Ooh, I'm the best. Yeah, definitely a safe space when it comes to, like, you know, any critiquing. So if you guys think I should do something differently, or if you enjoy something, if you don't like something, just throw it in the chat. Like I said, I am reading chat. So while I'm casting and stuff, I'm looking at the games, but I am reading chat while we're doing it. So if you guys say anything important, just know I'm probably going to be able to see it. I can't read all of them, but I'm reading most of them. So yeah, if you guys want me to see something, just throw it in the chat and I'll be able to read it. Oh, he threw a little stuff after there. All right, you guys said Diamond. I'm just gonna go with you guys. That's what I'm talking about, chat. There we go. Chat doing good things right now, man. Let's go. All right. Also, guys, we do have a level 2 hype train. Just saying, man. I don't know if we're riding this thing all the way to the sub goal, but I do appreciate all the love from you guys. Tenacity, am I still with Ghost? I am. I am still a content creator with Ghost Gaming. We're hopefully getting some interesting stuff going in here soon with Ghost. At least that's the hope. Let's see. Did they just message? I believe they did. They haven't quite messaged me about it yet. Really quick, I want to make sure that we are not stuck in this old lobby. I think we are stuck in this old lobby. Yeah, I was kicked from the party. I think I'm just not connected to the servers, though. Give me half a second here. Okay, so they just kicked me out. That's fine. That's fine. I think I had to be kicked from the party because I wasn't supposed to be in that server or something. So I'll have to pay attention for when we're supposed to be getting into the next one. Hey, Raging Snail with the 2 gifted subs as well. Thank you guys so freaking much, man. Really does mean a lot. I hope you guys are having fun today. I know today's like a lot different than what we normally do, but this guy's got to be like GC. No way this dude's not GC.
Gifted a tier 1 sub to
That's
Gray
crazy.
59 ton.
Bro just did a double reset. All right. Is Tenna announcing not participating? Yeah, I'm not. I'm definitely not in the tournament. I am casting. It would be cool to like play in a tournament like this, but these guys are really, 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 really good. So while it would be really cool to play in a tournament like this, I would probably get smacked. So I just don't want to get embarrassed in front of a bunch of people. Even I mean, I guess I get embarrassed in front of a bunch of people all the time, every day when I play ranked. So. You know. All right, you guys say champion. I'm going with champion. All right, I'm going to let that one slide, guys, because it's a pretty even guess there. But, hey, I need y'all to lock it in, all right? I need y'all to lock it in. That's coconut? Oh, that was not coconut, especially if it was diamond. Come on, man. All right, big touch. Oh, that's a double touch right there. This one's giving me some GC vibes, but watch it be champion. Watch this be champion. I'm going to guess GC, but I bet you it's champion. Oh, my God. I should just guess champion, to be honest. I don't know. The mechanics looked really good. Yo, Marcel with the paper crane on TikTok. Thank you so much, Marcel. Like I said, guys, today is an interesting type of stream. Definitely different than what we normally do. But, yeah, man, I really do appreciate y'all tuning in, hanging out. We still have a level 2 hype train. I don't know if we're trying to ride this thing to the sub goal or not. We got any sugar daddies in here, but I really do appreciate all the support, guys. Let's keep it rolling, man. Right now, that's got to be diamond, right? Or is it platinum, though? That's a tough one. I don't really know. You guys think diamond, too? I was pretty good aerial. He used some air roll as well. Man, it's tough, though, because he did clip it. All right, you guys are kind of saying platinum, so, like, you know what? No, I'm going diamond. I'm going with my gut. Gotta go with your gut, man. Trust it. It knows good things. Outcast, I know, dude. Almost 3 years. You're out there rocking. Wait, what sub badge is that? Is that a 2-year? It's the 2-year sub badge, I think. Oh, no, it's the 1.5-year sub badge. Okay. You know that guy? Wait, which guy? Guys, we do only have 33 seconds left on the hype train. We might lose it. We might come to a screeching halt. I'm not sure. Well, we're going to find out, though. That was an insane shot. I don't know how he got the angle there, but I'm going to go with diamond, I think. Ooh, actually, nah, he used a lot of arrow. I'm going champ. There we go. Yo, what's up, Ghost? How you doing, baby? Hey, we got Raging Snail continuing the hype train. We are now at a level 3. Thank you so much, Raging Snail. I really appreciate you, man. Gifted what is that, 3 subs so far right now? Thank you so much, Raging. All right, guys, what rank is this? Is the tournament still running? Yeah, we're just on a break right now. So we're treating these breaks like they're just normal RLCS breaks where we're just kind of, chilling, just finding stuff to get into pretty much. So these are very similar breaks to like what we would do in an RLCS watch party. The only difference is that when we stop the break, when the break is over, we're just gonna, instead of me like hanging out, I'm gonna go back to casting, which is interesting. Let's see. What rank you guys think that is? You said GC. I'm not even gonna look at it. Actually, wait, no, I am going to look at it. It could be diamond. I saw both. Oh, that's diamond. I think that's diamond. Ooh, I like the fake, but yeah, 100%. I'm very confident now that this is diamond. Oh, yeah. Hey, what's up, Slick? Did look very purposeful. Oh, dude, come on. That's diamond in a nutshell right there. You have enough coins to request a song? Well, you know what? We're not going to be playing music for much longer, Ghost, so why don't you just... What song? Dirt Man? Okay, I'll just play it, dude. You don't have to request it. Like I said, we're not really... Today's a different type of day. Oh, wait, guys. Well, wait, I forgot. We still have the hype train. The hype train is at a level 3 right now. We could keep it going. So you said Dirt Man? What is that? Dirt Man by Carter Vale. Interesting. Let's hear it. This isn't like a dirty song, is it? Hey, Minich. Oh, God, that is a tough name. Okay. Mien Lichmagi? Is that how I say it? I hope that's how I say it. Thank you so much for the Prime sub, dude. Uncle Bouncy with the 25 bits. Thank you, brother. Oh my god. Okay. Yeah, that's kind of insane. Pound Cake with a Prime. Okay, you guys are really keeping the hype right now. Ooh, I skipped the song. Oh no, the song was over. What the heck? That was a short song. What the heck? All right, we're gonna go champion here, guys. All right, that was close. I literally just guessed the first thing I saw. It's a German word. Okay. I do not know how to pronounce that. It is a very cool looking word, though, I gotta say. It's a 35-second long song. What the heck, man? Why would you put that in here, dude? I don't get it. All right, guys, what rank do you think this is? I'm gonna turn the music down just a little bit. This is probably champion, I would guess. Yeah, it's probably like champion or... I don't know, champion or diamond, probably. Well, I guess maybe a GC. It was a pretty good shot. I'm probably just gonna go champion. Hey, wow, most people guess diamond. That's interesting. You should put on Not Like Us. Not like the song, Not Like Us. Who's that by? Wasn't clean. Tina, I'm greatly enjoying me and Basky casting. Keep up the good work. Brahma, we're gonna try, man. We're certainly gonna try. Like I said, guys, the break should be over here in just a little bit, and we'll get back to all the fun stuff. Oh, it's by Kendrick. Oh, wait. From this album? I'll play it. Say Not Like Us. This is a low rank for sure. Not Like Us. Oh, is this a new one? Is this like... This isn't a new song, is it? Oh, this is the one that he's talking about. This is the Drake diss track. Okay, I haven't even heard the full thing. I've heard a lot of it on like TikTok and stuff. All right, this is like gotta be like silver. Ah, that was close. Let's see. Yeah, no, I've heard this song. I haven't like sat down and listened to the whole thing. That is 100% a champion type of shot. I'm just gonna go champion. Easy peasy. All right. So looks like we do have about 1 minute until we're back. So really quickly, guys, I am gonna have to go ahead and put my camera. I'm gonna have to switch that back. So give me a sec, guys. Now I'll keep the mic on until we are fully back. That way you guys don't have to like hear everything. So let's go ahead and deactivate. I'm going to turn the music off. And I got to turn my camera back on for the broadcast. Now, let's see. Broadcast should have my camera again. There we go. We're good. And yeah, guys, so we're going to get back into it. We're back in about a minute. I'm just going to purely guess this one out of curiosity. I think it's like, I don't know, diamond. Holy crap, I got it right. I didn't even look at that clip. That's insane. But yeah, guys, so let's go ahead and get back into it. Thank you so much for the hype train, guys. We did keep it rolling. We do have quite a ways to go until the sub goal, but we're working our way over there. And I really want to say thank you all so much for being in stream today. I'm having a lot of fun. I hope you guys are too. We're about to get back into the main broadcast here in just a moment, it seems. So yeah, stay tuned. Get ready for the next series. Here we go. Oh, at least I think. Okay, hold on. Oh, I'll keep the mic unmuted for a second. I'm not really totally sure. I think we're, I think it was one of the teams didn't, I think it might have been Mechabonium. I think they might have forfeited. I'm not totally sure, but we are about to figure it out. I guess while we're... Oh, I'm back. We're here. Okay, guys, so they forfeited. Mechabonium forfeited that match. Okay, so it looks like we're going to be going into the next game first. Yeah, looks like Beastabonium did not they forfeited. I guess he's not here. Let's see. Okay, I'm doing that right now. Sorry, I was on a different screen. Okay. All right, I'm in the lobby. We should be good to go. Yep. Okay, guys, heading back in. All right. Well, welcome back, guys. Unfortunately, we do have some news. So that series that we were just about to watch looks like Mechabonium did forfeit out of that one. I believe Beastabonium could not make it. So unfortunately, that series that we were kind of getting excited for, unable to watch that one. That was incorrect versus Mechabonium. So incorrect will move on to the next round. Definitely not what we wanted to see, but you know, sometimes things like that happen. And Bassie, do we know who we're watching next?
We sure do. I think it's getting ready to start. I think we're getting kind of right into it. We're going to have In-Person University up against Giat. So try not to get too excited here, Tenna, but I think it's getting ready to get kicked off. So yeah, this is going to be Kevin and TNT up against, I believe, Tide and Vexy. We'll be able to kick it off. We are going to have a decent, that forfeit is kind of putting us a little bit ahead of schedule, and so I believe this round is going to wrap up. This match is going to wrap up round 3 for us over on the side stream, and so I think the game plan after this is to probably take a hot minute. We'll go look over and see how Don is doing, because they're going to be probably a little bit behind since we had that forfeit. So we'll watch this, and then we'll be able to go over and see how that last match of round 3 goes over with Don. And then it'll be cool, because then by that point, we'll know what all the round 4 matchups are going to look like. And so, holy reset. Let's start talking about that. Tenna, tell me about this reset.
I'll tell you what, it was pretty, and it worked. You see Vexy using his flip to hit the ball onto the ceiling, and then he almost faked it. He used his air roll to get back up underneath the ball, but not as fast as he could have, and he used it to get that flip reset. And man, what a great way to start game number 1 for Giat. And can I just say I'm pretty excited that they are finding some success early, because as much as I loved their name yesterday, the games weren't really going in their favor, and neither did that 50-50. A very quick answer there for IPU. TNT looking for an air dribble bump, definitely gets it as he punts Vexy out of the net. And well, a pretty good first minute of this game. We get some solid action. Bassie, what do you think we're going to see in the next minute?
Oh, I think we'll see plenty more here. I think it's a classic game 1. Teams are kind of trying to feel each other out. We'll have to see what teams adapt to here. Vexy might have something off the ceiling. Not quite going to have it. TNT's going to clear it out. Tied off the back wall. No one really there for it, so not a huge threat for Kevin. TNT's going to respawn, but it's still all tied right now. He's going to go for the reset. Vexy's going to come in. Kevin, a big miss. And it's going to give Vexy a second goal here in game 1. I think Kevin might have had the chance, maybe just a little too out of position. Not able to find a touch. Looks like they get the lead right back. I don't know. I think we could be in for a pretty high-scoring game.
I absolutely agree. This seems to be like one of those games that just isn't quite all there defensively, but hey, I'm not complaining. I certainly like a good offensive game, and we might just get that. Vexy gets one flip reset. Oh, gets the shot on net, but a pretty good save there. He got it to the top of the corner, and I'm feeling like we're seeing IPU on defense quite a bit in this first few minutes of game number 1.
What is happening right now?
With the dodge into an air dribble. Look at this Vexy. I love that midfield pass. Tide waits to use that dodge into the last moment. That way he can scoop the ball up and get underneath it for an extra touch to get it by the defender and push that lead to 2. And right now, you can tell that IPU are starting to get a little stressed. They had a really nice immediate response after that first goal of the game. And already with another quick pressure situation, TNT gets the flip reset. Really nice pop out of that one. It was a little bit too high though, and now Vexy, another quick response possibly. Flip reset over 1, gets it over 2, tied with the finishing shot. Not gonna be enough to get past the defenders. And right now, IPU are on the back heels. Another big beat. This could be a goal. Can Kai get around there in time? No! He hits the post, but Kevin has no boost. He tries to control it slowly and looks like he will get the clear. Still has no boost, and he's looking for a 50. Doesn't quite get it, but whoa, a big commit by TNT, and that will lead to yet another goal for Got.
This is just too much. Feels like it's just too much momentum right now for TNT and Kevin. 4-1 here. You still got half the game left, so not too, not yet time to panic. But boy, I feel like they're getting pretty. I feel like they're getting pretty close here. You got to find some sort of mix-up here. Kevin, maybe this is it off the kickoff, but it's not. It's gonna be just wide. That would have been a good chance to get back in it. Maybe TNT's got it here, but it's saved again by Tide. What does Kevin do now? 60 boost in the tank. He's going to go for a little solo play. Now looking for a bump. Here comes the shot. It's in the back of the net. We're starting to see this a little bit more where that first man leaves it for a bump. And then that second man comes in and cleans it up. Tenna, that's just impossible to defend, I feel like.
Oh, no, with a shot like that, you pretty much just have to either jump and hope, or you just have to sit there and watch it go in, and that's kind of what we saw. Still, with GAT, they have tons and tons of time to maintain this lead. Really, with a 2-goal lead, 2 minutes left, you can't really let up on the pressure, but you can relax a little bit. You don't need to overcommit. You don't need to jump for balls that you don't have to jump for unless shot on net is going to be threatening. So right now, you see Vexy turning away there, and that's exactly what I mentioned. It might even lead into a goal. TNT gets a good save, but I don't know if that's going to be enough.
Oh my
It will
goodness.
not.
I'm
The
sure
shot
you all
from
know
Tide, the
Basis
follow-up
stream
will
was
go
lagging.
in, and man, that just wasn't a great save by TNT. I mean, the initial touch wasn't bad, but he pushed up out of the net a little bit too far, and right now, firing on all cylinders. They look good.
They're looking very good here, and you still got time. It's 3 goals here, 2 minutes. Let's see if Kevin can keep it going here. Maybe cut it down to 2. He's going to go for a dribble. It's going to be well saved by Vexy. Tied up into the air. A little bit of a 2-on-1. Looks like it's just a 1-on-1, and TNT will be able to guide it into the corner. What do we see here from TNT? Trying to get a bump here is Kevin, but Vexy able to get over it and get a 50. Tide comes in and hit it into the corner. Pick it up now. Not a lot of boost. He's going to leave it for Vexy. Vexy fakes it, and it is under Kevin, but it's going into the corner. It's not going to be a goal. TNT's going to have to make a save, and he does keep it out of the net. What a save. With 1.5 minutes left, these saves are impressive, but they're not a goal. That's what you really need right now if you're Kevin and TNT. What do they do here? 40 boost off the side. Kevin struggling to get a follow, and Vexy's going to clear it away. Coming up on the final minute. 10, is there any chance they're going to come back and take this, or do you think it's over?
It really doesn't look likely, especially with another
Oh, my.
goal, a little pad statter there, and that should be the dagger. I mean, a 4-goal comeback with under a minute is possible, but when a team is playing this good, like GAT is playing, I think it is basically impossible for IPU to come back. But we will find out. We have a minute left here. As again, already GAT with some pressure. Vexy trying to air dribble it into the net, almost able to get it by the defenders, and TNT just gonna struggle to try and get the ball cleared out. He had no boost, so he leaves it for Kevin, and Tide very comfortably gonna control this one off of the backboard, just looking for a 50. They don't need to panic. They don't need to do anything crazy. In fact, they can go for some clips if they feel like it. They have a 4-goal lead. This game is basically over, and right now for IPU, they're just looking for a momentum shot, just a goal that will help them go into game 2 feeling a little bit more confident, and seemingly doesn't look very likely at the moment. This could be a good chance. TNT going to play this one off of the corner, trying to get it into the midfield for Kevin. Now Kevin with a follow-up, also looking for a midfield pass. I do like the fact that they're going for passes, and it seems to work.
Are there any believers?
Oh, man,
Any
3
believers?
goals in 16 seconds certainly doesn't look likely, but man, I know that wasn't quite an intentional 1-2-3 passing play, but I will count that. I mentioned earlier we haven't seen a 1-2-3 passing play. It's always just been midfield passes, but unfortunately doesn't help them out much as we have time winding down. Only 10 seconds left. Bassy, what do you think IPU needs to do in game number 2?
I don't know. I like how we saw that last goal there. I like that we're seeing a little bit more bumps. I know that's always something that you're going to be happy about as well, but it really is effective, especially in 2s. You're able to kind of, I think we saw them get another goal with that too, where you send someone for the bump instead of the shot, and you got that second man coming in, cleaning it up. I think that could be the difference maker. I don't know. You also got to find something on defense, because I don't think you're going to win game 2 if you're giving up 7 goals. I don't see it.
Yeah, it doesn't look very likely. You're going to have a very, very big turnaround. Just absolute domination in this game. Just that absolute beautiful plays, and you guys can see the stats. Oh my, Vexy almost dropping 1,000 points, and look at that shot differential, 15 shots to 7, well over double the amount of shots. And then normally with a game like that, with one team having a lot of shots, you see a lot of saves, but over there on IPU, 14 shots and only 6 saves. I mean, right there, that's all you really need to see. They had more ball possession, they had more air time, they had more touches, and that's simply an easy recipe for an easy win. Now, going into game number 2, I'll tell you what, IPU really need to switch up the way that they are playing on defense. You're seeing some not so great touches. You're seeing unconfident takes when they go for dribble plays or when they go for aerials. They need to find some way to get better clears and to alleviate some of the pressure. You see some of the highlights right here. Another beautiful shot there from Vexy. We love to see that one. Now, I did like this from IPU as a quick response, an air dribble bump. That is a really good way to get past defenders and keep the momentum on your side. An unfortunate jump there by Kevin does lead to another goal from Got. But then right here, look at this beautiful catch by Vexy again, and Vexy really was that impact player, going for all the beautiful shots. And again, we see that flip reset from him. It was just absolutely gorgeous. Gorgeous mechanics, little slow replay. And you know what? I want to see more of that from IPU. I want to see more of the air dribble bumps. I want to see more demos coming out from them, and I want to see them be a little bit more aggressive. I've talked about it a lot already. Where are the demos? If you're stuck on defense, what do you do to get out of defense? Well, you either need to get a really good clear, you need to get a flick that gets it over one defender or one aggressor, you know, one person on offense, or, and hear me out, you go for more demos. When you go for the ball on defense, you turn into the midfield, you see if you can find someone to bump out of the way so your teammate can get a good clear. And that is what we are waiting on now. I see some comments asking about Basilisk. Basilisk is working over some technical issues, guys, so just bear with us for just a moment. We're going to be getting into game number 2 very, very, very quickly. But what do you guys think? Let me include chat in here just for a moment. What do you guys think IPU needs to do? I mean, that was a very dominant game there for
we might be back.
Gat. Oh, hello, Basilisk. Welcome back,
I know
sir.
you missed me. I think we're
I
so
missed you
back.
desperately. Absolutely. And as we see the bracket right here, still the only teams in round number, that have qualified for the playoffs. You have Moist and you have the Snowmen. Unsurprisingly, we kind of assumed that was going to be the case. The only surprising match that we've seen so far might be that TSM loss, but they will have another chance in round 3 to get into the playoffs. And I hate to say it, but I'm pretty sure they're going to do it. I feel bad for whoever has to go against TSM next round, but it does seem pretty likely that they will take it and go into the playoffs. But hey, we'll see. We've seen upsets before. Who says we won't see them again? And guys, we are waiting to get here into game number 2 with IPU and GAT. But right now, seems like it's going to be all GAT, and also seems like we are getting into it. And as you might have been able to tell, I might be a little biased. I am rooting for the GAT boys. Let's see if they can continue it in game 2.
GAT boys, my goodness. Well, thanks for holding down the fort. I think we had some issues, but I believe we are back. And I know the players are excited to get into game 2 as well. We have GAT take game 1. And they're not going to want to be seeing a game 3. They like to close it out in a sweep and see round 3 on that upper side here. Kevin trying to force that game 3 though with TNT. Almost a goal there for Orange. TNT's able to get back and guide it out. He does have a lot of boost though. It's going to be Vexy. Kind of getting bumped off a little bit, and Kevin will take control. Half a tank. Reset. Decides to come down. Might go for a demo on Tide. He's so close, basically inhaling the fumes, but not able to find a demo. Tide now off the backboard. What does Kevin do here? 70 boost. He's going to get beat out by Vexy. Can Vexy find Tide? He'll find a solo play instead, and Kevin will try to clear it out. Lots of early pressure here from GAT, but it's not giving them a goal. Tide. Oh, a little bit of a misplay. Kevin puts a shot on it. Saved. Is there a follow from TNT? There is. It's going to be too far to the side. They're not going to be able to find a goal. Kevin's touch going to be saved as well. This is insane pressure from IPU though, but Tide able to pick it away. Kenna, do you think we'd be scoreless after the first minute? I thought we'd have a goal by now.
I would not have guessed a scoreless game, but TNT wants to change that, and he almost did a really good double touch opportunity, and I already like the way that IPU are playing compared to game number 1. They seem a little bit more comfortable getting out of these defensive pressure situations. See Kevin, I don't love that touch. He could have brought that to the ground and pushed for a midfield pass, but TNT will keep pressure up. Kevin's going to go ahead and backflip into this, and again, just an unnecessary change of possession. He could have done so much with that. Instead, he gives it to Vexy, and I don't know if you noticed that from game 1, but Vexy is not the guy you want with the ball in the air with boost. Now Tide going to play this one off the backboard. Let's see if IPU can get this one away. They can. A pretty good touch, but again, right into the hands of, who guessed it, Vexy, who has full boost and possession of the ball in the air. Vexy gets a flip reset. Ooh, almost a very dangerous touch there. As IPU are trying to defend here, they do get the saves, but oh my God, Vexy will finish it off with a 50-50. And right now, IPU are stressed out with Vexy in the air with boost, and for good reason, as he finishes that off with a good 50. And Bassy, what do you think Kevin and TNT need to do to respond quickly here?
I think we gotta stop panicking. I know we'll probably be able to see that replay again. I think that was like 4 straight double commits on defense, like both players going for the ball. I think we gotta be able to keep our composure, even if the ball's right in front of our net. After that, I think we gotta worry a little bit more about how to turn it back into offense. Kind of like you said, I'd love to see some more intentionality. I don't know what it is, if we've just moved past passing the ball to our teammates or what it is, but I want to see more pass plays. We're not playing ones, we're playing twos. I want to see more passes, more team plays. Love to see them be a little more intentional with the touches. We talked about that a little bit last series. Not just sending the ball up for a solo play or just banging it on target, but finding some ways to get the teammate involved. I think it's going to make the difference. If you're Vexy and Tide, you definitely don't mind finding a second goal, but TNT is going to keep it out. Kevin will be able to hit it away now. Tide able to keep pressure on. It's going to be a little bit of a 1v1. He goes for the bomb. TNT dodges it well, but they're still down 1 here. 2 minutes left. A little bit of a pinch coming out, and it bangs off the blue backboard. TNT trying to get it out now. Kevin should be able to control this, but he just hits it away. It's actually a pass to TNT. Hold on. Why are we surprised? We see a pass play and we see a goal. Tenna, we know ball.
Absolutely. We spoke it into existence. We said we want to see some more passing plays, and that was also a little bit of a panic there by Tide. He didn't realize that shot was not on net. If he would have been a little bit more patient, that should have been an easy save for him. Oh, we have a little bit of a kickoff. I don't know if that was a strategy or a blunder. Either way, it does kind of end up working out for GAT. They do have some pressure right now, and I'll tell you what, it does seem like we're still seeing some decent defense out of IPU, but they need to lock it in with the double commits. They're double committing a little bit too often, and they just don't look comfortable out there on defense. Oh my, what a save. The ball is just sitting in front of the net, but IPU has no boost. They have to force some good 50s here. Vexy just sitting patiently in the corner, waiting for Kevin to just give him the ball, and he does, but then looks like TNT will get that corner, but doesn't get much out of it as Vexy and Tide reclaim the lead once again, and that's just such an unfortunate play for TNT. It looks like Kevin was looking for that boost as he was rotating it back, but TNT snuck it in, got the boost, but just wasn't able to do much with it. We have 1 minute and 10 left here, and hope starting to fade away for IPU.
Yep, both these teams going to be 1-1, so whoever wins and loses, they're both going to be still in, but one team will be 2-1, one will be 1-2. And right now, IPU, their chances of winning this series are about 1 minute away from being dashed as Vexy goes for an early reset and comes down before going back up. It's a 1v1. He's got it by him. Here comes Tide with the shot. Oh, and it's own goal by TNT. That's so hard to read. You can see this is a great possession from Vexy. He gets it by TNT, and then he gets it by Kevin, and that just gives Tide the open look. That is just a tough place to be. There's not really, that's just unlucky. I don't think there's really too much you can do if you're TNT.
No, absolutely.
Not like he obviously meant to own goal. But boy, you got to shake it off now. 41 seconds to play. Kevin, we need some heroics from you. TNT needs to get involved as well, but Kevin's going to get bumped. TNT's there on the wall. He goes off the ceiling to get a flip and uses it. It's going to take him pretty far out of the play. And Kevin's got to stay aggressive here. 30 seconds remaining before they go down 1 and 2. What can Kevin do? It's going to be an awkward play. TNT's so far back. A back pass, not going to connect. Tide's going to have it over to the side. TNT has to go back for boost. Now here comes Kevin, but he's beat. Right now it's all Gat. Looking like they're going to take this series in a sweep. Tide, early flick, little laggy looking, but it's over him. TNT, they need a gold now. Kevin hits it to the side, but I don't think they're going to be able to find it in time. They're not. Tide and Vexy, simply too strong on offense and defense, and they're going to take this series in a sweep.
Absolutely, and Gat doing what they attempted to do yesterday. They are a very good team, very mechanical, and we got to see a lot of that here. Once again, Vexy, really the impact player there. 9 shots, 81 touches, and 44% airtime. I mean, the guy is a mechanical god. He's very comfortable in the air, and got with a pretty dominant series win there over against IPU. And while I will say that God played absolutely fantastic, it was an unfortunate game for IPU. Just some things weren't really meshing well for them. They were double committing a lot. They didn't get the 50s that they were looking for. And unfortunately, that's just not going to be helpful to winning a series like this with a team as mechanical and as good as Gat. So happy to see them win, honestly. And we're gonna be seeing more of them. But I do believe that IPU is not out just yet. This is the 1-1 side of the bracket, so that means that we will be seeing more IPU. They have more chances to get things together, get the chemistry back, and we might be seeing them here very, very soon. So I believe that was the last one for now, correct, Basilisk? We were going to be going to a break.
I believe so. I want to say there's one more series that might be happening over on Don's channel, and so we're going to let them catch up so that we can go into round 4 at the same time. And so, yeah, we'll cut to a break. Again, twitch.tv/DonCharlie. Go check the man out. This is his whole operation. So check him out. Check out the game over there. And then you don't have to tell him, but you can pop back here for the better games. We're going to be having the better games after this in round 4. So make sure you're sticking around. But for now, I do think we'll cut to a break, but we'll see you in just a few minutes.
All right. Hey guys, give me a second. I'm gonna turn the camera back on. All right, TikTok chat, just give us 1 second. We're trying to load everything up again. There we go. We are back. All right, guys. So we're just gonna hop over to Don's stream if you guys don't mind. I think that's a pretty good place to start. Yeah, so the reason why we're a little bit ahead of schedule here is because Beastabonium, that was supposed to be the last series of this round, but Beastabonium did end up they forfeited, or well, Beastabonium couldn't make it, and so Mechabonium ended up forfeiting out. So that means that we're a little bit ahead of the mainstream. So we're gonna hop over there in just a moment. Let's see. So if we go over here, we're going to get rid of these sources. Where's my mouse? There it is. All right. There's that. And there is that. All right. So I'm not really too sure. Oh. Yeah, I'm not really too sure. I know my camera froze. Just give me a moment, guys. I got to deactivate and activate it. A lot of sources going in right now. But yeah, let's go over to the mainstream really quick. Let's see. We got to go to Don. Now, if you guys do me a favor, make sure y'all check out Don. There he is. Yeah, make sure you guys go check him out. Go drop him a follow. And let's go check these guys out for a little bit. Oh, Seb's over there. I know Seb. Seb's pretty great. Oh. All right, but also I want to say, Kerm, thank you for the 2-month resub. And then we also had TFB with the 35 bits. I'm going to go ahead, man. I'm going to go ahead and pull up our overlay back. Let's see. There we go. All right, so right now we are sitting at... Oh, here we go. We're back in Ducklings versus Grass Touchers. Man, I love that name. Yeah, guys, we are currently almost halfway to the sub goal. There's still a chance we get there, baby. Yeah, can you guys hear everything, though? Oh, you can't? All right, there we go. Now you guys should be able to hear everything.
But, you know, maybe they're confident.
There we
They're
go.
locked in, they're gelling.
I fixed it.
Right now. They're staying alive. 1-1.
I gotta mute that
to go up.
thing when we
It's
go
got
back, though.
Chance for Lunar to get a demo. He does.
This is actually probably a really good time. I really gotta pee, so I'll be right back. I'm not announcing anymore. We're on a break. This is the A stream. We were a little ahead of these guys because one of the rounds forfeited out.
Chasing this boost and demo.
What's the other guy's Twitch? Don Charlie.
Having to deal with the
So this guy right here, Don Charlie. See in the top left? It's also linked in my description on Twitch.
But no, Gear easily takes it out.
Oh my goodness. I feel like if Lunar and Polar were playing the same way they played TSM, they would easily be up in this series.
I'm gonna run to the bathroom and get a quick little snack, guys. I don't think our break's gonna be too long, especially considering the fact this is I guess unless Ducklings win this. If Ducklings win, then we're good. Tenna, who do I got for this? If I'm right, you'll get another 2. Raging Snail. That's a good deal. You know what? I'm gonna go Ducklings. I think Ducklings just take it in 2. I think it's a 2-0 type of series. No game 3. That's what I call.
On the goal line right now.
Let me run to the bathroom really quick, guys.
Left on the
be
clock,
right back.
minute 30 out of regulation. Polar's gonna go to the air here. Something new. Maybe channeling some mechs we haven't seen yet. No, sir. It's gonna give this away.
Yeah, there's some mechs to it. Lunar.
Whoa.
Lunar. Lunar.
Whoa.
Hello.
Pause. Yeah.
All right.
That's all right. We have a bit of a disconnect.
Great time to pause the game.
Yep.
Okay. Lunar is back in the server, so we are good. I think we're just. He just said stupid game. That's Elmo.
Randomly kicked him out. Good.
Everyone is concerned. So we're at 3:21. Admin is going to set it to 3:23 kickoff, and then we're going to keep on going. Remember that typically you're not allowed to pause until after a goal is scored. But because it was 0-0 through the course of that entire game thus far, we're able to pause, reset.
I didn't even know that. Thank God we got
those are LCS rules. Yeah.
Didn't even know that. Oh, by the way, hi Bassy. I see spectating. Everyone who's watching the tournament, appreciate you guys. Hello, Bassy's stream. We love Bassy. 10 out of 10 caster. Make sure you guys give him love. He deserves it. Absolutely deserves it.
All right. We are underway now between these two. They have resumed. Polar is back, or excuse me, Lunar is back in the server after saying stupid game. We'll see if they can bring things back, revitalize themselves as they are down 1-0 in series.
Maybe that's what they needed. It's a little technical issue to refine themselves.
Oh.
No, I think that's the opposite because this looks like it may be a goal, but Polar gets back just in time.
Uh-oh.
Just in time indeed. My goodness. Gear. Again, look at
What's going on there?
It's a good little there from Lunar.
Oh, there we go.
Onto it, and Helios can have to be fast.
Guys, how long was it frozen like that?
Using all the boost. Gear avoiding the ball.
I didn't know it was frozen.
Gear gets it past. That net is open, but is anybody there to shoot Gear?
Everything wrong.
Scurrying down the field.
Wrong.
Yes. Oh.
So dang it. I just went to the bathroom and got a Slim Jim.
From the opposite side of the pitch to the
some
orange
snacks.
half, everything went wrong. Lunar did not get the boost, was bumped out of the way, had no momentum to go back to his defensive half for the rotate.
All right, guys, I'm eating a Slim Jim. I'm a little hungry.
Nothing.
It's round 4 today. Oh, all the other rounds are today.
1-0, maybe even off the
no,
kickoff
no.
as well. But no, Lunar gets there in time.
Oh my goodness.
It was frozen since I left. What the heck, man? How?
Oh, do it? Nah. Helios up to Gear. Do it. Not enough. In the corner. Lunar free ball. What's he gonna do?
I'm sorry, guys.
Smart play. Slow down, kid. There you go.
Could y'all at least like hear them or something?
Goes low. Oh, fakes low. Goes high.
Yeah, round 4 is after this, guys.
Shows the mechs. Not gonna be there. Nihilios on this one. Lunar finding his way back. Polar low.
I got sun chips. They're so good.
Once more, Lunar taking over. Gear measuring this. Good positioning. Good spacing. Nihilios a floater. Easy save for Polar. Lunar not upfield in a way that's gonna give him possession. And Lunar starting to take over once more.
Garden salsa.
Yes.
You don't know what sun chips are? Oh my god, they're so good. Especially the garden salsa ones. These are awesome, dude. You gotta try them. They're a little healthier than normal potato chips too.
In terms of our prediction,
You're an Aussie? Oh, dude. If you ever get the chance to try these, if you like potato chips or just any chips at all, these are the move.
The only defender left. Gear was just a bit behind. In terms of the rotate, now Lunar will be given a free one. The Helios just goes in.
Again, guys, I'm casting the B stream. The B stream is on a break.
Game right now, and I can
So we're
appreciate
watching
it.
the A stream.
Gear and Helios, that is. They're allowing Lunar and Polar to just throw themselves at the ball. It literally in front of their half. Gear just sitting on that boost pad with 0. It's like, I'll wait. No, I'll wait. Uh-oh. A Imagine.
Oh,
Imagine. Oh, my
bro.
God.
I want to point
That'd
out
been
that
sick.
Tenacity is eating Sun Chips, which is an S tier chip.
Okay, I was gonna
What
say,
flavor-
man.
What flavor is it?
No, they're
What
great.
flavor
They're
is it?
great.
Someone
Getting
jump my
called
chat,
out,
somebody-
man.
Cheddar, then it's the goat. If it's that
Yeah.
tomato, whatever it is,
Yeah,
then it's like
chill
it's
on
like
that tomato
Garden
base.
salsa, baby. It's the move.
There's definitely sun chip flavors. that
It's
taste
the
like
move.
French. I'm gonna be
Dude,
so
I get those
freaking
free
for
at
real
work.
about it.
It's actually such a mental willpower moment to like deny myself those Sun Chips. Lunar looking for some willpower of his own, can't get it through.
There will be no denying of the sun chips in this stream. I'll tell you what.
The cheese may be cut here by Lunar. An opportunity. Okay, that's maybe not the touch we're looking for when we're down 1-0. But hold on, no challenge. Oh my gosh, this is great patience from Helios.
You guys hear me crunch?
Unless Polar can get there. He does get there in time. I actually can't believe it. Final 15.
Oh no,
Here.
no,
Floater.
Lunar.
No!
Taco! Taco! Oh wait.
Oh.
It's all over.
Oh,
It's
he's
all
gone.
over.
He's gone. Later, Bud, out of the server. No
Oh.
need to play those last 9 seconds. The man is out. He's tilted. Oh, just kidding. He joined back anyway. Gets
He's
got
back
booted.
again.
But,
All right, final 10 seconds. I mean,
this
kickoff
is
goal. Kickoff goal
donezo.
can happen.
This is essentially done so. There's no way, even if
Maybe.
you do get this kickoff,
Maybe. Watch. Do it, Lunar. Score. Do it.
the reset,
Prove
not
us
even,
wrong!
doesn't even get it. No, this
He's
is
leaving.
such a
Yep, he
and
left.
now
Oh my
leaves
god.
again.
In and out and in and out
no.
and in and out. I mean, the game is his tournament is not over. They're just going down to 1 and 2. You know, we're gonna have brand new. Our next round is gonna be generated by our admins. Now that we have the results of this one, Bassy and Tenacity will be able to get back into their
Oh,
amazing
shit.
casting.
Oh,
very
oh,
soon.
God.
So if you guys are watching on their streams, again, thank you so much
Oh,
for enjoying
no.
the tournament. I am so blessed to have 2 of the best Rocket League streamers in the game
Oh crap.
being a part of this.
Raging!
On the field.
Yes, sir.
Incredible players as well.
Oh,
as
shit. This is bad.
Boys. Appreciate you.
I am not
Yeah.
prepared.
That is a tilter.
Raging
for sure.
Snail
I am not
98
prepared.
gifted a tier 1 sub to Floor
Not
Rule.
the best luck. Not gonna lie. Lunar, you gotta lock in, buddy.
Okay,
That's
hold
a
on.
dual L from
Raging
us, by the way,
Snail
on that
98
prediction. Like,
gifted a
we
tier
took
1 sub to
huge
top
L.
underscore
God.
Grass
less.
touchers there.
Dude, all I want to do right now is eat more sun chips.
So.
All I want to do is eat more. They're so good.
But they're not out of it yet. They are
Raging
now
Snail, thanks for
1
being a man of
and
your
2,
word,
which means
sir.
they still have some matches left to play, but as far as Ducklings, even with
Okay.
the sub
Yeah.
in gear, they're still able to make some get some moves going, get some movement.
Ugh.
You need to schmoo me.
Holy crap, dude.
Yeah, schmoo me. You know.
I was stressed. I don't even
there's.
I don't think we're back yet.
This is one of those things. That's Swiss, right?
Love the content. Thank you,
it's
Ditch.
so hard to tell.
I
who's gonna
appreciate
make
you,
it
man.
Out of this thing. Top 8. We got 2
Those-
teams in right now.
Those are the best ones.
We just
Carlos.
made it
Oh
to
my
the
god.
rounds of one. We're gonna do some
Sun
1 and 2
chips
matches
stuck in the
coming up. I
throat.
believe we have elimination
Carlos,
races
I
next
agree.
after
They are
that.
the
We'll
best
go
ones. Thank
2
you.
and 1, and then we'll finish out the night with the 2 and 2s. But yeah.
The cheddar ones are also really good, but dude,
I'm
the garden
excited for
salsa ones
the
are
one and
absolutely
2s.
unmatched.
This is an interesting
They're
position,
like
Swiss,
these
dude,
are the
because,
best
like,
ones.
you have a
Period.
little confidence
Period.
in what you won, right? You took
If you haven't had
you
those,
have been beat down a little bit.
you're
You got
missing out on
2
life.
2 on the back burner. You're trying to forget. You're trying to reset that mental, come back and get it done. So
Yo, Meth Lord
I don't know, man.
Gaming.
I
Thanks
don't
for the
I don't
follow.
know, man.
Love the
But
name.
In the meantime, we are going to be TBD currently on our next match as we wait for some other matches to play.
Guys, whenever he lets me know, I'm gonna turn the
break
camera off.
here.
I don't think we're
Just
turning the
get
camera.
ready
Oh, we're
to
just
set
like in a break
things
right now.
up.
Oh,
Maybe
man.
You can check out Tenacity or Bass stream
Yes.
for
Yes.
the next match. But for us, we're going to take a short break. This is the FLYBOY Legends Invitational. We're making our way through Swiss skies. Don't go anywhere. We'll be right back.
I'm eating more sun chips. It seems as though I did not have to kit back. Delicious. Okay. While we wait for the break, we're going to go play Guess the Rank, and I'm going to eat more sun chips. I'm very happy about this. Guys, again, if you have not checked out Don Charlie, go do that. Don't be lame. You're lame if you don't, you're lame if you don't go check him out right now. Finish the whole bag. It's likely that I will. What rank is this, guys? I got 2 things to do, and both of them are eat these sun chips. Raging, thank you, man. I'm having a lot of fun doing the casting. It's a really good time. Why is it so loud? Holy crap. It's aggressively loud. Platinum? It's a big bet. I'm just gonna go with you guys. Platinum all day, right here. 1, 2, go, boom. You guys suck. Come on, you gotta do better than that, man. All right, this is what we're gonna do, chat. We're gonna go back and forth. I'm gonna guess one, and then I'm gonna let you guys guess one. So you guys lost. I'm gonna guess this one. It's diamond. It's not diamond. It's not diamond at all. This is champion. Ah, it might be diamond. Ah, it's champion. Ah! All right, it's y'all's turn. Get it right, all right? This guy's pretty good. SSL? That's not fair. You guys know who that is. That's so cheating, bro. That's so stupid. Watch it not be SSL. Watch you guys get it right. Or watch you guys get it wrong. All right, well, hey, y'all have to lock it in. Am I voting SSL or am I voting GC? Figure it out. Which one do you think we should vote? It seems like most of you guys are voting SSL. Okay, I'll go SSL. I know it's Garrett G, but watch you guys be wrong. Ah! I know some of you guys voted GC. Most of you said SSL, so you guys get it wrong. My turn. Oh, this is obviously a plat player. Wow, I just witnessed a silver peak. He could never ever do that in a million years, except for that one play. That's so stupid. All right, hey, shut up, chat. All right, no one's perfect. All right, y'all's turn.
Wow.
There's no way you guys get this wrong. There's no way. I'm gonna be so disappointed if y'all get this wrong.
Wow.
Who said diamond? Bro. All right, so you guys stick with champion? A lot of y'all are voting champion. Is that where we're going?
Wow.
Okay, more of you guys are saying GC. Are we going GC? All right. Most of you guys are saying GC. That was the correct choice, by the way. I was going to judge you guys. Those of you guys who said champ, come on. Come on. You guys got to know what that is, man. All right. Yeah. I love a nice cheat sheet. Easy peasy. I'm just cool like that, I guess. Ooh, you guys lost. All right, your turn. I might eat this whole bag. I gotta stop eating Sun Chips, bro. They're just so good. This one's a hard one. What do you guys think? This one's not easy. I dropped the chip. I have reclaimed the chip. All right, you guys got to get on the same page here, man. I'm seeing a lot of golds. All right, I feel like I'm seeing gold more than I'm seeing anything else. I don't know. Wait, I'm seeing a lot of silver, actually. You guys going gold or silver? Pick one, man. It can't be gold? I gotta go with what you guys are voting for. All right, you guys are voting for more silver, all right? Silver. All right. Good start. All right, dude. This has got to be my last handful. This is it. No more for me. Diamond. No. This is platinum. Go away. They're too delicious. I gotta stop. If they're in front of me, guys, I'm gonna eat the whole bag. I really gotta quit here. All right, guys, vote. Oh, this guy's not half bad. That's hilarious. Okay. What are you guys thinking here? I'm just putting the bag away, guys. I'm not eating more. Champion, GC champion, diamond, diamond, champion, diamond. No way y'all think this is diamond, bro. All right, I feel like most of you guys are guessing champion. Are we going with champion? Listen, this is on y'all. It's not on me. All right. I think most of y'all are saying diamond. Let's go diamond. Listen, y'all are struggling. Y'all are struggling. Not all of you guys. Y'all were close. Some of you guys got it. All right, this one's mine. Pretty confident here. I'm not confident at all. That's got to be like a man. I want to say that's got to be platinum, I think. Man, that's BS, dude. I'm not gonna lie. That's absolute BS. There's absolutely no shot that dude is plat. Nope. Absolutely no shot. All right, well, you know, hey,
Just
sometimes.
a minute and a half until we're getting into the games, right?
Yep.
Okay, so
Huge.
oh, you guys can hear them. Okay,
Probably take a look at the bracket first because we're still waiting for some of the players.
you guys like this little
They showed me too.
backdoor look, this little behind the scenes. Yeah, normally I have this muted because obviously it should be, but you know. So we only have a minute left. Actually, I don't know why I'm doing this. I need to hurry up and vote this. This is Grand Champion. Just off that speed flip. Yep, just off the speed flip. All right, one more. Last one. Champion. Not champion. Diamond. Totally diamond. Ah, I got it wrong. Okay, it's fine. All right, guys. So we are gonna get back to the broadcast. I got about a minute, so I'm gonna go ahead and put my camera. I gotta like turn off my camera so I can send it to the broadcast. So bear with me for just a moment, chat. Let's see. We'll go ahead and turn everything back on here, and I will turn my camera off on the Twitch. So here we go. You guys should be able to hear my voice, my beautiful voice, and I gotta turn it back on our software. Here we go. Turning it on. There it is. That's good. Good to go. I am good to go whenever. What is up, everybody? Welcome back from that break. Welcome back, everybody. How are we doing, guys? Welcome back from the break. How are we doing, guys? Welcome back from the break. I do apologize for these. We are currently getting into our next series of the day. We have ducklings and ducklings and how are we feeling about this next one? Basilisk. How are we feeling about this next one?
Yeah, we're feeling good. Again, man, we said it at the start of the day, like these games are only going to get more and more intense. Every single series now for the rest of the day is either going to be a qualifying match or an elimination match. I believe this one, if we're able to pull up the bracket, I'm not like 99% sure this is going to be a qualifying match. So I'm pretty sure both of these teams are 2-1, and so the winner is going to be 3-1, and you'll see them take one of those 3 green spots there at the top, right by Moist and Snowman. They'll be joining them as one of those teams. On the bottom side, we're going to have those 3 teams that are going to get eliminated, and they will be knocked out as well. Again, Mechbonium already forfeited for the whole day, so they've already got one of those spots. They are unfortunately out, and so Crash Out should be getting that win. I'm assuming they'll be going to that 2-2 round, but we'll be able to cover the other matches as well. So first up, we're going to have Ducklings Incorrect Over on the other stream, I believe that's going to be a little bit. Yeah, I think in the bracket it was supposed to be Mechbonium crash out, so they might be having to figure out what they're going to do over there too. But for now, here it's going to be Incorrect versus Ducklings. We just watched Ducklings over on Don's stream. I believe that is Gear and Nihitios. They got the win. They're going to be going up against Incorrect, which is going to be Flitz and Kofer, which we've had the privilege of watching. I don't think we've gotten to see Ducklings yet tonight, have we? I don't think we've watched them yet.
Apart from them on the mainstream, no, we have not had a chance to see them yet. But we have had a chance to see Flitz and Coffer, and I have a feeling that this is going to be a good one. Nihitios, definitely known for just all-around solid gameplay. I'm not too familiar with Gear. I've heard of him. I know he's absolutely insane at the game, but I haven't had the chance to see him live too many times. But I know he's going to put on a great show for us. But looking at the other side of the bracket, or the other games here in round number, what is this? Round 4. Wow, only 2 more
round
rounds.
4.
That's insane. We have some other good games. One specifically, we have Talkie versus Incorrect Red. That's going to be a really good one. I'm assuming. I don't know if that's going to be on the A stream. So if you guys are interested in watching that one, definitely go check it out on Don Charlie's Twitch channel. That's going to be a really good one. We have GAT versus TSM. Not sure if the mainstream is going to do that or us, but I kind of hope it's us because you guys know me. I'm quite the fan of GAT, and it'd be pretty cool to see TSM go against the team that I've kind of been personally rooting for myself. But then we also have.
It's gonna be over on the other stream, though, so I think you're gonna have to go back and watch it. Unfortunately,
I am sad, but I'm still happy because there's plenty of other great series that we're gonna be getting into. We've got Incorrect versus the Ducklings, which is what we're about to watch right now. They are gonna be getting into it here just a moment. Basilisk, any early predictions?
Oh man, I don't know, because I am somewhat familiar with Gear's game, more so just from getting absolutely farmed and ranked, and so Flitz and Kofer I think are a little bit higher than I am. So I don't know, maybe the fact that I know Gear a little bit more means that Flitz and Kofer are that much higher. So maybe they have the edge, but I don't know. I did get to watch that series where I think we both were watching a little bit, where they beat out I think it was Lunar and Polar, I think, on the other team, and they looked pretty scary. And so I don't know. I might. If I had to guess right now, it's hard to bet against Incorrect. I think we saw the ice from them yesterday where they had that last second goal.
We did,
and I'm dreaming of that every night. It's hard to get that out of my head. I think it's hard to root against them after seeing like that kind of clutch factor, you know.
Yeah, that's absolutely true. I don't know how much you were paying attention to the A stream when we were sitting there watching Ducklings, but they beat quite a good team, and it was pretty decisive. They won by 2 games, so they did not take it to a round 3. And man, they pretty much go straight from that series to this series.
Yeah,
here we go. Our first game of round number 4. We've got Ducklings versus Incorrect, both very good. Now, the reason I mentioned that Ducklings just got off of that last series, they're still feeling fresh. I mean, they just got done with a series that they played very well in, and it'd be hard to think that they're not going to maintain that momentum moving forward. Nihitios with a really good fake with no boost. Tried to get the flip reset, couldn't do much with it. Coffer going to play this one off the sidewall, booms it up high, and looking to try and get a good 50, almost in the net, but Gear will be able to take control and play it over him. Any game plan do you think, Basilisk, starting off with either of those teams?
I don't know. I think this is going to be a pretty straightforward game one, kind of feeling each other out. I wouldn't be surprised to see a good amount of mechanics come out. I think this series, I think all 4 players definitely not shy from trying to stand out and do the solo plays. I think both these teams are going to be pretty confident in their abilities, but I think that little bump play might lead to an overextension. I think the Helios walking this one in. I think this was just a little bit of a sellout on the bump here from Kofer. And Flitz went for the touch. Interestingly, we talked about this plenty. You go for that bump. It's very, very all or nothing. Like, you get the bump and it's open. I mean, that's great, but again, it's so easy to overextend on that. It's going to cost Flitz and Kofer their first goal. A little bit of a fake kickoff. Not quite going to work how they want. Flitz gets the boost. Gear will get a touch, but he's so out of the play now with 0. That's a big boy bump from Kofer. And Flitz now will show him how he can walk it in. And just like that, we're tied. This looks like the bumps are working in their favor this time, Tenna.
Absolutely, and I love the quick response there from Incorrect, and I also love that they kind of gave him a taste of their own medicine. It's like, hey, you bump us, we'll bump you right back. So, you know, some games end up being really mechanical, just a lot of solo plays and good defense, and then some games get a little bit aggressive. They get physical, and so far, this game's looking pretty physical, and I like it. Now, I'd love to see some more passing plays out of either of these teams. Just, you know, passing is definitely not something you see a ton in high rank 2s, but when it is done right and it is done effectively, it can be a massive game changer. So let's see if Kofor is able to do anything with this. He pops it into the air, has a flip reset. He's going to try and bring this down low, but Nahitios does a good job staying patient, doesn't overcommit to it. Now Gear is going to leave that for Nahitios, but they are both in a very similar spot on the field. Looks like Gear just wanted that corner boost, and it's a good thing he got it, because Kofor with none is not able to do much with that ball. Thankfully, he did get that mid boost. Now Flitz in the air, only one to beat. Can he get it around him? I don't even know how he got that around Nahitios. Nahitios was in the net. He had boost, but Flitz gets one pop. I'm assuming Nahitios expected a second pop, or it might have been a missed flip. I think he tried to corner dodge into the ball, but just a misinput there, and he does end up back flipping, or well, flipping in the wrong direction. Could be another quick goal. He does slot it to the top of the net. Flitz finding the shot. The power right there, and that is another good passing play. As you guys can see, Kofor did not have any boost there, but you don't need a lot of boost to put the ball towards your teammate, and that is exactly what we just saw. Kofor using the no boost that he had to send it to the left side of the field and let Flitz finish it off.
Yeah, that's a great kickoff. We love seeing the kickoff strats. It's good to be unpredictable. Always want to try and keep your opponents guessing. Pay dividends for him there. That's a little bit of a double commit. This might just be an open net, especially if Kofor can get a touch. He can. And it's Incorrect, starting to run away with it. I think this is just a big dive here. Gear didn't rotate out. I think Nahitios thought he would. It's just an overextension. Kofor's able to touch it in. The 3-goal lead. We're not even halfway through the game, so definitely no need to panic here if you're Ducklings, but you definitely want to find some sort of way to stop the bleeding here. As a little bit of a fake read. Oh my goodness, Gear, big brain on the fake, and that is exactly the start. He drops a no problem in the chat. Maybe a little friendly banter. Reads the fake, quick flick over flicks. I think that was an unprompted no problems. I mean, we know the mind games, trying to get inside a little bit.
I will tell you one thing, Basilisk. This is not how I expected this one to go. This game, we're just seeing more and more and more, and these are not the goals that I was expecting. Now that time, Gear did not jump for the kickoff. He just drove right into it, and you saw pretty quickly that that most likely is not the best way to go for it. And currently Incorrect with a 3-goal lead, and they might get another one. We've seen kickoff goal after kickoff goal after awkward goal. Pretty much no super mechanical goals yet. I mean, that's really what I expected, but that is the nature of 2v2. Some games are very defensive and very back and forth, and some games are just an offensive run of who can score more goals in 5 minutes. And right now, it is Incorrect. As we see Nahitios scrambling back to get that corner boost, which he does. He then plays it over Fist. Nahitios doing a good job utilizing these fakes to try and play it around one or two of these players. Gear going to try and get this touch, not able to get it, but plays right into Nahitios. He's going to try and dribble it out over Flitz, and does. Nahitios doing a really good job with his dribbles, getting it over one or two players, but Kofor could possibly get this one over, but defense prevails yet again. Kofor with a chance for a shot, not able to get it. Nahitios going to dribble this out. Man, he's doing a really good job at controlling the ball, even when he's locked on defense, but doesn't matter when you have someone chasing a demo in net. Gear had 50 boost. He wasted a good bit of it, it looked like. No, he had all of it. He barely used any of it, but Kofor was just right there on him, going for the bump, and that leads to another goal. Now we have a 4-goal lead, Basilisk. Is there any hope for Nahitios and Gear here?
I would probably start to be in go next mode. I think we're not really getting any momentum right now for blue. I don't really see that changing, especially to the degree that's getting you 4 goals. I think it's just been all Kofor and Flitz. Almost another goal there from Kofor, but not going to fall. Let's stay aggressive. And yeah, coming up on the final minute, really need a goal here if you're in the Helios. And Gear, can we find one here? No, it's going to be Coca with the save. Let's going out to challenge. Yeah, if you're incorrect, you're definitely not trying to push anything too extreme. You're just trying to keep the ball out of your net. I don't think they'll have any problem doing that. They really haven't had a problem doing that all game. They've had too much offense for it to matter. This might be goal number 7. It is. We're seeing a lot of disjointed defense, I feel like, from Ducklings here. We see the Helios dot doesn't even really get a challenge. Gear's still rotating back. There's just really no one putting a hand up. And at this level, if you're not pressuring the ball, they're gonna score it every time.
This is definitely a tough start for Nahitios and Gear. Really just stuck on defense for a lot of the game. They were doing good at first at getting the ball cleared and not getting scored on from just weird and unnecessary things. But man, about a minute into this game, things just took a wild turn, and we started seeing goals come out from every direction, from kickoff goals, from bump plays, just the works. And right now, like we've mentioned earlier, when you're down by this much, you're pretty much just trying to get a goal for the momentum's sake, and that is exactly what they just do. Hold your horses there, Vasquez. I don't know if it's quite winnable. I don't know if we got any believers in the chat, but you might be wrong. That was a good shot, though, by Gear, and like I mentioned, that is just a very good play for momentum's sake. You can go into game number 2 feeling a little bit more confident. It always really hurts you when you are losing a game and you just keep getting scored on and then have to immediately go into the next game with pretty much no hope of no solution to breaking up that offense. And Gear doing a pretty good job saving that one. Can Incorrect still put it on net? No, they can't, and that will do us for game number 1. Pretty dominant there from Incorrect.
Yeah, very, very, very strong game from Incorrect. We're going to be able to take a look at the stats. I mean, you just look at the shots right away. We got 15 shots coming out from Incorrect versus just 5 from Duck. I mean, that whole game, 7 goals coming out, 3. I mean, it was just all offense from Incorrect. I think, yeah, Ducklings felt very disjointed on defense. We had some kickoff goals, kind of some good gimmicks from Incorrect that definitely got them a goal or two, but it felt like a lot of it, at least in my opinion, especially the later goals, I feel like a lot of it was just some really disjointed defense from Ducklings, just not very good pushes, especially from first man. You got one player challenging the play, and it's just not going well. As we take a look at the replays, again, a lot of strange kickoff goals and things like that, but still some really good solo plays as well. We had this little fake with a misflip. I guess we'll never know. We'll say it was a fake. That feels less embarrassing than just a whiff. But
I always
good pass plays.
Fake, but hey.
Oh yeah, a calculated fake. But yeah, like this touch, big double commit there that led to a goal. Just a lot of at this level, you have to make sure you push well as a team. You get one player that's not going at the right time, or one person that's not rotating out, you're gonna have a double commit, and at this level, you're gonna get punished for that every time at this rank.
Absolutely. And the game plan going into game number 2 definitely completely relies on their ability to stay with each other on defense. That was the difference in game number 1. They really did not rotate very well. They were putting each other in bad positions. You saw a lot of the goals were due to just silly positional errors, pushing too far upfield, maybe getting bump or demo, or getting bumped or demoed. And Nahitios did a really good job at dribbling the ball. I want to see more out of that, or more out of him with that in game number 2, and hopefully he's able to break up some of that unrelenting offense that is Incorrect. And starting off hot with Gear throwing a shot on net. This could get past Flitz, which it does. Not really much coming from it, though. Now Flitz going to pop this one over to Coffer, and I do like the team passes. Even if nothing comes of it, it just shows that the chemistry is there. Now, I also like Coffer sitting upfield, looking for some bumps, looking for some demos, just opportunistic ones. He's not chasing them, but if he finds the lane, if he finds someone in a really good spot, he's going to go for that. Now you have Flitz pushing it into the midfield. Ooh, I think I'd like to say that Gear did that on purpose. I think he actually pushed that one to the other side of the field in order to try and avoid the oncoming pressure that was Flitz and Coffer. And Coffer going to go for a reset right here. Bringing it down low. Smart plays into the corner, but Gear should be there for a quick control. And that is what they need to do a lot more of, is get nice clears that they can then turn into transitional plays. But the whiff from Gear puts them in a very bad position, and that
it's
will be
in.
the first goal of game number 2. And that's exactly what I'm talking about. Those types of mistakes are putting them in such bad spots, and that is definitely not how you wanted to start game number 2, Basket.
Yeah, just again, it's just these awkward pushes. We had the miss from Gear, and Helios is last man. When you're last man, you always got to make sure that you're keeping the ball in front of you. If you're last man and you challenge the ball, there's no one left in net until someone rotates back. And so Nahitios really kind of being a little over aggressive, going for that challenge, and he doesn't get a piece of it. It's able to fall in. Kofor and Flitz have no problem taking that goal. We'll see if they find a second. Kofor with the reset. He's got it. A doubled lead for Incorrect here. Barely a minute in. That's a great demo from Flitz. Looking for another, and just a great mechanical play from Kofor. He's got the reset. Got it over Gear. Nahitios had just respawned. He had barely taken his first breath of his new life when the ball finds the back of his net. And this is exactly the start Incorrect wanted. Continuing that momentum from game 1. Flitz getting the boost. Nahitios gets a good touch, but no boost to follow. Gear chips it up to him, but again, Nahitios no boost. Not a lot he can do. What does Flitz do here? Wow, Gear just dies. I think that was somehow on target. Gear, sad to see that one not falling. Kofor trying to get boost and pressure. He'll do both. He'll even find a demo. Flitz should be able to clean this up. Maybe see off the demo here. Flitz now into the air. Gonna go for a reset, and now maybe a musty. No, it's a pogo. What is happening right now? There's no goal scored here. 2 minutes about to be passed. Kofor, now a lot of boost. Probably just gonna have to retreat here. Flitz will clean it up, get a good 50. Here we'll have no problem taking this into the corner. 2 minutes left. Tenet, we haven't seen any offense here from Ducklings. What do you think needs to change?
Well, right now, kind of a similar thing to game number 1, just struggling to get rid of the pressure, and then the opportunities that they're getting, like that specifically. I mean, case in point, they're not doing much with it. They just gave possession right back to Kofor, and he's going to, I mean, at this point, they're almost freestyling. They look confident. They're feeling confident. They're at this point, it's like a game of casual. And that's definitely disheartening for Nahitios and Gear. You really want to try and just take control of the ball. Do not give possession away. Nahitios, he goes for a shot. He had a full boost, too. He just didn't need to put that one on net that quickly. Now, Flitz is in a bad spot. Wow. He does get a really good touch off of that, though. And now Gear pushing it into the corner. Going to be taken by Kofor. Let's see if Nahitios can do anything with it. Now would be the time. He gets a few good really touches with an air dribble, but doesn't get the angle that is needed to get past the defender. And oh my, what a 50-50, but Nahitios is there. Nahitios gonna start controlling it. Good challenge from Koi. And Bassi, I'm seeing some comments. Are we pronouncing his name wrong?
Well, I think you just said it. I think it's Koi. I think that's what we should probably call him from here on out.
Because at this point, every time I'm seeing a comment like, he's not saying it right. Now I don't know how to say it.
I have no idea. We need. I wish that there was a nice way to see it. I always thought it was Kofor, but that's just me looking at it. I have no idea. We'll just call him Koi. I think I like that the most.
That one's got a ring to it, I think.
We might not have to say their name much longer here if they're not going to be able to find a couple goals here. Kofor almost able to find it in splits. We might be seeing a sweep here. We're just not. I feel like we're just not seeing any good pushes kind of on both sides of the field for Ducklings. We're seeing just, I don't know, it feels like every time we're locked in and watching, it feels like it's just Incorrect getting pressure. They're capitalizing on these weird timings of the pushes. I feel like a lot of these goals, they're just falling in. I feel like it's just a weird touch or a weird challenge. With a minute to go here, Flitz trying to defend a 3-goal lead for his team. That's a great musty, almost a 4th goal, but it's not going to fall. Koyo Ifer not able to find the follow either. Flitz, a huge whip. This could be the chance, but it's not. Kofor gets back in time here. Off the corner, here comes Gear. The side, good pressure here. Yeah, if you're Duckies, you really got to send the kitchen sink at this point, because you need 3 goals in 45 seconds. I think they've only gotten 1 or 2 the entire series. Something's got to change, Tena. They don't have much time.
Oh, now would be the time to do something, and we just haven't even really seen any good offensive pushes from Nahitios or Gear. Every time you see, it's a very similar story to that right there. Look at Flitz with the control out of the corner. He gets the save, and look at this from him. Almost takes it from coast to coast with a beautiful solo play, and that's been the story this entire game. Final 15 seconds. This might be in. No, another good save from Incorrect. And right now, this should do it with a final shot. I think they saved that themselves. And Gear Yeah, a little disrespect
places
save on
to
that
be.
one. Yeah, an immediate lead from Gear, and then that definitely is a frustrating series
Yeah.
from the Hetios in Gear. And just not a lot of chemistry there. You can see it in the stats. Kofer, however you say his name exactly, with 700 points almost, and 5 saves, 4 shots. Flitz really just being the offensive powerhouse with 6 shots, 2 goals. And you can see airtime 40% for both of them. They had 56% of the ball possession, and another pretty dominant game by Incorrect. I will say Ducklings came out a little bit stronger in this game at the beginning, but man, it was just impossible to stop the offense of Incorrect. They just looked too consistent. They were too good, and unfortunately for Ducklings, it was a little too much for them to handle.
Yeah. Yeah, it was definitely too much. That just felt like a masterclass from Incorrect. I think the Incorrect A and Incorrect Red are starting to become some of my favorites here, because that was just a masterclass. As we get to take a look at the replays, game 1 definitely a lot closer than game 2. I mean, game 2 was a complete shutout from Ducklings, but we saw a lot of kickoff shenanigans, a lot of cool plays here. Had a great pass play after the Spanish kickoff, and yeah, I mean, Incorrect. I think that one of the things I love the most, I feel like, compared to a lot of the other matches that we've I love the creativity. I feel like we're seeing them mix up the kickoffs. They're going for solo plays, they're going for pass plays. So we're seeing some bumps and stuff. Like, I feel like they're really being intentional to think, what can we do to outplay these teams? We're seeing the individual plays come out from Mr. KOFYR, however you say his name. But that was the 2-on-1 match, so it is going to be Incorrect. Called Co, yeah. But I believe that was a 2-on-1 match, so they'll be advancing now. They're done for the day. They'll be advancing to tomorrow. We'll still have Ducklings in. They're just going to be going to that last round. I think we'll be able to take a look at the brackets. We'll show it to you guys in case, so you can hold me accountable. But I'm pretty sure we have it there. So Incorrect is taking one of those spots. And so we have, I believe, 1 more match or 2 more matches over on Don's channel in that upper bracket. One of them is probably wrapping up if it's not already. But then we'll have, I believe, Gat and TSM, I think, is also going to be on Don's. If you want to check that out, I believe up next we're going to have one of those lower bracket matches. So again, we're going to be going to the lower bracket now, where it's going to be 1 and 2. So again, equally high stakes, but kind of for opposite reasons. And so I believe, yeah, still got a lot more games to play. I'm excited to see how it goes, Tanner.
Absolutely. And some of the matches I'm definitely most looking forward to. Unfortunately, we don't get to bear witness to the live ones of Talkie and Incorrect. That's going to be on the mainstream. Same with the TSM. But what we do get to see is Grass Touchers versus Hog. Now, Hog is a team that we are quite familiar with. We've seen them, I think, like 3 times now. I think this would be the 3rd one that we have seen Hog.
I think so too.
And so we're getting pretty familiar with how this team plays, and that again is Og and
I think Hazo, right?
There we go. Hog. Yes. Okay. So we've seen both of these guys. We know that they are consistent with each other. We know that they have the chemistry. Now, I don't think we have seen Grass Touchers with me and you. We saw them last on the A stream during that break. They ended up taking a loss to, who was it again?
They lost to Ducklings. They lost to Ducklings, because that was what made Ducklings go 2-1.
We just watched. Yes. So we did see them lose. And if you remember, they were actually pretty annoyed at that. Lunar left it, joined it, left it, joined it, and then left it again when it was more official. So definitely some frustration coming out from Lunar. I'm not totally sure if that's going to carry into this game. I know this is not exactly where they want to be. They are in the losing side of Swiss, and if they lose this game, they are out. So I definitely, both of these teams are going to feel the pressure. They need to play their absolute best if they want to continue on to not just tomorrow, but the rest of today, because we are going to be doing all of the rounds of Swiss. We are currently in round 4. We still have round 5. We have round 5 after this. So a lot of really cool stuff coming up. A lot of really good games. They're currently in the test lobby. Any notes, Basilisk? What do you think we're about to see in this series?
Oh, I don't know. I like what you touched on. I'm really curious to see if we see any signs of tilt. I feel like so yeah, specifically from Lunar. Like you can always, I don't know. I feel like sometimes it's not that deep to read into it too much, but I mean also like I don't know. I feel like that game against Ducklings where we're joining and leaving and like I don't know. Maybe the game is crashing, but I definitely think there's also a world that we're just we're getting a little tilted, a little grumpy goose behavior. So I don't know. I'm curious to
I
see how
do want
that
to
goes.
mention
But-
in the chat, Lunar did just say that he's been lagging a decent bit. I
Okay,
don't know
see?
if that's, could be a little copium, could be a little lag. Either way, it will possibly it can change the way that he is
Yeah.
playing, and I definitely can sense some frustrations there. But there is nothing more impressive than someone who can face adversity and
Oh,
then
yes.
get past it. All right.
Oh,
So
yes.
if we sit here and witness grass touchers, Lunar and Polar, able to get through it and really push and then find the chemistry, get through the frustrations, and play their absolute best, we're in store for a really good series.
Yeah, it'll be good. It's such a shame that some of these are it's all best of 3. I wish we could see some longer series, but it is just the Swiss.
yeah.
So we're only going to be getting a best of 3. I think the players are all set to go, so I think we'll be getting in shortly, but should be a treat. It'll be interesting to see how it goes because I will say we talked about Lunar and like lagging a lot. I don't know if it's just me, but I've just been having like random my game will completely crash and I just leave the game and I feel like I don't want my teammates in ranked think that I'm like tilted and abandoning and I'm like that's not the case.
Yeah.
Like my game's just crashed. So I don't know. Every time I feel like especially when like a new season drops, I feel like there's always some interesting
always some
bugs that kind of
bugs,
surface. Yeah, always some stuff that kind of just randomly pops out of nowhere. So I don't know. Hopefully we don't see any of that here. We want to be getting some clean series. Have the the deserving team win. We don't want any lag or anything like that.
Well, I
to be a
mean, hey, I'm
factor,
always a
but-
man of entertainment. So if they wanna, if they wanna throw some quick chats in there, that's fine
Yeah,
by
yeah.
us. But hey, we are getting into it, guys. So like we mentioned, we have Hog versus Grass Touchers. They are going to be joining up here in just a moment. So hope you guys are ready. Some early predictions from me. Man. I mean, we've seen Hog a few times now, and they are a great team. They have had some struggles in the past. But you know what?
What? Tell me.
I think I'm going to go with Grass Touchers here in game number 1. I am going to call the Grass Touchers to win this one. I
Is
think
game
Lunar
1
gets
or, like,
past
the
the
series?
anniversary. Oh, just game 1. Let's just go
game
a
1.
game at a time here. Let's relax.
Okay.
But
Okay, sure.
we're getting right into it. Here we go, guys. This is round number 4. This is
go.
round 4, right?
Yep. Say it
Okay, it's round
confidently.
number 4.
Round 4.
We got
Round 4.
Hog versus Grass Touchers. Let's get into this one. A good start for Hog. Let's see if they can capitalize on it. Og's in the air. Oh
What a
my
save.
God, what a pre-jump save from Polar. And they have a chance for a counterattack. He doesn't have a lot of boost, but he really doesn't need a lot of boost. He tries to push this mid, able to get past the first guy trying to clear it, but not able to do too much. And this is going to be another case of the back and forth, just trying to feel the opponent out, see what they're going to do. Are they going to play super aggressive? Are they going to play super passive, going for more passing plays, going for more defensive situations? We got a big bump there, but Lunar didn't trust it. But does it matter? No, it hits the crossbar, and they still have a chance to score, and they do. First goal of the game goes to Polar and Grass Touchers. And I really like this little touch out of Lunar. I think he was trying to go for the solo play. He jumped in the air. He gets the flip reset, but it actually ends up working out perfectly because he touches it past the defender trying to clear it and leaves it right for Polar. And ooh, oh my God, almost a kickoff goal for Hazo, but Lunar ends up getting bumped into the ball. And I have a feeling this is going to be a very chaotic series, Bassie. We are 1 minute into this thing, and doesn't seem like they're slowing down at all.
Yeah, I'm excited to see what we get out of Lunar this series. That touch that he got was a huge reason why they were able to get that last goal. And I'm sure that's not the last we're going to see of Lunar in terms of flashes of brilliance. We'll see if he can make a stop here on defense. Og's going to hit it off the backboard. Lunar will take it up with not a lot of boost. Big jump here. Might be a little 2v1 for Hazo and Og, but Polar's going to dive at it. Not a lot of boost. He's going to have to dodge the demo, and he'll do that. Og not able to get too great a touch. Hazo's going to have to collect it here. He gets demoed by Polar. And Lunar should have a good amount of time here. He's going to take it back. He's going to almost own goal. Not really. He's going to go up into the air now. 50 boost. Going to go for a reset. Og's there to cut it off. And Polar not really able to do much. Og with an empty tank, though. He's got Hazo middle, but no boost. He'll just put a shot on target. Hazo will follow it, but it is wide. Polar now trying to slow play. He gets a great 50. This could be a good chance for Polar, but it's going to be Og keeping pressure alive, keeping it in the blue half. What does Lunar do here? Gonna go for a 50. It's well read by Hazo. Og's gonna get the mid and be able to make something happen here. Off the wall here. Early challenge from Polar. It's a great challenge. Really good challenges from both teams. I'm liking a lot of this. I feel like we're seeing good possession. We're just seeing really, really good challenges. I think that's a big reason why we're about to go into halftime with the same 1-0 score. Unless Polar can make something happen here. Reset. Gonna get saved off the backboard though. Here comes Lunar. Backboard's open. He's got the reset. He's got the goal. What a play from Lunar. Open backboard. Gets the reset and the backboard touch. Absolute slide. I don't even think it bounced. I think it's just in the back of the net. That is quite the way to double your lead.
Oh, and I think we can go ahead and confidently say that that is the clip of the day right there.
Yeah.
Lunar
Oh,
with
yeah.
a backboard reset, double touch, and that gives them a nice, comforting 2-goal lead with 2 minutes and 30 seconds left. And right now, Hazo and Og, the Hog team, trying to get a quick response here. That's a good save from Polar with no boost, but Lunar also has no boost. They're going to have to defend this with absolutely nothing, and it seems like that they will be able to do that. They still have no boost. How are they defending this? What is happening right now? As you see, Polar threw that one over to the corner, and Lunar's still able to stay on it, even though he has no boost, and he is outplaying the defenders with no boost. Looks like Polar was able to pick up a few pads. He's got about 30 boosts in the tank. Can he do something with it? No, he's going to go for the
Backboard's
bump.
open.
Lunar looking for the backboard. Oh, he did not have enough boost to get there in time, and Hazo has the chance to get them on the board here. And he misses! Couldn't get the shot on net in time. And now Polar also with a push. Can he get the bump? And he does! Grass Touchers up by 3 in game 1. Beautiful start for them in this series. And that is just a beautiful play. These guys have been playing on no boost for half the game,
Yeah.
it seems, Bestless.
Yeah, they're popping off, especially that bump, man. Once you're in that spot, it's so hard to save it when you have the player out in front. They need a goal quickly if they want a chance of coming back, but it's another great save coming out of Grass Touchers here. A minute and a half left. It's not impossible, but you need some signs of life, and you need it soon. Polar gonna get bumped, but still recovers and finds the 50. Surely that's not open here. I'm just gonna put it on. It's gonna be just off. Hazel will collect it. Gonna get early challenge by Polar. Again, great challenge. I'm loving the challenges right now, especially from Grass Touchers here this game. Every challenge, every push, just getting really clean touches, very, very efficient possessions and challenges, which is a lot of what we've been talking about here in some of these other series. Early touch gonna be cleared away by Lunar as we enter the final minute in game 1. Polar using all of his boost off to the side. Hazo not quite able to get the touch. Gets the double. It's gonna be cleared by Lunar. Lunar with no boost though. Og will come in on this. But again, time not working to Hog's favor right now. They need 3 goals in under a minute. And Og trying to make it happen here. He might have a one-on-one here if he goes quickly. He should. He's got time. He's going to go top left. He finds it. What a snipe from Og.
Oh, that was nice. Exactly what Hog needed. That is a big tide changer. Look at that. Beautiful. I mean, it couldn't get more top left than that. That was a slot right there. And 40 seconds left. There is a chance for a comeback, especially if you get a good kickoff here, which they do. If Hazo got that boost, we can't see. Did Hazo get the boost? He did. So this might be putting Lunar in a tough spot. He does get it by Lunar. I think Lunar just missed, but Polar should be able to get a 50 into the midfield, which he does, but then he plays it past Lunar. Lunar was in a spot to take a quick shot, but Polar wasn't expecting it. Now Og is in the air. He's got about 30 boosts. One touch. He has no boost. Now he's going to play it under Lunar, but Lunar does read it in time and uses his dodge. Now you see Hazo in the air, going to get beat by Lunar, and it seems as though game 1 is all but lost for Og. Let's see if they can do anything here. 1 second left, and nope, that will do us for game number 1. Grass Touchers with a very, very nice game to start us off in this series.
Yep, that's a very good bounce back from any tilt that we were suspecting from the last series. I mean, yeah, literally 0 saves coming out from Hog. Any shot was pretty much fine in the back of the net. We had 3 goals on what, 4 shots from Grass Touchers. So they just had 1 shot going wide. Lots of touches, obviously. You see Polar with 100. Lots and lots of offense from Grass Touchers. I feel like they were just, I mean, yeah, you look at pretty much every statistic Honestly, though, more shots from Hog. Kind of surprising. 13 shots and only 1 goal. I don't know if do you think that's a good defense, or is that more of like a bad shooting kind of situation? Tanner?
Well,
What do you think?
I don't think that we had that many really great shots from Hog, but we had a lot of great shots from Grass Touchers. As you
did.
saw, that backboard reset double touch, that easily
so
play of
nice.
the day for me. Hog just really struggled finding the really nice, powerful shots. Right there, you saw really good placement there from
Yeah.
Hog, but they definitely need to find those opportunities and take advantage of them more in
Yeah.
game 2 if they want a chance to beat this team, which is Grasshoppers. Now, another thing, I did call game number 1. I'm
did.
just saying,
Did.
Grass
Oh,
Touchers
how does game
did
2 go?
take
Stay hot.
that win.
How
I
does game
think
2
we
go?
go to a game number 3. It's
I'm
written in
here
the
for it.
stars. It's
I
in
would
the
love that.
books. We have barely had three games today. I think we definitely
know.
go to a game 3 here
I would
with
love
Grass Touchers and Hog. So I'm assuming that Hog is gonna find the way they need to go to get the ball into the net, and we're about to find out here. Here we go. Game
Let's
number
go.
2 starting up. 3, 2, 1. Can Hog beat the Grass Touchers after that really good game 1 from them? Possession after the kickoff, going to go straight to Lunar. I love this pre-jump by Hazo, and it really pays off. He even got a flip reset and used it again.
wow.
There for the
Oh,
shot.
wow.
And, man, it is simply written in the stars. What did I say? Hazo, really good pre-jump
go
into a
next.
dodge, and
Go
then
to game
Og
3.
with the finisher. I mean, Lunar, not a lot of boost, not really able to get to that one
Yeah.
in time. And really good start there from Og. But let's see if Grass Touchers can respond.
Oh, it's a little fake kickoff from Lunar. I'd like to see this. Hazo, here's it to the side. Oh, gonna have another shot on target. Again, though, like, it seems like the move, but you're really just, it's just a glorified way to give possession away. If you're just putting on kind of a weak shot from midfield, you'd probably see a little bit more control where you can. As Hazo kind of just bangs it away. Now it's Polars to collect. He'll bang it away, but Lunar's able to go for this one. He's out first. Double tap, not gonna be there. That would have been another great clip. Oh, touching it upfield here, but again, no one's there. It's kind of just a giveaway in possession as Polar gets it by 1. Hazo's not really there to read it. Off the backboard, Hazo does find a big clear, getting away with a little bit of a misplay there. Orange as Hog goes to the center. Hazo gonna get saved. This could be open. It's on target. I don't think he's getting back. We're tied up, just under a minute in. This is a huge separation here. Hazo dives for this. And again, there's just no one getting back. You always got to make sure that you know, is your teammate going to be able to get back in time? Like, you're diving for that play. It's kind of a low percentage chance they're going to score that. And they're getting punished.
That's the risk that you take in 2v2. Sometimes it is worth it to take the risk to dive in to possibly get a good 50 that just goes directly into the net. I love this pass play. Almost an insane redirect. Can he put it on net? Oh, just off target from Lunar. But yeah, that's the risk that you take in 2v2. Sometimes you... Wow. Wow, not what I expected there. Who would have guessed that? You have Hazo with a very strange fake flick into a jump that tips the ball over, and Lunar just getting dunked. Definitely an unfortunate way to get scored on there, but Hog doing what must be done to reclaim the lead. And oh, here's another opportunity. Big kickoff. Can Lunar finish it? And he can! I love that play. So instead of shooting this ball, Lunar actually chips it to the backboard because Hazo has no boost. He has to pre-jump the initial shot, or else he's definitely going to get scored on. So he pre-jumps it. Lunar plays it to the backboard, jumps quickly, and uses his dodge to easily finish off that shot. Good play there from Grass Touchers to tie this one up. Oh, this could be another kickoff goal. Can Hazo get there in time? He can. Now Polar going to try and defend this one. He does not get the boost, and this could be a bad spot for Lunar to be in, as Hog are trying to once again reclaim this lead. It's been back and forth all game so far. We've seen some good goals. We've seen some maybe not so great goals. Had a little bit of everything, but right now Hog with the pressure. Hazo playing really far back is going to let Polar touch this one to him. And Lunar, this could be a good push. Will Polar go for the demo? No, he opts to rotate into midfield. That's very good. But all big overcommit there from Hog, and Grass Touchers reclaim the lead. What a strange...
A lot of these overextensions. A lot of, like, just maybe not overextensions, but just aggressive last man challenges that are just not going in the way of Hog. And I mean, we're just seeing Grass Touchers able to clean it up, no problem. That's a great shot. We'll see. I feel like pretty much every goal has been answered right away. I don't think this one will be, but instead it's going to be Polar. Kind of a one-on-one with Hazo. It's a great fake challenge from Hazo. It gives Og time to get back and cut it off. Lunar off the backboard, a little aggressive. The demo's going to come out, and Polar's going to find goal number 4. This is a great demo from Lunar here. Going for the touch, able to find Hazo.
Well, Hazo was pushed up pretty far again, if you saw that. So after the 50, Hazo was very, very close to the ball. It seemed like a little bit of a miscommunication from Hog, and Lunar able to capitalize on it. Whoa, big redirect off of the kickoff, and now Hog are going to be able to try and commit with some type of counterattack if they're able to break this offense. Hazo and Og both with full boost. Actually have the boost advantage here. Can he go for another wonky flip? He's tried. He almost got it again. Og able to play this one into the corner. And wow, the bumps really starting to come out for Lunar and Polar. Polar looking for a 50 here, not able to get it, but Lunar right on the ball once again, and the pressure continues. Right now, Polar and Lunar just taking advantage of any of the opportunities they are given. They seem confident. They're trying to find each other with passes, but also Og just not able to take advantage. That was another opportunity that just did not go in their favor. A lot of bad 50s plaguing them, and Lunar takes the open net to secure this 3-goal lead with 2 minutes left. Is there anything that Hog can do to get back in this one?
I think you got to stop overcommitting. I think so many of these goals are coming from the last man of Hog just diving out of, like, that shot from Og. Like, it's just not a great decision to go. Your last man, you got to make sure you're protecting your net. Instead, we're going for the touch. There's a man there putting a hand up, so it's not going to be a goal. Instead, it's going to be a goal for the other team on the counterattack. And so you got to stop diving so much. Although maybe you do need to be more aggressive because you're down 3 with 1.5 minutes. So it's kind of
don't have a lot of other options there.
Where you got to, you got to be aggressive. That's a good place to start. It's going to get saved. That extra touch is going to do Og dirty. I think this is going to be goal number 6. Lunar will tap it in. And I don't know if there's any coming back. I don't know if we're seeing your game 3, Tenna.
Oh, we have a forfeit. Big forfeit there. Hazo is out. No GGs. Og does throw the GG, but that will do us for game 2. We have yet another forfeit, and man, we didn't really see any of these in day number 1. But clearly, just like with normal ranked 2v2, when you know it's over, it's over. I mean, if you've lost the mental, there's not much you can do to come back from that. Lunar dropping. Oh, I think their stats were a little bit wonky there. No problem.
It's because they left. I'm pretty sure.
Yeah, it's because they left
and stuff. But it's got to be tilting. I think, especially at this stage, these matches are getting more and more high stakes. Like that was a 1-2 match. So Hog, unfortunately, their Flyboy run does end here for season 4. It's going to be Grass Touchers. They've not qualified. They're now 2-2, so they're going to be going to round 5. So they'll have one more match today to either win and make top 8 tomorrow, or they will lose and they'll get knocked out in round 5. And so we still have, I'm pretty sure, at least one more game in round 4 before we get into round 5. But yeah, we should still be able to take a look at a replay or two. But man, I feel like it was really. I mean, Polar definitely did his part, but I
love that. I love that backboard reset right there from Lunar.
Nice.
Just such a good play, and really taking advantage of those demos as well. You saw them getting a lot of them. Now, Hog had good opportunities. They had even a few good shots, but it just wasn't enough. They were just overcommitting a little too much, and you see right there, they did have some decent plays. Yeah, a lot of the goals that we saw from Grass Touchers were just simply opportunistic.
That play was so nice.
Oh, yeah, of course. But just opportunistic. As you see right there, I mentioned Hazo pushed up a lot. I mean, not much he could have done because he got demoed in net, but still, just an unfortunate series there for Hog. But all credit goes to Grass Touchers. They played absolutely fantastic. Lunar hitting some really, really nice shots. Polar finding some demos. And I'm excited to see them in round 5 and see if they can keep this momentum going, especially to come back after that really heartbreaking loss in round number 3 that we saw them with a little early leave there. To come back and immediately dominate is really cool to see.
Yeah, it is cool to see. It'll be interesting to see how it goes in round 5. Again, we should still have one more match here in round 4. I want to say it's, if I'm not mistaken, I want to say it's In-Person University up against Llama 77. I don't think we've seen. Have we seen any? I don't think we've seen Llama at all
did.
yet. Oh no,
I
we have. We definitely have. Yeah. Nightya and Lev. Yeah, they were one of the first matches that we watched. So we have seen both of these teams at this point because we've definitely watched IPU. We just watched IPU's last round, if I'm not mistaken. They did.
Yep.
I believe they lost to Gyat. And so maybe now that 10 is not actively rooting against them, maybe they'll do a little bit better this time. I guess we'll have to see.
Come on, you
but
can't
they're
vote
gonna-
against the Yak. Come on, you gotta vote for the team, man.
I'm pretty sure they're over on Don Charlie's channel right now. So 10, I mean, hopefully you stay here. But they are going to a game 3. So again, like TSM and Gyat, they are going to a game 3. So TSM, they're looking like they might be getting upset against Gyat. So again,
Big.
we're probably going to get into this
That's
series soon.
massive.
But again, don't forget, we got a whole host of other matches going on over on Don's channel. Please check him out. Twitch.tv/DonCharlie. Super easy to check him out. Make sure you can at least go see game 3, and you'll probably miss game 1 here because I think they're getting pretty close to getting ready to start.
Yep, they'll
But
be
either way,
starting just
lots of good games going on right now. And so yeah, Llama 77, IPU. Tenna, you got any early thoughts before we get into it?
Well, we didn't really see a whole lot of IPU. Kevin and TNT were definitely struggling in that last series.
Yeah.
But also, I mean, Llama and Nightya, if you remember, they didn't exactly have the best time either. So it really just depends on who wants to start off strong. Are they going to come out swinging? Who is going to start this series immediately going for the pressure, going for those demos? I mean, it seems like every series that we've seen today has really been determined by who is more aggressive with things like bumps or demos. We've seen a lot of really good shots that have been scored on almost solely because they've gone for a demo at some point, whether it's a demo on the back line to clear up some space for a teammate that can shoot, or if it's a shot that involves a demo to clear up the lane, complete like an air dribble bump, or like we saw last game, just a pop into the air, and then instead of going for a second touch on the ball, you go for the defender. So I want to see a lot of that, and I want to see some team passing. We actually did see quite a bit of that earlier.
More.
Yes. I mean, always more with the passing, but you keep in mind, guys, that the passing plays are not just midfield passes. It's like if you're on defense, you can pass the ball to your teammate to help him get it clear. But here we go, guys. Game number 1.
Let's do this.
Team Llama versus IPU. Here we go. Starting off pretty early. There we go. Just like I mentioned, I love the demo there from Lev. Nightya is going to put this into the midfield. Shot from Lev is too high. Can Nightya turn it around fast enough? No, but Kevin is bumped. TNT does not have the boost, but he has enough to get the save, and now Kevin can calmly dribble this one out. No, he actually gets challenged by Lev almost immediately. Looks like Kevin only has 30 boost, man. This is a really tough spot to be defensively. But, oh, wait, the boost actually spawned for Kevin in the corner right before he went for that, and that is a very lucky boost spawn. You do not get those a lot. Nightya pops this one high. He has enough boost to force a 50, which he does. Not in the net, and, wow, already very quick pressure from Team Llama. Bassi, this is really good. Is there anything that Kevin and TNT need to do here?
I mean, it'd probably start by getting the ball out of your half. I'm pretty sure this whole minute it's been in the blue half, and that's definitely not what you want either if you're IPU. Lev is going to smack this one in. A good pass from Nightya. He kind of gets bumped into that touch. I don't know if TNT reacted in time or if he missed or what, but I think that was a little fortunate from Nightya to get bumped into that touch, but a goal is a goal, and you like seeing that opening goal. If you're Llama 77, TNT should be able to get to this mid boost. Oh no, it's Lev that gets it. He might be able to recover. He might go for a shot. Looks like he controls it down instead. Not a great touch from Llama, or from IPU rather. They do keep it out of their net. What does TNT do now? He's got to get him out of boost. Kevin, not a lot of boost though. He's gonna have TNT to the left side. Love that pass. Definitely want to see more of it. It's a 2v1 after that beat from TNT. He opts for the boost steal instead. A big challenge from Knight. Kevin's gonna have possession here. He's got to get him out of boost. Trying to slow play. He doesn't have TNT middle, so he goes up into the air. Backwards open for him. He's going to go for a pinch pass, and it's not going to be followed by TNT. Instead, it's cleared away by Knight, and TNT will come in now. 90 seconds gone here in game 1. Still a 1-0 lead for Llama 77. TNT tries to close it. A little bit of a double commit. It's going to get cleared away regardless. Kevin will take it back. I kind of like this possession we're starting to see a little bit more from IPU. Feels like they're being intentional. They're looking for the passes. They're looking for the control upfield, not just banging it away. I wouldn't be surprised if it results in a goal here soon.
Absolutely, and yeah, I was gonna say, it seems like that's the case over here. Lev able to finish this one off. I couldn't even really tell. Then a flipper said, "Oh, looks like
It's a
he
big misread.
expected." He did.
Yeah.
He expected it to be a quick touch with an air dribble. Instead, Lev went low. Very actually smart play there from Llama to go ahead and secure the 2-goal lead. And right now, 3 minutes left. Still plenty of time for IPU, but you definitely want to get on things quickly because already Llama packing on more and more pressure. Can they turn this around fast enough? The ball is still right in front of the net. Kevin has boost, but
big miss.
doesn't really get the best touch there. And TNT with 40 boost is going to try and go for an air dribble flip reset. Ooh, almost gets that one around Nightya. Can Kevin get this fast enough shot? He can. And right now, we have a really good amount of offensive pressure for TNT and Kevin. Can they keep it up? Nightya has low boost. TNT go for the bump. Oh, what a save. Nightya gets around the bump and is able to get the touch on the ball. And now can Llama get out of this pressure before they end up conceding a goal? We will find out. Good clear there from Lev, and this one might be turned the other way. Nightya's going to leave this one for Lev, it looks like, but no, it's going to be intercepted by TNT. Ball is in front of the net. Lev should clear it. No, he takes it slow. Going to go for the air dribble. Went for a low reset, a little awkward, but it turns into a pass. And now time winding down. Really need something from TNT and Kevin. Maybe a team passing play or something, but right now not finding a lot of success. Oh, it's off, but it's not on target. Oh man, what a great play to go for, but unfortunately not successful. And another big save, but that will be in. And Bassi, oh man, I think my heart is in my stomach after that play.
I would have lost my mind if TNT had scored. That's a great cleanup from Kevin. You love to see, like, you're fine, you get the goal. The clip not quite as cool as it would have been if that was just a clean, like, full field double tap. But you close the gap nonetheless. We got a minute 39. I love the fake kickoff here. It's not going to result in a goal. In fact, it's actually going to be possession for Lev here. He's going for the shot, saved away by TNT. 90 seconds in, you just need 1 goal, so you definitely don't want to panic. You just need to keep collected. You want to stay. I think they've done a really good job, especially these last couple minutes, of controlling the ball. They're not just booming it away. They're looking for the passes. They're finding the plays. They're not just booming the ball away. They're being intentional. I think that's exactly what you got to do. Coming up on the final minute. What can TNT do here? He gets the corner boost. Is he going to get it by Nightya? No, he's going to get dunked. And Nightya's going to have the double, and he's got the goal. Oh, my goodness. I think IPU had a chance. I think it was Kevin on the backboard. Somebody had a shot at this. I just don't think he quite read it right. And Nightya able to punch it in. You still got a minute 08, so definitely no need to go next and, you know, leave the game like we've seen earlier from some people.
Yeah. Well, kickoff goal could change everything right here, Bassi.
It could. We'll see if Nightya is able to extend the lead more. Lev gonna go for the flick. It's gonna be high off the backboard. TNT gets a good touch. Kevin finds a bump, but it almost helps Nightya get back quicker. And a big pinch. Gonna keep it away from Kevin. A little bump here. Where's Lev? He's gonna come in and follow it off the side. He's got the double tap. No, he doesn't. He misses, but Nightya's there to follow it. Kevin, a big pitch upfield. TNT going to attack it. Nightya on no boost. He's going to have Kevin middle. He goes for the pass. Kevin decides not to go. 40 seconds left. Kevin gets the corner boost. Starting to see a good amount of pressure from IPU, but they need to find a goal from it or it's all going to be for naught. TNT finds Kevin. There's a goal. Tenno, we got a game.
Oh, it's possible now. It is possible now. We got 30 seconds left and another really good play. You know, we see these types of plays a lot.
I love those.
Especially from EU players. I feel like they go for them more, but the play is that you go up for an air dribble or a flip reset or something, and instead of continuing on with the ball, you go for a bump. But I mean, what are you to do about another kickoff goal? Such an unfortunate way for the momentum to shift back into Llama's side. I mean, there's just really nothing that you can even do about that. That is just a 50-50 after a 50-50. Still a chance though. 27 seconds left to go in this one. Maybe they can get a quick response kickoff. Can TNT get the boost? He can. This is very, very big. If he can get this on target, he doesn't get the pinch. Instead, he opts for a flip reset into a dunk. Can't get it past Lev, but the demo does clear up some more space. Can Kevin get this into the midfield? He does opt for a 50, followed by another decent shot. Can he get it on net? No, it's off of the post and not going to be enough, and he can't turn it around fast enough. That should do us for game number 1. Llama takes it.
Man, that was a good game. I honestly feel like IPU played a lot better that back half. We had that kickoff goal. Like, kickoff goals happen sometimes. There's not always something you can do. but I really, really like how IPU was playing the back half of that game. We gotta be due for a game 3. We've had too many sweeps today. And we gotta be seeing some more game 3s. And I'll put my chips in now and hope that we get it here, because I really like how they played in that back half. We saw that they had 10 shots, only 2 goals, but still, I don't know, lots of flashes of brilliance. I'd love to see them continue what they did in game 1. Hopefully just calm down a little bit with some of the misplays on defense, kind of the missed touches that we saw. Obviously trying to limit the kickoff goals. And I don't know, I think game 2 could definitely go a lot different.
Absolutely. I mean, IPU had some good chances, and honestly, I think they could have absolutely completed the comeback if that kickoff goal with about 30 seconds didn't happen. I think they would have gotten back in there somehow, some way. But I want to say that I agree with you here. But Naya is on fire. I don't know if you look at the stat. He had 9 shots for Llama, and he really did not let up at any point during that game. It is going to be really hard for TNT and Kevin to turn this one around, but very, very possible. It really just depends on how they come out here in game number 2, and we are about to find out. Let's see if maybe some kickoff strats can happen or something different that we haven't seen a lot of, because clearly the kickoffs, I mean, we're not seeing a ton of kickoff goals, but maybe we should if we see a Spanish or something. I'm still surprised we haven't seen a Spanish kickoff today, not even one.
I know.
We haven't even seen an attempted one, but a quick shot there from Lev should be easily saved by TNT, and now he's got a chance with the boost in the air. Going to be pre-jumped by Naya. And now Lev with a one-on-one, and I really don't like that touch, Bassy, right there. That is just a blatant giveaway of possession.
What are we doing?
Yeah, totally. He had full boost, too. He could have gone for an air dribble. He could have gone for a normal dribble. He could have done anything. Instead, he opted for just shooting the ball away, and that could be nerves. They also do have the series lead, so right now, not too much stress coming in from Lava, but you don't want to make mistakes like that. That's how you lose a series. TNT with boost, with possession, going to be cleared there by Naya. And now Lev with a second chance, maybe a shot at redemption after clearing the ball away. He gets one reset, he gets 2, and that's a goal from Lev. Absolutely spectacular. And that is much better than clearing the ball to the other side of the field. Gets 1 reset off of a pre-flip and uses the dodge to snipe the top of the net. It is just gorgeous, Bessie.
Yeah, that was so nice. We've said it before, and again, that's a great play, and it's so much easier to critique, you know, on this side of the game than in there. But when you are whoever first man is, you can never get fake. You always want to try and get a touch. I think this is another overextension.
Whoa!
Oh my goodness! A
What
miss
even
and then a
happened there?
follow. I think it started. I think there was just an overextension from IPU. I think Kevin. Honestly,
they
good
bumped
on
each other.
Kevin for not own goaling that. I don't know. Oh, they bumped each other. Yeah, we might have to look at the replay.
You didn't see that. So Naya bumped. Who scored that goal, first of all? Because there was a massive
I
bump.
missed it.
And he bumped his teammate back into the ball, which when Kevin didn't hit it, turned right into his hands. He just basically gave them a free goal. And that is just so unfortunate for TNT and Kevin. Oh, man. But right now,
There we go, though.
I clearly don't know what I'm talking about, because Kevin and TNT are somehow finding a way to get that. It seemed like Lev was he just pre-jumped. I mean, that is a great pass, and they need to do more of that if they want a chance to win this one. But Bassy, 3 minutes, 30 seconds left. This might be a high-scoring game.
Fake it. No fake. I'm with you. I want to see more variety. Mix up the kickoff, man. Go for a Spanish. Do something. You're playing for part of a $10,000 prize pool. We need to be throwing we need to be playing all of our cards here. We don't want to just be playing vanilla 2s here. If we have the chance to catch our opponents off guard, going for some fakes or some Spanish. I love that pass play from IPU on that last goal. I do think that's been their biggest strength since that second half of that last game. They're doing a really good job for the most part of keeping control of the ball. This is a little bit of a giveaway touch. Level control it now with 20 boost. Kevin does hit it to the side, but it's going to be cleared by Naya. 27 boost in the tank. He's going to get it by 1, but Kevin's there. It's a good follow from Kevin. He'll be able to get it out. I love this control from right now. He's got TNT middle. He's going to go for a reset. Now a final touch. Naya barely able to get a piece. That's a good touch from Llama to keep it alive here. TNT, not a lot of boost. He'll come down, get a reset. Super awkward. He's spinning on the ground, and Kevin has to retreat. Lev, he's been hot this game. TNT does get back in time, but he's got no boost. He's going to go for a wave dash here, just trying to stay behind the ball and get a 50. As we push past halftime here in game 2. The people want a game 3. Everybody but Llama wants a game 3.
Oh, exactly.
We might be getting it, though.
Oh, bro, right now, this is where you want to be if you are IPB. They have good looks. They're doing a good job at keeping the possession when they're receiving it right there. That's a really good first touch.
Ooh,
But
good
I feel like you
dive.
could have done a little bit more than that. Yeah, very aggressive dive from Lev, but are you surprised? They're up by 1. They want to maintain this aggression, and that's what they're doing right now. See, Naya, even with no boost, diving into that one, trying to get even more touches. Another big turn from Naya, and they're doing such a good job at keeping the pressure up, even with low boost. But that is a big whiff from Lev. But he turns around quickly enough to get the demo on a pre-flip. That's a beautiful flick, and I think that's going to be in. Oh, that is a really good play. I mean, dude, the pressure there from Nitya and Lev to turn around on the ball so many times with almost no boost. And then Lev misses the ball in the corner, but turns so quickly and pre-flips just to get the demo on Lev. I just don't know, man. I just don't know. It's insane the way that these guys are playing right now.
You know, I'm surprised it's taken us this long to mention it, but obviously if IPU wants to win, we're gonna need some more lateral doinks, and we haven't seen any tonight. And it's no wonder that Llama are gonna punch in goal number 4. The lateral doink is just, where it's just lacking severely. I think this is just a good. I mean, Kevin just not able to get a touch. I think it was just a big dive from TNT too. I don't know. I mean, you got a minute 21. You got to do something different on kickoff. I don't think it's been working. You need something to start some momentum. I think it's just
now is the time.
Possession. You'd like to see the possession here, but can Kevin cook with it? He's going to come down, able to get it under 1, but Lev's going to be able to clean it up easily. We'll see if TNT comes in. You got to stay aggressive. Kevin might have a shot on target. He does. Now, hold on. Are there any believers out there?
Boss music
08.
Engaged.
It's possible here. 2 goal. I mean, again, man, like you need a good kickoff. We mix it up a little bit. We need to do something. I mean, they get a kickoff.
Spanish. Go for Spanish. Go for something here.
Do it.
Anything. They go for okay. Well, hold on. That's a good kickoff win for Kevin. He has the flip reset. He uses it. Oh no, not a good enough shot though. And this could be very dangerous for Kevin. Oh my, I love that. But what a save from TNT, and he's gonna have to get back to this one quickly. He doesn't have a ton of boost. Naya just took that corner, so it's not showing up anytime soon. But Naya just saucing up his teammate, but at this point, that's what they want. They just want to kill the time. Only 40 seconds left, and that was honestly probably the better move there, and they're throwing some musties in, getting a little bit clippy over here. A demo from Lev, and oh man, time starting to wind down even further. Only 20 seconds left, and starting to lose hope a little bit. TNT turns this one around. You need a goal, and you need it quick. Can you get it? Let's see. Lev in the air. Oh, you need to save this one. It's going to be a tough one to save, though. But they're able to. You got to turn this one around quick. It's now or never. And it seems like
it's never.
The answer is never. Unfortunately, for TNT and Kevin, the IP Beers, this is the end of your fantastic run in the Swiss, my gentlemen.
Man, that is tough. I believe. Let me pull up the bracket really quick, because I do believe that is a low. Yeah, that's a lower bracket match, and so this will be the last we'll be seeing of IPU. But still a good run. You made round 4 of Swiss, even getting this far. Definitely an achievement. Llama they've not qualified to top 8, but with this one they have gotten, I believe the last spot in the round 5 matches. I'm not sure if there are any other that need to be played. There might need to be something over on Don, but I think we're all set. So I think that's all the matches. Round 4 is finished. Again, though, we're not done with the night. We still got 3 more matches to play. We have all of round 5, so we're going to have 6 teams that are 2-2, and are going to play 1 more match tonight to either win and get one of those top 8 spots for tomorrow, or they're going to lose and they will be knocked out here. But we got 3 more spots to claim. I mean, like I said, these rounds are only getting more and more intense, and it's going to culminate to a pretty nice round 5.
I was gonna say it's not getting any easier on any of these guys. As we look through our highlights, Llama always coming out swinging. We didn't see too many insane plays that last game, but that one was a really good one by Knight. We had an interception in the air into a double touch. Then TNT looking for the bump. Doesn't even need to get it. Just a little mid-passing play there. Nothing too crazy. This one right here, easily the best one that we have seen so far. I'd give this one a solid number 2 shot. The sidewall pre-flip into a reset. That was a really nice one, but really a good all-around show from Llama, and they're going to be able to take a lot of this momentum into that round number 5 that we are about to get into. And man, I'm excited to see the bracket once they get it all finalized. They'll be working on it, guys. Just behind the scenes, they're going to get the full final round 5 bracket together, see who's playing who. And if we don't mind, can we get the bracket up? Do we have the bracket on who won or lost last game? Working on it now. Okay. So not quite yet, it seems, but they're about to throw it up. We'll throw the bracket on in just a moment. Looks like we got it here. So this is where we are at currently, guys. So right now, we just saw Llama versus IPU, and we know that Llama will take it. So, guys, we have 3 more series on the day. If I had to guess, I believe me and Bassie are only going to be watching one more. So we have one more series with you guys today before we head out, and I'm sure we'll probably give Don Charlie some love. Sorry for the misinput there. Oh, all right. Our new bracket is currently up. And, we got some good ones, Bassie. Any of those standing out to you?
Dude, what's GT? That just looks nice. GT versus that's Grass Touchers, isn't it? Grass Touchers, and yeah, I think it looks clean seeing the GT and then the GYAT. I like the look.
I can't lie to you, Bassie. I can't lie to you. I'm a little disappointed that we're not going to be watching Don. I'm a little disappointed.
Actually,
Come on,
man. He's gonna have an internet shortage, and then he's gonna be overwatching the other game conveniently. But yeah, so we'll be getting to cover Crash Out and Ducklings. That'll be a lot of fun. We got Taki and Llama as well. Again, all that's gonna be over on Don's channel. So we got the middle match, but again, Don Charlie's obviously covering the other set of well. Him and Seb are casting those other games. So please make sure you're showing them some love. At the very least, toss him a follow. Give him a thank you for putting this all on. This is his brainchild. We absolutely love Don here. We appreciate him roping us into this. And so we'll have one more match today. I believe we will probably need a little bit of time to get like the players set up and things like that. But we got 3 more matches tonight. I believe we'll take probably a pretty quick short break just to get the players in and things like that. And so don't go anywhere. You watched 4 rounds of this tournament. You can't leave now. You can't not see how the 5th round goes. So please make sure you're sticking around. We got 3 more games, man. 3 more. You've watched like 20 games up to this point. You can't leave now. We're gonna have 6 teams left, 3 of them fighting to get a top 8 spot. 3 of them, unfortunately, they fought hard, but they are going to be eliminated after this. And so we'll be covering one of them, but for now, you're gonna have to give us a couple minutes to get everything sorted, but we will be right back. I promise you. Don't go anywhere.
Absolutely. Okay, so how long we thinking this break's gonna be? Just like, short one, a little longer one?
7, at least 7 minutes.
Okay, 7 minutes. Okay, sounds good. We'll chit chat for a bit. But all right, guys,
we'll be around.
Just let us know. All right, everybody. Let me get the camera going for you guys. This will be the last series of the day. Let me gotta get everything situated here. Gonna go ahead and turn on our beautiful camera. There we go. Hello, guys. How we doing? Welcome back. So yeah. Yeah, we are gonna be taking just a short little break. Run an ad. I won't. Don't test me, sir. I will run an ad, actually. Also, guys, if y'all are interested, like I said, the main stream, the A stream, is Don Charlie. He's actually, I believe he was in chat there for a second, but if y'all want to, we got some really good games going on over there. Now, I believe me and Bassie are only going to be doing 1 game, and then I'm going to be raiding him. So this will be the end of stream after this next series. And can I also just say thank you guys so much for tuning in today. Really do appreciate y'all hopping in. Hope y'all, number one, are enjoying the casting. I know it's a lot different than what we normally do. I also want to give you guys kind of an idea of what the plan is for tomorrow. Tomorrow, I will not, me and Bassie are not going to be hosting anything, so no casting for us tomorrow. But we will be, I think I'm going to be pulled in for like a little interview before. I'm going to go live tomorrow at like 12 or something, and we're going to do kind of a longer stream. I'll be live until about 5:30-ish or so. And we're going to hopefully have some fun. I'm going to be playing some ranked. I'll probably throw in some tournaments or something. We're going to get into some stuff. So tomorrow should be a lot of fun, and I hope you guys tune in. But yeah, so we got 1 more series. This is round number 5 of the Swiss coming up. Hope you guys are ready for it. And also, let me go ahead and throw up our overlay. I don't know where we're at right now. I saw that we got a few subs while we were doing the casting thing. So, Savage Messiah, thank you so much for the 2-month Prime, sir. Really appreciate you. We got LT Focus with the 2-month resub. Thank you, my friend. Who else? Did I miss anyone? I don't believe so. How long is the break? Only about 5 minutes, guys. Not going to be a big, long one. Let's see. So I think they said that we're also going to be having an interview for the for this final series. So we'll have a little interview with the winners. But if I go to our overlay, gameplay overlay, there we go. So right now, I don't know. Oh, okay. So we're about halfway to the sub goal. I don't necessarily think we're going to hit it today, and that's okay, guys. We don't have to include the sub goal streak for today, because today was very, very different than what we normally do. And I don't really feel like it's reasonable to count today towards the sub goal streak, because I haven't really been interacting with chat very much, because we've been doing this whole casting thing, which has been very, very different than what we normally do. Plus, the overlay hasn't even been up for like a majority of the stream. But I do want to say thank you guys so much to all of y'all who have supported, either dropping a sub or dropping a gifted sub, whatever it is. I really do appreciate you guys for supporting me and all that jazz. Can I do your wink really quick? Yeah, Toxic Venom. Then we got Hockey Kid RL Esports. Do I have water? I do have water. Got a little random guy over here. This is great. But yeah, guys, so how we all feeling today? The break should not be lasting very long. We should actually be getting into it here pretty soon. I just want to make sure that I am in the correct... There we go. I disconnected from the server for a second, but... Yeah, we are going to be watching Ducklings versus Crash Out. Now, we've actually been with Ducklings a few times now, so this should be interesting. But yeah, guys, how are we feeling about this tournament so far? Do you guys like watching pro 2v2 tournaments at all? I hope so. I mean, considering that you're here right now, I would imagine that you're enjoying watching this to some extent, right? I think it's pretty good, personally. I might be a little biased, seeing as I'm sitting here casting it for 4 or 5 hours, but, you know. Let's throw some music on there as well. I'm sure you guys like listening to my voice, but probably not as much as you like listening to nice jazzy music. Let's see. Let's throw on some... What are we thinking? A classic. Well, thank you, Savage Messiah. I really do appreciate that, man. You made the bet way too long. They kick in 3 minutes, and it goes to 8. No, Elias, my mods are gonna be able to like pause the submissions, so like you won't be able to submit the thing until after. Like as soon as the games start, they'll end the submission. So no big deal. You and Bessie make pretty good casting pair. Oh well, me and Bessie have always had the chem. You know, we've always been chill. Looks like. I mean, the test lobby's looking pretty good so far. This should be a good one. We got Crash Out versus Ducklings, and we've seen both of these teams multiple times. But yeah, guys, so like I said, tomorrow we are going to be doing a stream, like a normal stream pretty much, and yeah. What's the preferred steering and aerial sensitivity? Let me look at my settings really quick, because right now, let me actually, this is what things are looking like. But yeah, so how do I do this? Oh, I gotta go into settings. Oh man, that's not what I meant to do. Oh, what's happening? I accidentally oh god, nope, this is bad. This is bad. Okay, nope, I really need this to stop. Jesus Christ. This is so bad. Nitrous is out here. This is not great. Okay, hold on. I need to make sure I'm like locked in right now. This is not what I want to do. Y'all couldn't see that, could you? Okay, good. That was not the vibe. I like. You have all those pre-typed out. That is hilarious. Okay, so yeah, I accidentally like added a split screen into the thing, and it is just not great. But all right, guys, I think we're going to be getting in here pretty quick, actually. I'm going to go ahead and get everything ready.
All right. We're back here in like 30, right?
Yep.
Perfect.
Okay, I got to
We'll
get
also
ready,
have a
guys.
quick winners interview as well.
Yep.
With whoever wins, so yeah.
Sweet. And this last one is Ducklings versus Crash Out. Yeah, okay. All right, 10.
You start me
off once we go live.
You start me off. I gotta fix some stuff.
Oh, okay, I can do that. Are you still gonna count me down, Ben?
Yep.
Let's go, baby. It's round 5 of the Swiss stage. We've had so many games here over the last, 24, like probably like 30 hours, because we had all of yesterday. It's been great, and it's all culminated to this. We have 6 teams left that have either not gotten eliminated or not qualified yet, and now we are going to get 3 more teams to claim top 8 spots for tomorrow's tournament. And unfortunately, we're going to have to send 3 of those teams home. 2 of those series are going to be over on Don Charlie's channel. Let me pull up the bracket super quick. That's going to be Taki versus Llama. So we just watched Llama play IPU. They're going up against Taki over on Don's stream. I believe that's the last match of the day over there. I believe first up, Don's going to be streaming Grass Touchers versus Gyat. So if you are a fan of Gyat, make sure you go check that out. That's going to be on Don's channel now. But for now, we're going to be covering Ducklings versus Crash Out, which I am super excited for. Tana, how are you feeling about it?
Feeling pretty good, pretty good. I think Nahitios and Gear are going to do some dangerous stuff, but I think, we've seen some like defensive games. We've seen some games that have had some really wonky goals that nobody really expected. I think this is going to be a fast one. I think this game is going to be all skill. It's going to be speed. It's going to be high pace, and it's going to be all offense. That's what I'm calling right now. And so far, looks like that might be the case. Right now, Skill's going to go ahead and take this one back into the corner. Nahitios gets a demo on Nitrous. Skill's going to try and control this one out. And a good play there by Nahitios to bail off of it. You definitely want to set up your defense before you over-aggress on offense, as always. And now we're kind of slowing things down a little bit. We're starting to get that classic Game 1 feel where you're just trying to see how the other team is going to play. And this could be a chance for Skills. Can he get the open net?
Nice.
And he can, as we see our team Crash Out get the first goal, and a really good high touch, the backflip there from Skills. That was actually very good, and Nitrous clearing up the lane with a demo.
Yeah, that demo was everything. Yeah, made it super open. Definitely nothing to be too worried about here if you're gearing Nahitios. But you do want to be mindful here to not give up a second goal. Nitrous, no boost. Is going to be a miss, and it's going to go in. Nitrous, a big blunderous miss on defense here. The Spanish kind of working in their favor. Skills gets the boost, but not the bump. Nahitios, no boost. Maybe not quite a blunder. He had no boost, so he kind of just throwing himself at it.
Yeah, you don't have a lot of options there with no boost. You kind of have to jump and hope for the best, right?
It is a big 2-0 lead, though. Definitely the start you're looking for here if you're Crash Out, as we are now a minute in. Looks like Skills is going to have this touch out to Nitrous. A little awkward. He might just leave it for Skills. That's exactly what he does. Nitrous able to take the corner boost. Gear up, big miss. Hopefully nerves aren't kicking in too much here for Ducklings. I think both of these players have played in some pretty high stakes games before, so hopefully they're not too worried here, because you can't play scared here. If you lose these games, you're out for the weekend. Can't play scared now.
No, absolutely not. This is for all the marbles. This is game number 1 of round number 5. You have worked your butt off to get to this point in the Swiss. I mean, there's no point not to give your complete and utter all into this game and every game following. The guys who go to round 5 in Swiss by far work the hardest. They go through more adversity than any other team in the Swiss. And so it is just that much more heartbreaking to end up not making it. So it really is going to be difficult for both of these teams to make it there. But right now, Skills and Nitrous looking pretty good. And we, unfortunately, every time we have seen Nahitios and Gear, we haven't really seen them at their peak. I know that they can play better. I've seen them play before, and not quite there just yet, Bessie.
Yeah, I agree. There's a 2v1 here. This is going to be awkward for Nahitios, but he is able to make the save. Now Nitrous trying to keep pressure alive, but it's going to be Skills coming in on followed up. He's able to get it out. He's got a good amount of boost. Should be able to get this up on the wall, and he can. A little bit of a 1v1 here. Gear wants the musty. He's going to have to settle for a backboard 50. It's Nitrous trying to get it out. It's by the ball, but I think it's just off. It's going to go up the wall. Can Skills center it? No, it's going to be saved by Gear. That's a big save from Ducklings. I don't know if they can turn it into offense. So Gear going back and forth, leaving skid marks on that mid boost spawn. Finally able to collect it. Nahitios now able to pop it out. Not a lot of boost here, though, to follow it, as we have 2 minutes left. What does Nitrous do off the ceiling? He's going to go for the shot. Gear able to collect it. Up into the air now. He's got plenty to work with. He's got a reset to work with. He's got it over skills, but Nitrous is there to follow it. What does Nihitios do? He's going to go back for the save here. He'll be able to collect it. Nitrous not able to get the corner. Going to be kind of out of the play. He's going to be out of this world. He's dead. He's going to respawn shortly, but now it's Nihitios collecting the possession here up in the midfield. Got to find something soon. Gear able to find a 50. 10, minute 30 left. We haven't seen any goals yet from Ducklings. Do you think we're gonna see anything different?
Well, it depends on if Nitrous can hit this shot, and the answer is yes, he can. I love this midfield pass by Skills.
Yeah.
When he jumped off the wall, it almost made it look like he was going to go for a complete solo play, but he used his dodge. He threw it up into the midfield, and Skills was able to lock that shot down. And with 1:33 left, starting to lose a little bit of hope. I mean, Skills and Nitrous, it's still possible, still plenty of time, but you need to get one, and you need to get one fast. Nihitios with the pre-jump isn't able to get any piece of it at all, and Skills was almost there for the rebound. Now Nihitios has no boost, and then Nitrous passed it up to Skills. Skills was not able to get there first, but look at how much boost Nihitio has. The answer is none. Oh, that is a blunderous touch there from Nitrous, and a second one. Oh my God, what is happening? And how did that ball not go into the net? I don't know how they escaped that situation, but Nitrous almost owned goal 3 different times. And whoa, big redirect from Nihitios to get them on the board finally with 1 minute left in the game. The only sad part about that is that they got to go 2 more, and you only have 55 seconds left.
Yeah, you'd love to see something on the kickoff here in their favor. Let's see if they do a normal one or if they try to mix it up here. Looks like it's just a normal kickoff. It's good for Gear, though. He's able to keep pressure alive. Not a lot of boost for Nitrous. It's awkward. He actually misses, but Nihitios didn't expect that, and Skills will be able to collect it now in the corner. Time definitely on Crash outside here. They're just trying to hold on to their lead. Gear now hitting it across the field, using a lot of his boost in the process. Nihitios, might have thought that was his to go for, but a little bit of an awkward leave. Starting to see a little bit of pressure here. Crash out. Might be having a 4th goal here. That's a miss from Nitrous. He's going to go for a little midfield pass. It's a perfect pass. Gear rather, not ready for it. It kind of feels like the dagger for game 1.
That, I'd say, is definitely the dagger. Unfortunately, I mean, wow, really wide rotation there from Gear, and he didn't even get the boost in time.
Yeah.
I mean, he did want boost, but also, I don't know if you noticed, he had about 40 to 50 boost in the tank, which is plenty enough to defend on defense. So definitely a little bit of a misplay there, a misposition by Gear. Still plenty of time in game 2. Not really much in game number 1, as they are down by 3 with 10 seconds left. But a goal here in the final 10 seconds could really help for the momentum, but helps their mental moving forward in game 2. You see Nihitios just throwing in a little 360 action there, just making us, making sure that we are aware that he's still feeling comfortable. But there we go. Crash Out wins game number 1. We're going to go into game number 2. At least Nitrous and Skills will go with definitely a lot of really good confidence. You can see the stats there. Wow. Big game for Nitrous. 7 shots, 642 points. And also you can see a big difference there with Ducklings just not able to get that many. Only 3 shots on net compared to 12. And I don't care who you are. You're not winning a game where the deficit from shots is that big. You 3 shots to 12. I mean, after a certain point, one of those shots is going in the net. So definitely a tough game for Ducklings. But what do you need to see from Ducklings to get into game number 2, to come out of there alive, to get some type of success?
I definitely love to see some more pass plays. As we're looking at the replays here, we saw a good pass play there from Crash Out. I'm pretty sure the only goal from Ducklings here was on that pass. It was kind of a shot from Gear, but it was that redirect touch that really kind of let it be a goal. I'd love to see more of that in game 2. I'd love to see, again, it's more of the same that we've talked about, but it's really just that intentionality with every touch. Like, if you have possession on defense, don't just bang the ball away. We don't need to do that. Like, at this rank, players are too good. They're the players that control the ball are the players that are going to be able to make the most happen with it. So when we have possession, we need to hold on to it, look for the pass, look for the bump or something. Don't just bang it away. And we'll have to see in game 2 if we see that adjustment and things like that. Because I feel like they had flashes of brilliance as we're getting started in game 2. We're gonna have to see if they can carry it over and force a game 3. Tennis, surely we get a game 3. And that's a start that we need if we want to see it.
That is absolutely a good start. I mean, after such a struggle in game number 1 to find any success on offense, getting a quick kickoff goal and a nice, comfortable 1-0 lead within the first 2 seconds of the game definitely helps the mental after such a grueling game one offensively. But Nitrous and Skills gonna try and clear this one out. I love that Nahitios and Gear already have a little bit of pressure just off the first few seconds of this game, and if they want to win this one, they need to keep that up for sure, because they have struggled on defense, and you don't want to see a double commit like we just saw right there. But ooh, a little bit of a mistake there from Skills, kind of uncharacteristic, especially after what we have seen out of them already today. Nice little redirect and see. Plays like that really help alleviate all of that pressure, and that's something that we haven't seen. Nahitios gets an equally good 50 to clear the ball over to Nitrous's side of the field, and Skills can try and dribble this one out.
Our child is
Man, I
almost
really
two.
don't like all the double commits and the mispositioning coming out of Gear and Nahitios right now. They really need to lock it in, because it is now or never. If they lose this game, not only are they out of playoff contention, but they are out of this entire tournament. This is round 5, so there is nothing after this. Nahitios goes for a flipper set. Gonna try, and I believe he tried to go for a quick and high pop. Just definitely didn't get a piece of it there. And we're seeing a lot of mistakes out of both teams, honestly. Some very interesting stuff that we didn't see a lot of in game number 1. Gear gonna pop this one up high. Unfortunately, Nitrous is there to intercept it. He goes for the 50 midfield. Now Gear, he wanted that boost. You could see he wanted the corner boost, but a very smart move to not go for it. Unfortunately, he does put Nahitios in a bad spot. And will it end up being a goal? No! Great save from Nahitios to keep it all alive. And right now, Gear only has 20 boost, but he is able to get a little piece of Nitrous there, and that should prevent any major dangerous shot opportunity. Almost got bumped out. He still has no boost. Can he stay with this? Doesn't quite need to. Nahitios will be able to play this one out. It doesn't get a great first touch, but I love the follow-up with the flipper set. Can he get the angle? No, he couldn't get the angle, and that's gonna be a goal for Skills or Nitrous. Oh, that is such an unfortunate. You see Gear throwing a my bad up in the quick chat, Nahitios as well. And man, that is very disheartening. Thankfully for Nahitios and Gear, they still have a tie. That was not a goal that led to a lead, but that does hurt the mentality a little bit. You got to keep everything strong. You got to stay positive, because right now you cannot afford to concede another one, Bessie.
Yeah, they're still looking good here. Obviously, that one mistake's going to cost them a goal, but they're still playing well. They're going to have to defend this reset, and they're not going to do that. Nitrous, just a textbook reset, top shelf. Gets a clean touch here. Backboard play. Gears just not able to get back in time. Nahito's pretty much last man, not able to react in time. And just like that, Ducklings find themselves up against the wall here. They're down 1 in the series and the game as we cross into halftime, but that's a huge miss. And just like that, they tie it back up. I believe both goals from Ducklings have come from kickoffs. I think this is just deja vu. We have a good 50 from Nahitos. Gear, I'm pretty sure Gear's got both goals. Both
hey
from
man,
the kickoff follow-up.
if it works, it works, right? If it works, it works. If your only 2 goals of the game, or any goals of the game, are from kickoffs, well, you better be relying on the kickoffs, because it is keeping them in this one, and they need to do more of that moving forward. Here we go. Nitrous gonna go ahead and try to go for a bump. Doesn't even matter if he gets it or not. Skills able to finish off that shot, and I do like that. That was a double flip reset from Nitrous.
That was so nice.
That was a really good play from him. Not only does he get the double flip reset, but then he goes for the bump. He doesn't get the bump, but you really don't need to get it in that scenario. The defender has to get around not only the guy going for the bump, but then he also still has to get the save the shot on net, which is, difficult enough as it is. Now, Nahitios and Gear, like you mentioned earlier, they have not scored anything but kickoff goals, so they're going to need to do something they have not done yet, and I don't think it's happening. Whoa! What was that? Nitrous saves his teammate's shot for no reason, and you have to think a little bit of a miscommunication there. They might still be able to get one, and that is just tough. Wait, no, Gear got there in time. Oh my! I don't know what we're watching right now. Okay, Skills has no boost. He's going to play that into the corner. Smart move, but Gear will be there in time. He's going to play his high, but wait, he hit it past Nahitios. Nahitios is going to have to jump awkwardly for this. And man, just cars flying around, demos happening, the ball's going in unpredictable directions. I honestly couldn't tell you which way this game's going to go, Bessie.
We're inside a minute and a half. It's kind of getting to crunch time here for Ducklings. If they want to see a game 3, the people want a game 3. All we've seen today are sweeps. Please, Ducklings, make something happen. That's a good save from Gear to start. Helios, please pop off. My glorious king. Get it by Nitrous. No, it's going to be Nitrous into the corner. Crash Out looking so strong this whole series. Although we have been seeing a lot of chaos here. Can we find a save? That's a great save from Gear with no boost. The Helios with all the boost. Gonna have to go after this. His skills trying to control it for a 50. Good patience from Helios. He's gonna have a 1v1 here. A big dive from Nitrous, gonna keep it out of the net. Gear goes for a 50. Starting to see a little bit more aggression here from Ducklings, and you kind of have to here. 45 seconds left before your Flyboy run is over. Gear kind of just giving it away. It's obviously crunch time, but we still want to control the ball. You only need one goal here. You don't need to panic too much, but you need to step up. Oh, I could have been a big demo on skills. Helios gonna get demoed here. And Gear, does he decide to go? He does. He keeps pressure alive. Can he go again? He's not going to be able to. He does get a 50. Helios has plenty of boost. He's going to go onto the backboard. No, he's goes to the ceiling. He can't find another. No, wait, he does. Gear finds a dunk. No boost for Helios. 15 seconds left. A good bump from Gear, but skills going to be able to collect now or never for Crash Out, or for Ducklings rather. Skills going to have a little bit of time. He's going to hit to the side. Someone needs to get there for Ducklings, or it's GG's for the weekend. Gear tries to get a 50. It stays airborne. There's no way. Nitrous keeps it alive here into the Blues corner. The Helios keeps it alive. Gears, he's got space. No one's up.
Basky,
The
this could be
Helios
it.
might come in.
This
Reset.
could be
It's
it.
by him, but no one's down. No. Oh, that was the chance, but it's Crash Out in a sweep. Nothing but sweeps today on the B stream, and unfortunately Ducklings run, it is going to end here. That's so tough.
That was so close, Basilisk. And I don't know if you noticed, but there was an opportunity there for Ducklings in the final seconds before that possible 0-second goal happened. I believe it was, let's see. I believe it was Skills. Skills got a demo on Gear, and Nitrous went for the clear, and he did not get a very good one. If Skills would have got, or if Nitrous would have got, oh, I'm sorry. Nahetios, jeez. If Nahetios would have got a good enough clear there, it likely would have been in, because Skills was demoed, Nitrous was overcommitted, and it was open. So really unfortunate way for Nahetios and Gear to lose that one, but big win for Crash Out. They do move on. We mentioned earlier that they are technically the best team in this whole tournament just by MMR. Now, of course, TSM and Moist and a lot of other teams are also quite good, but not totally surprised that Nitrous was able to take this one as we watch our highlights here. Really good double touch there from Nitrous. Then we got Skills throwing a little sauce. Nice pass into the midfield. Another finish by Nitrous. And, man, I feel like Nahetios didn't quite have the best series there. He definitely had some not so great touches, some mistakes here and there, but give him credit, guys. The Ducklings did play their heart out, and they had a really good run. Making it to round 5 in the Swiss is awesome, but really hard to beat a team with Nitrous on it when he's hitting all the clips just like that. Really good game there from Crash Out, and we will see them in the playouts.
Yeah, it'll be sweet. We should be able to get a post-game interview here too, because this will be exciting. Because Crash Out, again, like obviously a huge win in round 5, but Crash Out especially, they went from 0-2 to now qualifying. So they lost their first 2 matches. I have the bracket up. They lost to Snowmen, and then they lost to Incorrect Red. 2 very, very good teams. We'll be able to pull up the bracket, I think, so you guys can track it and make sure that we're looking at the same thing. But you can see CO there. They lost to Snowmen, then they lost to Incorrect Red. But then they had that reverse sweep through the Swiss. They beat out Supro in a game 3. They beat out Mecbonium through the forfeit, so it didn't have to work too hard for that one. But still, they made game 5. They were able to clutch up against Ducklings, and that's got to be a good feeling to make Sunday. It is, again, making it in the 5th round. It is going to give them a tough seed. They'll be getting the 6th, 7th, or 8th seed, being one of the last 3 teams to qualify. So they're going to be playing either the 1st, 2nd, and 3rd seed. But I do think we're ready to get into the interview. I believe we have Nitrous joining us. Nitrous, are we here, brother?
Yo, what's up, guys?
How we feeling, man?
I'm doing good. Long tournament, but
Oh yeah, very
we didn't
long
have to
tournament.
play.
But
We didn't have to play our second game, I think.
Yeah,
tonight.
Yep. with the
Oh
forfeit.
I believe that. Well, you guys pretty much reverse swept through Swiss. How does that feel? I mean, a long tournament today and yesterday, but I mean, you guys definitely earned your spot in the playoffs. How was it going through Swiss like that?
I mean, it was just an off day yesterday. We were just kind of messing around, and we pulled it together
Sure.
today,
Oh,
which was
absolutely.
Oh yeah,
Yeah, you
yeah,
guys
you
are
guys
playing
played really
great.
well. Yeah,
appreciate it.
if I'm not mistaken, you and Skill, you guys have been playing together for like 20 years now, right? Haven't you guys been playing together for a long
I
time?
mean,
Like how?
we've
Yeah,
been
tell me about you guys.
we've been friends for like 3 years. We met in a B+6 man series, and I invited him
Okay.
to my server, and we hung out for a while. And then we teamed under DVS and NXT with BU.
Mhm.
Okay.
I love that dude. We've been hanging out with him a bunch as well.
Sure.
But
Yeah,
yeah, we've been friends for a really long time. I
Yeah.
wasn't even supposed
really
to play
awesome.
with him. I wasn't even
Oh,
supposed
Really?
to
like for
play with
this?
him. Yeah, no. It was supposed to be him and Rapid, but I ended up Rapid ended up not being able to play, so I took his spot.
Well, I
Oh,
mean,
I
hey,
see. Okay.
I feel like you filled his shoes pretty well then,
Oh, of
making it all the
course.
way to the playoffs.
Oh
I
yeah.
mean, especially there in that last series. I mean, we saw some really nice goals coming out, really from both of you. But I mean, you were hitting some nice ones. That one flip reset, just some beautiful plays. Now in this series, I mean, do you guys have any type of game plan going into the playoffs tomorrow? I mean, thankfully tonight you can relax, you can sleep well, knowing that you already made it, you did a good job. But then tomorrow, it is not going to be an easy one. All of the playoffs will be played tomorrow night. Do you have any type of game plan moving forward? Do you just want, maybe just get some rest or something? What do you think?
There's really only one game plan to have when you play a tournament, and it's to win. It's that
Sure.
simple.
Just
I
beat the
like
team in
So
that.
front
I
of
that
you.
like
Yeah.
that.
the game plan is to win, to be better
That's a
than
good
the
game
the
plan.
other team.
That's a very, very smart game plan, I gotta say.
That is good. I mean, I got you through today and yesterday. I guess so. Here, well, one last question, then we'll let you go and get ready for tomorrow. Build me your dream pizza. So serious
My
question for last year. If you had to sell me on your favorite pizza, what kind of pizza are we having?
my dream pizza. All right, I'm
Yep.
not gonna lie. This is kind of a side note. I still have to think about my dream pizza, but Hawaiian pizza is incredibly overhated for no reason.
I'm
Dude,
with
I'm
that.
with you.
I
I
support
was
that.
gonna say that.
I
I was
support
gonna
that.
say Hawaiian for me. Honestly, I was.
That's your favorite though?
I mean, I get it often. I don't want to say it's my favorite, but it's up there. It's top two, guaranteed. Maybe that or meat lovers.
What?
Yeah,
I
I
mean,
put
you can
that.
beat me, man.
I put it at like a top three. I feel like top three.
Sure.
I don't know. Sausage is always a
Sure.
pretty good topping. I
Sure.
like
Classic.
sausage. Pause. I okay. Let me
Put
restart.
yourself up there, man.
Oh yeah, I did. I see. I don't know. I would probably not have to think about it. It probably is like Hawaiian, maybe
Sure.
with pineapple, ham,
That's
and
what I'm talking about.
throw some sausage on there. Why
Throw
not?
Sure.
some bacon. Why not throw some
That does
bacon
sound
bits
good.
in there? Maybe
Bacon.
That
even
does
some
sound
green
good.
peppers if you're feeling saucy. All right,
Bacon's
you
great.
Yeah.
could do some crazy stuff on that thing, man.
Yeah. hmm
Sweet. All right. Well, good to know. Nitrous, thank you so much for your time. We appreciate the interview, man. Congratulations on reverse sweeping the Swiss, and we wish you the best of luck tomorrow, my guy. Good luck in the games.
Of course. Thanks for casting, everyone.
Yeah.
Oh,
Have a good
absolutely.
one. Hey, have a good night. Rest up.
See ya.
Sweet. I do think that
Oh.
just about does it. I think, yeah, we got the bracket pretty much all filled out. We got 5 rounds. I believe there is still a little bit more action over on Don's channel, but over on the B stream we are done. We'll be able to show you guys the bracket here before we call it a night. But again, there should be, I think, one more spot between Taki and Llama that I believe is still being played right now. So we did see Tenna. We see Gyat getting the win over Grass Touchers.
Oh,
I can
you
hear
already
you
know.
jumping off the walls already, man. That is
Yeah.
a huge win for you. That is huge.
I'll tell you what, they got to get through the playoffs and make it to the grand finals. I'm
That
gonna
was
need
so
it from them.
funny.
They got to do something for me. All right, let's go. I'm rooting
Yep.
for them, and they got to make it through.
Yep, that'll be sweet. I think we get to take a look at the potential playoff brackets as well. Again, we don't know exactly what it's going to look like because we still have a couple teams that need to get, depending on how the games go, we'll have seeding and stuff like that. But you can see Snowmen I believe Snowmen and Moist are technically the top 2 seeds, so you can see them on other sides of the bracket. And it's going to be single elimination. So tomorrow we're going to have 8 matches, all played over on Don's channel. So we won't have a B stream. We're going to do them one at a time. It's Sunday. It's going to be a lot more high stakes because it's win or go home. Single elimination. We're going to have all the quarterfinals, both of the semifinals, and then there will be a 3rd place match as well. And then obviously the grand final to get the winner. $10,000 on the line. I'm pretty sure first place taking home 5K. Second place getting 2,500. I believe third gets 1,250 and fourth gets 1,000. I believe that's the breakdown. So obviously all these teams made it this far. All you got to do is win a couple matches and you're walking home with quite a hefty chunk of change. And
Absolutely.
so it'll be cool to see how that goes. I wish we had more games to play or to watch, but I think that's
Oh yeah,
for
man.
us,
Well,
unfortunately.
hey, well, we cannot say that we did not get some entertaining ones. Unfortunately, we really didn't get to see a lot of game threes today, but we did see some close games. We did see
Yep.
some, some 0-second goals. I believe the first series of the day was basically a 0-second goal. But we did get to see all the teams that are likely in the playoffs already or going to be in the playoffs over on the A stream. We got to see some fantastic teams, some fantastic clips, and I'm really excited to catch and tune in tomorrow. So make sure you guys do. Tomorrow, everything starts a little bit earlier. I believe everything gets going at 6:00 p.m. Eastern time, as opposed to 7 like today and yesterday. So make sure you guys tune in to Don Charlie's stream. It should be linked in my and Basilisk's stream, like in the title. He is currently doing the final game of the day, and make sure you guys tune into him for tomorrow as well. I believe I will be on his stream for a little interview before everything gets going. Bassi, I don't know if you will be as well.
I think we'll both be
Awesome.
able to get on there, which should be a good time.
Fantastic. All right.
Yep.
Well, Bassi, any closing thoughts for the B stream today?
Oh man, I don't think so. We had a lot of games, man. We appreciate you guys watching as well. Obviously, this is all Don's thing. He invited us to be a part of this, and we were happy to oblige. Super fun. I appreciate all the people that are going into putting this on as well. Ton of pleasure casting with you as always. And so I think that really is all we got. I'm sure both of us will probably be able to at least move you towards Don's stream, because again, they just started that final series, and so we are done here on the B stream. But we appreciate you guys watching the games. Please, we'll send you over to Don's stream here in just a minute or two. Please toss him a follow. Just spam him with love. Give him a thank you in the chat. He's putting in a lot of hard work, not just in the past like 16 weeks, but over the past couple of years doing the FLYBOY and stuff like that. Really cool how big it's gone. And so we'll send you guys over there. For now, that's all we got on the B stream, though. We appreciate you guys watching. Yeah, 10. I think we're about out.
I think we're good. Thank you guys so much for tuning in to us. This is kind of like the first time officially casting, so pretty cool experience for me and Bassi, I'm sure.
Very cool.
We just want to say thank you guys so much for watching. Thanks for tuning in, and thanks for sticking around for us with these awesome games. So we will catch you guys here soon.
Yep. See you guys.
All right, everybody. All right. As my good friend Matthew McConaughey likes to say, he might not know who I am, but I think he's a great friend. So we are going to go ahead and call it a day. There is the camera. Can I just say thank you guys so much for hanging around. Thanks for sticking in. I know it's like a really late stream. This is definitely not our normal stream time. Normally I stream like kind of super early in the morning. So for those of you guys who are here hanging out, man, means the world to me. Thank you so much for tuning in. Thank you so much for watching. This is not only not the normal time that I stream, it is also not my normal type of stream. It's not my normal content. This was something very different that I haven't really done before. And for those of you guys who are here and who stuck around, it really does mean a lot to me. So big shout out to you guys. Thank you so much for watching and tuning in. Hopefully you enjoyed it. Also, when it comes to the sub goal, don't worry, sub goal streak is still alive. I'm not really counting today since number one, we're doing something that we don't normally do, and the overlay wasn't even up for a majority of the stream. So, sub goal streak stays alive, and we will continue on tomorrow. So the plan for tomorrow, just really quickly, tomorrow I'm going to go live about 12 or 1 o'clock Eastern, somewhere in that range, and I'm going to be live for a hot minute. I want to raid out to Don's channel at the end of my stream, and he's not going to go live, I don't think, until about 5:30-ish. And so I'm pretty much going to end my stream tomorrow, and I'm not doing any casting. We're going to go live like normal, just normal classic Rocket League rank grinding. I'm probably going to do a viewer tournament, then some ranked. Then I'm going to do the 4 o'clock tournament, the official Rocket League tournament. Like I think it's like Hoops or Rumble, whatever it might be. And then after that, maybe some more ranked, and then we'll raid out to Don Charlie's channel, followed by a little interview that they're gonna do on me, so we can talk about all that stuff. So again, big shout out to you guys. Thank you so much. Shout out to all the new followers that we got in here. I'm gonna go ahead and start the process. We're gonna go ahead and raid Don's channel right now. I don't know how much longer they have. I don't think it's a ton of time, but make sure you guys tune in. Again, big shout out. Thank you guys for watching. I had a really fun time. I hope you did too. And I'll be live again tomorrow at about 12 p.m. Eastern, if not 1 p.m. Eastern. Okay. So peace out, guys. Thank you again so much for being here. Thanks for watching. I hope I see you guys tomorrow. And yeah, peace out, guys. I am going to go eat dinner. I am absolutely starving right now. So here we go. Rating out in 3, 2, 1. See you tomorrow. Did we not raid? Oh, there we go.